I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
All right, perfect.
Are you gonna be the Green Lantern?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's so stupid for like everybody because of this whole like, you know, like minorities in Hollywood thing. Like,
Well, it's been all over the internet.
but it's
though.
so stupid. It's like stop stealing, you know, all the white people's superheroes. Like make up your own. You know what I'm saying? Like what's up with that?
I like it.
Who's that Pokemon?
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Yeah, it looks like Chuck's taking the skin boat to Tuna Town.
Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
Okay, lady.
Ooh.
That's it. That's it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Say hello to my little friend. Come on, man. No.
I think we got the end of that one.
Yeah, that
was perfectly timed. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, and I just need to start with this one.
It looks like Chuck's taking the skin boat to Tuna Town.
We're going to be talking about The Little Mermaid.
Oh, damn.
Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie.
A triumph.
The Little Mermaid.
Cinematic masterpiece. Oh, sorry. I was talking about the animation.
The animated one in 1989.
The morale.
The new one was absolute dog crap.
The morale on FNT has never been higher, folks. It's never been higher. And I'm really feeling love today. Welcome to the show. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Friday Night Tights, episode 251.
Yeah, you can burn in hell, Gary. Fuck you. You can burn in hell.
Son of a bitch.
I'm feeling the love.
I woke up this morning thinking, it's a nice Friday. I can get to hang out with the boys. Oh, no, you got to watch Little Mermaid. Wasting my entire
Is that how I sound? Is that how I sound? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
As sounds like that sometimes, and I sound like that sometimes on Sunday.
I could have been slamming my dick in the door, but I went and watched Little Mermaid instead.
Yeah,
slamming your dick in the door would be less painful.
I would have been your sea cucumber.
So, holy crap!
I got myself prepared for this evening by watching videos of black women trash a Target. That's all.
That's probably actually better preparation for this show. I also want to add that everybody looks like they got up early this morning.
I can't believe the number of videos out there of that genre. It's like so damn entertaining.
I did not want to wake up early. Okay, I'm doing my part.
I know, yeah.
You made me wake up early.
This is the root, isn't it?
Got up bright and early this morning.
I was lean into the social commentary, but when Ariel looted the castle, I was just like, wow.
Okay. I finally see myself in a movie.
She was curb stomping Ursula in her
she was
female
bitch
form.
slapping that cop. It was amazing.
Well, it was when
she was bitch slapping that what?
Well, yeah, it was when Ursula touched her hair. That's what started the fight. So
don't touch my weed.
When Sebastian was screaming, "I can't breathe," I was like, "Whoa!"
Oh, this is really topical. This is too topical.
I just want to know.
Disney, settle down.
It's part of the spell.
They have an underwater Jerry curl product.
Soul Glow.
It's been a great show, everyone. Good night.
Someone's not getting her hair done.
See you guys later.
That's the Little Mermaid review.
So long, gay boys.
Oh, no. I have a video I would like to play of because look, the worst thing about it, Odin, all he had to do was eat pizza, but we had to go out alone to a movie theater and watch The Little Mermaid. So I am going to show you my suffering.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go see The Little Mermaid. I told myself I'd never degrade myself again for another show. Look at me now. One ticket for Little Mermaid, please. The things I do for this show. All right. Well, that's enough of that. Okay. All right, I'm out. Are you not entertained?
I love the look on your face as you're driving. That was so good.
That was basically the look on my face the entire time.
That is so weird because mine was quite similar. I've just shared my experience of going to the cinema today.
Just on the way to the cinema now. What a beautiful day. Sunshine, birds are singing, all that shit.
Oh,
It's like Top Gear.
Wow.
Grand
Yeah,
Tour.
Wow,
it
it's
looks
beautiful
like
where
a
you live.
different fucking country. or
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the wrong side of the fucking
New
road.
Zealand's so beautiful. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Told you, I live in the middle
so
of fucking
nice
nowhere.
outside.
Wow.
So
Just arrived at the cinema. Just going in now.
They call it a cinema over there.
Oh, man.
They're
Yeah,
proper
it's
over there.
I can't do this shit.
You son of a
I
bitch!
don't give a flying fuck about this film.
What the
I
fuck?
don't give a shit about Disney. I don't give a shit about fucking Mermaid. I don't give a shit about anything they put out. Any animated crap. Sorry, dude. Not going to happen. There is a coffee shop next door, so I might grab a coffee.
You son of a bitch.
Okay.
Chicken.
Yeah, I think Jack Murphy Beard of Shame would be appropriate right now.
Might go see Sisu later, though.
You
That's a
should have
good movie.
seen that.
I watched that last night.
Yeah, I can't do this, dude. Let's go back on.
I'm gonna have to see Sisu to cleanse my palate, and then Reservoir Dogs and Outlaw
good
Josie
ass.
Wales.
Well, that's not fair. I thought the assignment was to watch The Little Mermaid. I did.
It is. It is the assignment.
I went to the cinema.
No.
Cinema. I went to the cinema.
Betrayal.
Okay, Odin.
All right, Odin.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't give him shit. You can't give him shit. We can.
No. Not the same.
No way to
Your
deflect now.
fascistic work ethic does not fucking work on me, mate.
I'm a Canadian.
Yeah, it does.
Now then, if there was a bet on to see The Little Mermaid, that'd be different.
Oh, okay. That's all right. That's cool.
But
Hey,
it'd be only
I'm not
be
gonna.
for
I'm not
one
gonna beg
side.
you
I
to.
can only handle one
I'm not
fucking
gonna beg
side.
you. I'm not gonna beg you. I just have a very long memory. That's all.
I'm not mad.
Hey, Gary, I need something.
Bullshit,
No.
You've already forgotten.
As you should have just challenged him to an awkward arm wrestling contest for no reason whatsoever.
Let's got some fucking WWE promos. You
Right
know,
now.
fucking like go on for months, and it'll be for a whole slice of pizza.
Hi, Jeremy.
Dude, the moment's gone.
Hello, I am fully prepared to be called a racist and a sexist today after I tell you how terrible this movie is, and it is terrible. Probably worse, or at least as bad as The Lion King. And I'm looking forward to being. I am going to be more racist and sexist than Ryan Kennel today, and I'm really excited about that. It's been a long time since I was able to say that one.
Yeah,
so.
you lost your crown a long time ago, so
Yeah,
you,
so-
you got a long way to go to work your way back.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna be one of these. Halle Bailey was really she was fucking dog.
She was
shit. She
terrible.
was not good. She
was
was
awful.
not good. Can she sing? Sure, whatever. So can
Auto-tune.
fucking I don't know,
Auto-tune.
So can
Auto-tune.
1,000 people out
Yeah.
there. She was not good in this role. She was not a good actress. She was not
terrible.
good at all. Nothing about this movie was good. I reject every single aspect of it.
Have you
Fuck
seen the
this
nudes
movie.
though? She's fucking hot as fuck.
I mean, I'll fap to it, but that's not a
A
very
fish?
high standard.
To a
okay?
fish?
Look, bro, you
Walleye?
know how
I
it
don't
is.
know.
Sometimes you can end up in a fucked up place.
Do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I saw her at OnlyFins.
Hey,
Hey, come on. I just made that up on the spot.
That was great.
That was quick.
And you used to write jokes professionally.
I'm afraid. Paul.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
you peaked at the beginning with that target black women joke. I
That
don't
was
know.
good.
Yeah.
Shall I repeat it?
From here on in.
In about 2 hours, you can. I mean, we all do that. So we all just repeat all the shit we said 2 hours ago later in the show. Nobody notices.
Oh,
Nobody
man.
watches the entire show. Okay, well, we already said hi to Az and Garrett. So hello, RK Outpost.
Hello. Yeah, I went and watched The Little fucking Mermaid. I'll be honest, I was going in expecting it to be the worst thing I had ever witnessed in my entire fucking life. That was fully my expectation. It was bad, but it wasn't the worst thing. So I came out thinking, oh, well, I think I put it on, the way I put it on our stream today was I was expecting to walk in and shoot myself in the head. And instead I walked in and it was like I got shot in the leg. Yeah. I was like, well, okay. I guess not as bad as I expected, but still a fucking really bad movie that had no reason to be made with clear identity politics at each and every turn.
Yes.
And
Yes.
man,
Yes.
it's We'll see what it does in the box office, but it was not a good movie.
Nope.
It is
long.
I am angry after watching it too. I fucking hated it, man. I really hated it. And you know, like, I mean, I've looked at this and I was thinking, like, man, am I what side of this am I going to be on? Because I mean, you know, I went and saw Avatar, and a lot of people, you know, our space didn't like. I loved Avatar too. You know, I kind of went into Guardians not knowing what I was going to think about that, and Dune is another one I was expecting to dislike that one. This one I was like, I'm seeing some different reactions than I was expecting from this movie. So maybe this movie isn't as bad as it's fucking trash. Okay. It is bad. It is horrible. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Halle Bailey or Halle Berry or whatever her fucking name is. She sucks. She's not
She's a
good.
terrible actress. I think she's a good singer. I
bad.
think she's got a really great voice. She is a.
I don't think
really,
she has a good voice.
She's a really bad actress.
It's auto-tune.
She
There was a
can't
dead
act.
pixel on my screen, acted better than Halle Bailey.
And did you see?
Was it ever just dead center in the middle of her?
She has
it was almost
trained emotionless voice.
It's a large target.
There was
Sounds like my ex-girlfriend.
there was digital artifacting going on all over the place. There was things skipping. It was bad. Like the graphics were
the
horrible.
head bobbing on
The faces were
bodies
going were going a
so
little left and right
horrendous.
from the body. Yeah, it was oof.
It was the same animators from the Meaning of Life fish tank scene.
Yes.
Yes.
Did that.
Did any of them actually have to swim for this?
It didn't look like it. It looked like they were in.
They did some stuff,
green
but I
screens.
don't know how much of it was.
Well, I'm
'cause, like,
pretty sure that Bardem couldn't swim because, you know, when he came out of the water onto the rocks to talk to Ariel, that should have been a majestic scene. He should have looked like a dolphin at SeaWorld, right? Instead, he sort of like came out and he looked like a wet
I won't
rat.
even say. I was about to say the worst joke ever. I can't do it.
What?
You're gonna talk about Javier Bardem and wetness and a part of his body? Is that what you're gonna say, Gary?
Being able to swim.
I'm not saying
So
anything.
the thing is that, I mean, my biggest take on the movie is that they couldn't figure out the art direction. So was it Jacques Cousteau realistic? Was it kind of fake animation? Was it fancy stylized animation? Because they couldn't figure out how to match what was happening under the water with what was happening in the real world. And they did that. They just did a piss poor job of art directing that. They couldn't figure out what their movie needed to look like.
Yeah, it was Zack Snyder's Little Mermaid is what it was. That's what
To me, I think that really the biggest and most insulting part of the entire thing is clearly they replicate one-for-one shot with some stuff in the animated. Even to the end with Eric like throwing the spear at Ursula, where it hits her, the view of him in the water as he's like going back up, like a lot of this stuff is one-for-one from the animated. Which means that all the things they didn't do that way were clear fucking decisions to not do that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like clearly they had some exact replications. So yeah, the decision to have, spoiler alert, Ariel on the ship at the end to turn the fucking ship and kill Ursula at the end instead of Eric.
She saves Eric.
Yeah. These are clear.
She
Eric
saves
was there
Eric.
too. Dad.
Yeah,
Eric was there too.
he was just there. That's the biggest crime of this film. They couldn't decide what they wanted. They had to have the member berries, so they have these one-for-one remakes, and then they have all these other changes which fundamentally break the narrative of the film. I'm not kidding. Like that, like
100%.
the underlining plot of this story is absolutely broken on multiple levels. I counted like 47 unnecessary changes that made this film objectively worse, and it's infuriating because the original film, the animation is brilliant. I love it. And, you know, I'm not a hater. One of my favorite films is the Cinderella Disney remake, okay?
It's
The live
fantastic.
action.
It's phenomenal.
Absolutely brilliant. This is
I don't remember that.
complete, like the Ariel, you know, Little Mermaid remake. This one is utter crap. So long, gay boys! I'm a man of culture.
It's
The
a
most
mediocre
unbelievable
film.
part is that Halle Bailey
know
could
so many
swim.
people would
I don't
come out
understand
today.
that.
Well,
Totally,
that's gonna be a
totally
lot.
broken
Halle
immersion.
Bailey could have been replaced by a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
None of
Only after, well,
The chocolate one. of course.
Shad and Brooks from Night's Watch and Shadiversity say hi. Say hi.
None of the characters felt like the actual characters from the animation.
I can't believe you're
not
legit
one.
breaking this movie down.
You know, I'll say
Scuttle-
That's his
Scuttle-
job.
Scuttle was pretty great.
Eric.
What
Scuttle-
Hey, Muhammad, I'm a bird. Listen to me, I'm a bird. I have a beak.
Remember my song in the swamp when I was like, womp, womp, chicka, womp.
Oh, that was so bad.
Scuttle might be the single worst character I've ever seen in any film ever, and I'm not
Murder me.
bullshitting. Like
Yeah.
Scuttle
Yeah.
makes Rosico look like a plus character. Like
Yeah.
Scuttle was terrible. Holy shit!
Yeah, the
That
whole time I was
every
hoping
line,
Scuttle was gonna choke on a
every-
French fry at some
every
point.
line, every word,
Never
every
happened.
I
I thought you said going to
fucking
choke on a
word.
French guy in a minute.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
That'd be fun too.
Yeah,
And of
Oh my
course,
God,
we
where
all
was
know
the
how bad
fucking
this film-
chef? Where was the French chef scene?
Where was that whole scene?
Yeah.
They added what? They added a freaking hour to the movie. They added, and they couldn't have the French chef.
And like Eric really wanted to have sex with the sea. There was a whole song about it. He was like, "Get on me, sea, come back to me."
They wanted to create this dichotomy of she wants to be a part of that world, he wants to be part of her, like the sea.
He
world,
collects
you know what I mean?
things too, just like
Surprisingly enough, I caught that. I did.
Yeah, it's like as over the head as possible.
Yeah.
I'm glad Chad
I
brought
don't
up
mind that.
The live action Cinderella is fantastic. It is absolutely awesome. And so
Sorry, do you want a Bud Light while you're
This is
discussing?
sus. Yeah,
listen,
pause, heavy
listen.
pause.
Listen, you can try all you want and pretend that movie ain't good. That movie's fucking good as hell. It's a really fucking good movie. But that's the whole
Okay.
point is like we'll call it like it is. Like this Little Mermaid movie is objectively terrible in every single way. I saw no redeeming qualities of anything in this movie. Nothing. There was not one single thing I'm gonna sit here and tell you was good about this movie. Fuck this movie. Fuck it.
There you
Fuck
go.
it straight to hell where it belongs.
How do you really feel?
Fucking piece of shit.
I'll beat your dick all night. Wait, what?
I'll beat your dick into the ground.
Speaking of beating dicks, hi Chrissy Mayer, how are you?
Hi, it's good to be here. Yeah, I agree about the CGI or like the visual elements of The Little Mermaid. I remember being way more impressed as a kid watching the original with like the ease with which they were swimming. It looked very awkward. I laughed, I chuckled to myself when Ariel finally got her legs, like how bad of a swimmer she suddenly was. I was like, okay, at least this is accurate. I was like, all right, there's the accuracy, because she was basically drowning. And what I don't like is that this film kind of encourages illegal immigration, because Ariel shows up in a boat. First of all, a black fisherman, I've never seen one of those, catches her in his net. And then I'm gonna just bring you to the castle. They'll know what to do.
Yeah, man, come on over to the castle, man.
I'll bring you to the Black Queen. She'll
know what to do. Hey,
she has no
Oh my
job
God.
skills. She has no job skills. She can't speak English. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're like, yes, get her whatever she needs. I'm like, is this what the fuck the Biden administration is telling all the illegals? They just show up. They have nothing to offer anybody. They just said
They may as well have just made her here at JCPenney with all those skills.
So Chrissy,
You know, if my dad were Triton, I could see him like giving me legs, but then giving Eric a fucking mermaid tail and be like, ha ha, fuck you.
wow.
Gotcha.
Father's Day's coming up, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, so after bringing down American Airlines, disrupting the trans movement, and bringing down Target, what do you have planned for next week?
I don't know. I gotta plan something though. I feel like
I'm
they're
thinking-
watching me.
I'm thinking Middle East crisis. I think you can do it.
Oh yeah,
You could solve it.
Yeah. There you go.
I think so. With deodorant alone. Yeah.
Ah. Woo! This one's starting out good. Hi, Comics Division.
Hello, Terry.
Yeah,
You could
that's
burn in
fair.
hell. Just kidding. Honestly, it's still not the worst movie I've ever seen. That honor belongs to the Eternals. But yeah, this movie was not fun. I found to be rather boring, and having never seen the original, I had no basis of comparison. But I did know they changed the end with Eric, basically taking away his agency and giving it to Ariel and
His
making it completely
agency.
pointless. Yes, his agency.
His Asian.
I think it's the Caribbean. It's not the agency.
Anyway,
5%
yeah,
Asians
the
in
whole
the Caribbean.
the whole point with that scene, and even I know this without seeing the movie, is that it's more that redemption to humanity with Triton, the fact that Eric goes and kills Ursula, and they totally ruin that, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The original has a really great father-daughter story about letting go of your daughter, letting her spread her legs, whatever. Right?
Wow.
That's what the movie is about. Okay, that's what the movie's about.
Her legs. Okay.
Well, in accepting that, and then like seeing people of other cultures and being like, okay, maybe they're not all evil and bad, and yeah, they kind of stood all over that and just like messed it all up, and it's they muddied the waters.
Now Eric doesn't save Ariel, doesn't save Triton, and the motivation for Triton to forgive the entire human race, and this one, like they're overt about humans killing Ariel's mother, is that Eric was there. He was there
too, Dad.
He was there too.
Come on.
Yeah,
it's not so bad.
He helped me
I
save
remember
myself.
Hearing that line, I completely forgot about it. It was like, that was dumb, completely dumb.
Well, speaking of agency,
People. Hello. I did not watch The Little Mermaid, but I would like to denounce Awkwafina and her association with being Asian.
Okay.
Yes. I take her away from the Asian sea.
No, it's what they say on the streets is we don't claim Awkwafina anymore. Okay, that's what they say on the
I don't
streets.
go on the streets though, Gary.
You don't walk around on the.
She's in Toronto. She'll get stabbed.
No, she's in Toronto.
It's really
She'll
cold.
get euthanized.
Same thing.
That's right.
Is there a
It
difference?
Is free. It is free.
It is free. Yeah. I even work where they probably do that, so who knows?
Yeah, don't be homeless in Canada.
I did want to plug this because it's coming up. Dallas.
Yes. Hell
Eventbrite.
yes.
Down below. So if you're going, please reserve your spot.
June 8th.
June 8th at Farm and Feed.
Eventbrite is letting you guys post shit?
Don't don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
We're done. It's over.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Did you use your pronouns when you logged on to get the account?
She, her.
We always do. We always do. Trump 2024. That's
Early
my pronouns.
riser.
Fuck 'em. So,
Yeah.
But I'm 50-50 on Dallas. So I've got so much going on, but I'm trying to make it. But there's going to be a whole crew there. Yeah. Ryan's going to be there. Gary's going to be there. Rippa's going to be there.
Rippa's going to be there.
We're going to FNT.
Chris Gore.
Oh, fuck him.
Ooh,
So,
nice.
Oh.
we love Chris Gore.
Now he has to go because I just
I'll
said
also
it.
pack you in my suitcase. You can come with me.
I'm happy to come with you.
There you go. And our very special guest, he's a former network executive. He's also, I as a matter of fact, I listened to this guy when I was a kid. Sorry to age you there a little bit, but part of the comedy troupe, The Frantics, which had a #1 on the Dr. Demento show, something I absolutely worshipped as a kid, listened to every night. Paul, call me Chato. Welcome to the show.
Nice to be here.
Thanks for this, by the way.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's
I have one too.
There you go.
So, I guess, do you want me to do a little background?
Yeah.
So I studied to be a nuclear physicist, and then I decided to go into television at Ryerson. And then after I exited Ryerson, I became a graphic designer. And then I quit that to become a comedian with my good friend Rick Green, who also started Prisoners of Gravity. And then we joined up with 2 other guys, Dan and Peter, became the Frantics, did that for 10 years, had a long-running TV show, radio show. Up here in Canada, we had 4 years of radio and 500,000 people were listening to us, came up with Mr. Canoe Head and Boot to the Head and all sorts of stuff. And then I quit to become head of TV comedy at CBC and spent a crap load of time in LA trying to convince expatriate Canadians to come up and show us how to do sitcoms, because we did a batshit bad job of it. And these people like Stan Daniels from Mary Tyler Moore Taxi, Burt Metcalf, who directed 1/3 of the MASHes. He was from Saskatoon, and just a ton of Canadians in LA, as you know. And then I learned what was happening in LA. Maybe my high point was I took the wrong turn on the Paramount lot, and I ended up in the darkened studio of Cheers. Like my eyes cleared up, and there was, oh my God, I'm in the Cheers set. I'm alone. I better go before security comes. But I went to Norm's seat.
Did they know your name?
I sat down in Norm's chair and I just luxuriated in the set of Cheers for about 5 minutes, and then left, and then did my meetings. I was up for a VP spot at Paramount, and then had a weird encounter with Cher at the Polo Lounge.
Oh.
Do you want me to tell you that?
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys,
Yes, go for it.
Yes.
So I'm at the Polo Lounge. It's night. I had my interview at Paramount, and I'm very close to the door, and I'm with an expatriate Canadian complaining about something, because that's what people do in LA, complain.
Yep.
Because failure is common. People might have 1 out of 10 things are successful. So the most common thing to talk about is your failures. And so I'm sitting there having a drink, and then Cher pops in. I look at her. She looks at me. She stunned me. Not with a gun, but she was there, and I just went, "Hi, Cher," and she looked at me and went, I could tell in her eyes, am I supposed to know this fucking person? So she put her hand on my shoulder and went, "Hi, how are you? Maybe we'll talk later. Bye." And then she fucked off to her table, and then all the eyes in the Polo Lounge looked at me. And they went, "This is fresh meat." And one person after another came by with their card and told me to call them.
Whoa.
And I went, I just usurped her aura. It's like what's that thing in the thing in Harry Potter where they took your memories out of the pensive.
Oh yeah, the pensive.
The pensive. I took some of her aura into the pensive and put it on me. And then the moment the meeting was over, I went to my hotel room at the Beverly Hills. I called Air Canada and said, book the late night flight. I'm out of here. I'm not coming back. And then I started a digital media company and started developing games and CD-ROMs, and because I'm also a programmer. So I went into my other love, which was all the digital realm. And so that's my short story. And then, I have a massive multimedia, video.
I wonder where you're going to go there for a second.
Sorry.
I thought, all right.
I have a massive.
You're bragging enough as it is. There's no need to fucking go into that.
I've got a small.
I can relate to you. So
small website company, and then I hear them on YouTube, and with everyone's help and things like support in the past, I got my 100,000.
Congratulations on 100,000, man. Well earned. I know we hear all this nuclear physicist, network executive. We're all nope. 100,000 on YouTube. Yeah.
Well, anyways, yeah. Sorry for bragging. I apologize.
No,
I'm a Jew.
It's all right. We have very.
We're really
super humble
around here. There's no bragging. We never brag.
And Paul, you and I had very similar
the
backgrounds.
Humble person to ever live.
I remember when I got into.
I know, and you're looking very good, by the way. I heard about your diet thing, and you are.
He's looking.
Yeah,
sexy.
I've lost a bit of weight. I cut my legs off.
Don't need them.
Your skin looks much better.
Ursula did you dirty.
Wait a minute. Was that a white supremacy thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Your skin is looking clearer. I
Anyway,
see
so
you.
that's me. Thank you for having me on your show. FNT is famous, and all my fans have been asking, when are you getting on FNT? When are you going to FNT? So
Here we are. And he will regret the decision if he isn't already.
The first 3 years are gonna get a lot of letters on that.
Paul has said the most racist thing tonight.
This is true.
That is saying something, because we have Ryan Kindle on the panel.
That is true.
How do I fit in with these guys? I know.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to be easy. You know, it's like, hey, listen, obviously today's probably gonna be a little spicy with this review. A bunch of fucking white people, a bunch of 40-year-old white dudes reviewing a movie that seems to be made for black children, age 8. It was already going to be a little bit maybe controversial, but then Paul just came in, boom, knocked it out the door.
Yep. We're good now, actually. Yeah, like we're okay.
To be fair though, Ryan has reached a point where when you just say Ryan Kennel, that's racist enough. He doesn't actually have to say anything anymore.
He transcends
yeah,
actually being racist.
Yeah.
And I probably honestly, of everybody on the panel, I might hate it the least of anybody here.
You do.
Like, that's the funny part.
Are you drunk? Because we know Ryan gets really gay when he's drunk. So I'm just kidding. Are you sober right now? You okay?
I was sober when I watched it. I'm sober right now. It was bad, and there's a lot of things to really fucking dislike about it. But I really thought I thought I was gonna go in and think it was the worst thing I'd ever seen in my fucking life. And that just wasn't the case.
You know what? If Disney's brand was not so busted, I would say it would hit $1 billion. If the Disney brand was not because take a look at The Lion King. Yeah. It was a lousy movie and it made $1.6 billion. So you know
little girls are gonna love this.
Well, it was a different time.
100%.
2019 was a different time.
I will say though, if The Lion King came out now, it would still make that money because it's The Lion King. Yeah. Yeah, because the Lion King carries a lot more weight than Little Mermaid.
I don't know about that.
It's so tarnished, and people have checked it out.
It's tarnished here, but Lion King made a lot of its money.
I think
globally.
if Little Mermaid came out 3 years ago, it would do a lot better. I think it would. I mean, if we want to throw in ifs and buts, if they fucking cut out a half an hour of the movie, it would do better too.
I zoned out for that half hour. Yeah. I don't know what happened.
There was, and all the families in the theater, I feel like the kids started really zoning out too.
Yeah.
For a movie that, clearly is, for a younger audience, I do think it was too long. And I think there was a lot of dead space in the middle. But, I think that this movie to me is worse than the Aladdin remake. It's worse than the Beauty and the Beast. By a significant amount, but yeah, it's not the worst thing I ever saw in my life, which was shocking.
There was a point in the theater where a baby started crying, and I was grateful. I'm like, oh, thank God. I was like, first time ever.
2 hours and 15 minutes long.
Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, dude, no, and then like 4 or 5 Disney trailers before that. It was
I didn't
hell.
even get an Oppenheimer trailer.
Did not get an Oppenheimer.
They played that stupid fucking Seth Rogen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trailer twice. They played it twice.
They played it twice.
Oh no!
Yeah, if I could have got the Oppenheimer trailer, it would have been like, all right, at least I
would have taken the TMNT one.
The freaking Barbie trailer was the best thing I saw.
I skipped the entire thing.
the whole thing.
I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I've seen the Barbie trailer. Was when I went to see this Little because I've seen people talk about the Barbie trailer. I have had no desire to watch because I watched. I was like. Yeah, I mean, I like that they said if you love Barbie, this is a movie. If you hate Barbie, this is a movie for you. I'm like, that's good marketing. You know what I mean?
Stop talking about this movie. Gary's gonna make us watch it.
No.
God.
That's
well,
it's
gonna be
Look
Oppenheimer and Barbie. Guys, we gotta watch Barbie.
As a man of culture,
you have to choose.
As a man of culture, I'm intending to go watch it. We need to see how the quality of this film.
Me too.
I'm going to watch the Barbie movie. This movie looks like it's been made for 45-year-old women that used to buy Barbie as a child. Who are now absolutely crushed by life and hate everything. It looks like the perfect movie for them. I'm all in.
I don't think it looked like. I thought it was gonna be cringe.
Chat, should I make them watch Barbie?
God,
I'll leave it to the people.
I
wasn't even thinking of it till Garrett brought it up. So
my chat voted me to see Little Mermaid. I answered to my chat.
Yeah, that poll was losing until I popped in on that chat and I said, "Listen,
bullshit,
motherfucker. If I'm going, you're going."
No man.
They're serving
okay as
blitzers with
Barbie. You're gonna need something someday, and I'm just gonna be nope.
Really?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
wine in a box.
Wine in a box.
Az will be hanging off a cliff. Gary, I need a hand. Nope.
But my Friday night.
Bye.
King week, and you want me to go see
it's so hard being on this show because you go out on Friday night about as much as I do. Which is never, okay?
Just remember,
when you write your memoirs and you're like, and that fucking twat, versus Babyface, he didn't go see The Little Mermaid, so I fucked him over.
Oh, bro, that is the title of my memoirs. That will be the fucking title, okay?
Just a reminder, how much of Batwoman did you watch, Az?
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, okay.
Leave my house. I did ask if there was a copy that I could watch with Captain Jack Sparrow. And apparently there wasn't one
because nobody gave a shit to put it up on Tortuga. Nobody cared enough.
Nobody.
To do it.
I hunted.
The last
I hunted, Rob.
posting was in 2022.
Dude, okay, so I prepared because, unlike Az, I'm a professional. So I watched.
I don't care.
I watched.
I've never ever professed to be one of those, Gary.
Except for when you uploaded 82 Last of Us videos.
Yeah, that was a real professional move. And then goes, "Oh, I'm not getting subs anymore. What happened?
What happened to my algorithm?"
Killed this channel for like 2 years.
Not getting subs. Lost 800 in one day. Worth it.
You deserved it.
I
Yeah, you fucking did.
Everybody's algorithm. I destroyed all your search engine, your search histories, your recommendations, and I got so many mad emails, and I just went. You should see what I'm gonna do next year.
You're mean.
So I watched.
Dude, I'm not just mean. I'm bitter.
To have a frame of reference, I watched for the first time The Little Mermaid, the animated Little Mermaid. I had never seen it.
The fact that you'd never, I know, like, I get it. You were in jail, you were in prison. But the fact that you've gone this far is crazy without seeing it.
What? How am I going to see it? Am I going to show it to my? Okay. Am I going to show it to my sons? No. No.
Because you masturbated to it.
Really good animation.
Honestly, Paul, that's Paul. That's the reason I think a lot of dudes like this, because Ariel's kind of naked in some part, and Ryan's favorite part. Ryan's favorite part in the animated one is when she can't talk anymore, and it's actually my favorite part too. And it's like, oh, it's a redhead who's half naked who doesn't talk. Oh my God, this is wish fulfillment. I get it.
And she's got two shells over her tits. And you're thinking, "Ooh, it must be pearls behind."
Right, you're damn straight, and she's not crazy. She's a redhead who's not crazy.
See the real ending of this, which is fucking 3 weeks after they get married, Eric realizes that she won't shut the fuck up. Every fucking time he wakes up, she's just like,
He's like, if I hear that song one more time,
God, shut the fuck up! It's the same song every time.
Learn a different song.
Let me go to the fish joint.
And then Eric looks down and realizes that Ariel's given him ick disease. And he's like, what's this? No!
It's the animation's really good. It's really good animation. And I didn't care. I thought
Little Mermaid, the Little Mermaid animated film is really good.
It's good animation, and I wanted to sharpen target when I was done. So it just was
Glenn
closed.
Keane, right? Glenn Keane.
To tuck.
I wanted to tuck it. To Nantucket. That's fine. It was fine. It was thankfully very short. And
an hour shorter than this.
An hour shorter than this one. The story was better. I will give it this. The animation is so good. The animated Ariel and Eric can emote much better than the actual human beings from the movie who cannot emote. They can't move their faces. They have like one facial expression the entire time, which is kind of, it's not even wonder. It's more like they're sedated or something. I'm not really sure.
The thing that makes
water in her eyes, for fuck's sake.
The thing that makes the Little Mermaid, the animated film, so good are the supporting characters, like Sebastian,
yeah,
and Scuttle.
I felt like
and
Flounder sucked in this one.
Sebastian sucked. Flounder really sucked because his eyes. It was a real fish. So you can't.
Scuttle really fucking sucks.
Yes. That fucking Awkwafina sucks. Make her stop. But no, with Flounder, you're right, Ryan. It's like there was no emotion in the eyes. There was just those dark.
You couldn't even see him.
Yeah,
the
faces were so stiff.
It's got those eyes. Doll's eyes.
Like in the animated one, he's obviously bright yellow and blue and everything. In this one, they made him just like a plain ass fish.
Yeah,
the difference between him and anybody else. And so, like, even scenes like at the end, it's like Scuttle and Sebastian and Flounder were sitting there on a rock, and like you could barely even see Flounder there.
It wasn't meaningful.
Worse than Dory. I mean, well, Dory was good. I'll tell you one of the things that really bothered me with the movie, because also being a 3D animator. Thank you very much. Where's the applause?
Is there anything you can't do?
I can't. talk straight.
Masturbate to Little
so one of the
Mermaid.
things that if you watch the movie, one of the things that I found really irritating is that the camera did the CG thing where it could go anywhere at any speed and zoom around. One of the magic things about Pixar, and most people don't pick up on it, is the fact that they run the camera as if they were in a studio. If they move the camera, it's like it's a crane shot. It could be on a dolly. They don't abuse the fact that they're in 3D and they can move the fucking camera anywhere they fucking want, anytime, as quickly down girl as they want. But in this movie, underwater, the camera was going anywhere. That's just lazy. That's just bad art direction.
Did it go under the sea?
Under the
This movie belongs under the sea.
It's not a very good movie.
It definitely needs to be Deep Six, that's for sure.
I'm interested to know what was you guys' theater's reactions. So to me, the things that stuck out were during the middle when it dragged, there were definitely, you could tell like some families were getting bored and stuff. But I will say, when King Triton came back, the theater clapped.
People loved
at the end of the movie, people clapped. Like to me, the audience in my theater, the families in my theater really liked it.
I went.
They were laughing at the jokes, the stupid Aquafina jokes.
The Ursula jokes. A lot of
Ursula jokes. They were laughing at all of them.
To me, it seemed to land with the audience.
Really? Because I have with the kids, I think, but for the most part, I mean, the kids kind of cheered at the end. Kind of. It wasn't all of them, but there was a lot of families in my theater, and yeah, it seems like it played well for the most part to them, but they're kids, right? I mean, it's
that is who it's for.
It is who it's for, right?
I have an interesting observation from my theater.
See, they're at 94 audience.
Why don't you click on that 94 real quick, just to check, and then hit all audience.
All audience.
Okay.
Oh, whoa!
That's a different number.
Holy shit!
Now listen, to be fair, I guarantee that there are a lot of people in those 5,000 plus that
got up early this morning
that gave it a 1 star and said, "Fucking, this is garbage."
I'll do my part.
I guarantee you, there's probably a lot of 5 stars in there for people who haven't seen it yet and said this is the most amazing thing in the world.
Yep.
But you know, there is obviously a very different number for all audience versus verified audience.
Oof.
Interesting.
So with my theater, right? My wife wanted to go see it because she loves, the Disney classic, and as a result, we needed to take our 2-year-old son. And so my 2-year-old son, he fell asleep. And so based
blessing,
he will not lose his inheritance. But there was also the theater was empty apart from a special needs individual who seemed to love it. So if you're mentally disabled, you might enjoy the film.
Ooh.
Wow.
Something to take the
my audience liked it. They absolutely loved the Scuttle rap song.
Oh
no!
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're in Canada, so that's understandable.
I know.
Yeah,
it's barely a country.
Yeah,
I know.
America's
halfway through the movie, the audience started trashing the place, and I started recording it on my phone. And I will be posting it on TikTok soon. Anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Harry, do you think we can play just a couple seconds of that Scuttle?
Yeah, you can.
No. Don't.
Yes,
just a couple of these
Hang on,
seconds.
Hey, no. This is the guy who brings
for sexual assault. We don't want to.
Oh, you want me to take it down?
No. Put it up.
No, I'll do it.
Yo, this is the guy who puts up.
6-second Mauler clip. The 6-second Mauler clip. Oh.
Make Aquafina stop, okay?
We need a petition.
It makes you miss Marvel's Katie. Okay, that's how bad that is.
Was that Manuel? What's his name?
Lin-Manuel Miranda or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was his contribution.
That was one of them. Yeah.
That's right. Gilbert and Sullivan, watch out.
I think the irony of it is there's a lot of people that hate Aquafina, specifically people on Black Twitter that hate Aquafina because she's a rapper and she has a black scent, right?
Mm-hmm.
She got trashed for that in the past. So now they bring her on this movie and make her rap.
And dude, no, Ryan, you noticed she was super enunciating her words too, like trying to be as white. I mean, like, listen, I was telling my wife liked moments of it, but I kept on like bitching to her the whole fucking movie. I'm surprised she didn't walk out. But I'm like, this is the most white girl fucking movie of all time. Like all these white girl songs and shit. And they had a black actress to sing all the most white girl shit ever. I was like, what the hell?
I agree. Halle acted more white than Barack Obama did.
When he's not speaking at an NAACP convention. Yeah, like I said, I think I thought her part of your world was good. I liked part of your world, but unfortunately, the visuals are really bad.
They are.
Throughout.
Yeah, they are.
Underwater, I think the visuals are really bad, and it's distractingly bad. The way her hair is, I feel like is a problem. But throughout part of your world and the shipwreck scene and Eric saving the dog and getting out, I thought that was way better than I expected it to be. And I think from that moment, the whole thing really goes downhill.
For me,
my view on the show. On the
like
movie.
those songs had no emotional weight behind them because of the changes that they made in the film. They basically wanted to remove as much of Ariel being in love with Eric as possible.
Yes.
And so even to the point where she doesn't say, "Daddy, I love him," when she first sees him on the boat, there is no, "Oh, he's very handsome." They cut that completely. And so there's none of this true enamor with it, to the point where when Ursula is spying on her, Ursula says she's fallen in love with the human world. Not a human, not with Eric. And like in the animation, she's fallen in love with a human. This is too easy. And so they did not want her pining after a guy because that's problematic. And as a result, when she's on the beach,
that part.
Yeah, when she's on the beach after she saves Eric, right? In the animation, she is like in love with him. And she's staring like this is the most beautiful human she's ever seen. And therefore, when she says, "I'll be part of your world," in that big moment, it has such weight behind it because you can see the build up and how enamored she is. In this version, there's nothing, and it's unjustified. And when she's singing "Part of Your World," I'm thinking, what's brought us here? Like, there's no emotional weight that is carried.
Like, I just want feet, man. That's what I'm here for, is the feet.
And that's just one example of the broken narrative of this film.
By the way.
The other massive thing that they changed, which breaks so much of the film, Ariel doesn't know she needs to be kissed. When she gets
that was so weird.
It's like, are the writers retarded? And so she has no desire to be kissed, which completely breaks the song "Kiss the Girl" because she doesn't even want to be kissed.
It's not that she doesn't want to; it's that she doesn't know she has to.
No,
I thought she did though. Didn't Ursula tell her to do that?
No. So, all right, in the animation, when they're coming in to get kissed, right? Eric is the one who pulls away because he's shy. There's a scene in this where they're lying on the beach, where they're going in to kiss, and she's the one that pulls away.
Well, that's because he gave her tongue. It's like,
too much.
That's because he would
do that to a woman. You don't give tongue on the first kiss.
You don't?
Yeah, you do.
You do.
You deserve this, Ed. You deserve this.
I like how we're giving the beard of shame to the one dude who didn't watch the fucking Little Mermaid.
That's a bad And just like he's saying to Sydney Watson, "I'll tell Gary to fuck off."
Heartfelt. You want to say heartfelt? Come on, get it right. Heartfelt.
I would never give one of my FNT bros a beard of shame on Cobra Cat. Never mind, that's right. I did it to Odin. We did give it to Odin last week, so yeah.
A good chance for a blowfish.
It made 10 million on its preview, I guess, here in.
It's a good number.
Domestically,
it's
a good number.
It's going to do well. I've been saying this for weeks now. I think this movie's going to do well. I don't know if it'll hit 1 billion, but I think it's going to do well.
It's an inoffensive film. And
I think it'll drop in the second week because of the length.
I hate it.
I don't think a single kid who goes to it saw the animated version because they're not interested in 2D animation. They want 3D animation.
Sad that you're right about
That's
that. I mean,
bad
I think
parenting.
it still has it has a lot of what the Lion King had playing for it. It's a lifeless, dead, kind of remake of a classic. But there is a lot of like nostalgia involved with it in terms of the name recognition and things like that. I think this movie's gonna do well. I really do.
Well, in contrast, right, after watching that piece of crap of a remake, I sat the whole family down and we watched the animated version last night. And that 2-year-old who fell asleep in that one, in this time, he was getting up and dancing during the song.
Well, I mean, next week, it's got we got the Miles Morales movie coming out, so that'll probably.
Yep.
It better be good. I like the first one. I really like the first one.
I'm more interested to see a Spider-Man movie whenever that comes out.
Yeah, well, this is a Miles Morales movie.
Miguel O'Hara, the villain in this movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're making Spider-Man 2099 the villain.
What?
That's what the trailers look like.
Yeah,
that's what the trailers look
that's
like.
That's what is implied from the trailer.
Look, I won't rest until a white man is a villain.
They will be villains again.
There was definitely virtue signaling in this movie, but not as much as they could have done. Like, it's sad that we're at a point where I'm like, wow, they only did some virtue signaling.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I think
the Queen
inclusion
was
of the
black.
Queen. I think the inclusion of the Queen. Oh, by the way, your father's dead, but your black adopted mother's still here.
Yeah,
was like so weird.
It was unneeded, and it just made it like. Then why is Eric adopted? Like if you're gonna go, just make him black, and it'll actually make more sense. Instead
You mean Blick?
They
It's
going
in the
out
Caribbean. Makes more sense. Fine.
Yeah,
They
you
go out
just
of
go
their
all the
way,
way, Grace
man.
Randolph here.
Well,
there's lots of things they could have done to make it make sense, but they didn't do it.
How did people get to the Caribbean?
We don't talk
well,
about that.
there's.
Are we not talking about that?
that.
Are we
There
not
were
going to
some
talk about that?
boats.
Okay.
They got carried by swallows.
Yeah,
Okay.
there was a trip across some water.
They were kings.
They were.
Oh, who saw the Color Purple trailer? Did anybody get the Color Purple remake trailer?
I didn't.
Holy shit!
I'm gonna pass on the
At the
lesbian
end of the
biopic.
trailer, at the very end of the trailer, it's because they're remaking the Color Purple because we need to remake the Color Purple.
Of course.
At the very end of the trailer, they say it's live action too. At the very end of the trailer,
It's animated.
at the very end of the trailer, they say we weren't only kings and queens; we were the center of the universe.
Oh wow!
God.
It is just like people in the theater.
Jeez, man.
Other people in the theater went, "Whoa!"
Like,
it was so-
Do they trash a Target in it?
That's Color Purple 2. Electric Boogaloo.
All the electorates got stolen.
Oh
They just couldn't fight in an airport.
We
It's
have
a
to
discount.
get.
It's a 5
I
finger
want,
discount.
speaking of trailers,
Halle Bailey's in Color Purple.
Spider-Man 2 when it comes out on PS5.
Oh, dude, I'm
Holy
gonna.
shit,
I'm
that
gonna.
looks
That
amazing.
trailer looks
You should play
fucking
Gollum.
awesome.
That's the game you should play, Gary.
No, I'm not gonna play Gollum.
Did you right?
Play it.
The people who made Gollum
It's glitched as fuck.
have issued an apology.
What for making
In
it?
the apology, they called it Lord of the Ring.
I think Gary definitely needs to play this game now.
Okay, should
Did
I?
you guys see
Is
the
it bad?
Illumination trailer in the US of A?
Of what?
Well, Illumination
Oh,
did
the-
an official, like not 100 years. They imitated the Disney 100 years of animation and movies. We got the Illumination, like 50 or 20, 30 years worth of Illumination. And it was just one good movie after another. And it just raised the audience up. And the final movie they pitched was Mario Brothers, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
And the audience went nuts over just a promo clip.
Yep.
Nice.
Illumination's crushing it
Yep.
right now.
They're
Oh
like,
my
psych,
God.
watch this Disney movie.
Now,
It was,
now
it was a branding experience. That's all it was. And then it was, okay, over to the shitty Disney film. You're
soulless money grab. Animating are another animated classic, but doing it much worse. It's darker. The faces. It doesn't look real. The Uncanny Valley is terrible. The one scene in the opening where the shark attacks in the ship that looks great in the original looks terrible. Like objectively terrible. You
Graphics
can't.
were so bad.
Those blurry. Yeah, that's.
Oh wow!
Honestly, this is better though. I mean, I would have watched this movie.
That's very sexy.
No, like the shark scene, Gary, is a good example of how dumb the remake is versus the animation. In
Yeah.
the animation, Ariel manages to get the shark stuck in the ring head of a massive. My brain just went dead. You know, the thing that they drop. Anchor, a massive anchor. There's a giant anchor that has a ring head and the shark gets stuck. And of course, it's solid iron. It's not going to move anywhere. In this one, it gets stuck in the frame of a mirror, which would just bust open. And they want to like it's just a stupid change that was unnecessary and makes the film worse as well. And the film is filled with lesser adaptation things like that throughout, which is just more stupid. Through the movies.
Yeah, the Under the Sea was terrible.
But the question I have is, will any of the 3-year-olds actually notice it? Because I don't know if I mentioned,
of course
but
not.
I mean, the thing is, and parents don't have to always like what the kids are liking. My daughter liked Barney. I took her to 3 live Barney events.
I was a Barney kid, all right.
So
I think you're talking bad about Barney.
Sorry, man. He's from Texas. I know that. Barney's from Texas.
That is right.
It's true. He's true. I know he's from Texas. And the thing is, this is that kind of movie where the parent doesn't have to like the movie, but if the kid's occupies the kid for 2 hours, then it's a plus.
Yeah, I feel like the original still exists, and I just show them that.
Yeah, I just show. I literally sat down my family, watched the original last night. Done. They don't need to see this.
It's a quicker thing. Their attention span, like we were saying, like Ryan was saying, they get a little dull in the middle, and there's not like a whole lot going on. If you watch the original, it's like scene after scene after scene with a bunch of colors and a bunch of music, and things are happening every single scene, and then it's over.
2 hours 15 minutes is
ridiculous.
Is way too long for a kids film.
Yeah,
it needs to be 90 minutes and out for a kids movie. If you want to retain the attention of a child, so putting it that's just.
I think what'll happen is families will take their kids to it. They'll see it. They'll be like, "Oh, that was fun" or whatever. They'll go home, watch the cartoon, and then when this eventually comes on to Disney Plus or whatever, nobody's ever gonna watch it. They're just gonna go, "What? The actual Little Mermaid's right next to it, and that has fun colors, and it's a cartoon. I'd rather watch that."
They're going to put a disclaimer before the animation now saying he apologizes for the.
But you don't even need colors. Several years ago, and my daughter was like younger, she's 30 now, but when she was around 11, 12, she brought a bunch of the girls home. They were looking for something to do, and I put on Charlie Chaplin's The Gold Rush, a black and white film. The girls initially went, "Ooh, black and white." And then they went, "Ooh, it's silent." Like the two worst things you could do. 10 minutes in, they were quiet. They watched the whole thing and were laughing all the way through it. A silent film, black and white. Cool. This is what good writing and brilliant comedy, physical comedy can do to several girls with an attention span of a newt. So
timing and pacing of action is very, very important. Yeah, I did the same thing with my kids with the Three Stooges, with Charlie Chaplin, with Buster Keaton. They stuck to the screen watching it.
Isn't that
oh my gosh, that's power. That's power that these movies now don't have.
That's very cool that you exposed your kids to that.
Yeah, it's
yeah. I meant that in a good way.
I'm not going to go
there. I'm like waiting for that. I'm like, it's coming from Chrissy.
I trans joke coming or something. Like,
thank you, Chrissy. Thank you.
I was trying to give a real compliment.
We can't even take her seriously anymore.
I start with the Gold Rush, and then I play Behind the Green Door. It's great.
I just got an email
back to back double feature.
Sideshow Collectibles, and this is not silly. This is legit. And in the email, they've just shown the pre-order for their new The Little Mermaid statue. So I'm just going to share it with you.
Oh, God.
This is not silly.
I don't know where this is going.
No
one trusts you, ass. No one trusts you.
It's the original.
Yes. So this is their new. We're now going to put out our Little Mermaid statue. Oh, we actually went with the 90s animated.
Well, so I wonder why they would do that.
Yeah.
Well,
so
look,
weird.
At no point when I saw, is it Halle Bailey, her name, did I actually think, oh, that's the Little Mermaid. She doesn't look a thing like the original character. But neither did Triton. I didn't see Triton at all when I looked at him. Same with Sebastian. Same with Flounder. Really, at no point did I get the impression.
Really convinced
of,
you, right?
Eric.
This is the Little Mermaid.
Spot on.
Eric would be the closest.
Do you know the weirdest thing about this statue? Though?
We all know why you think that, Ryan.
Is that guy's hairy arms?
Jesus.
Oh my God, dude.
Wow, that's
Talk about Planet of the Apes.
That is weird, dude.
You know
That
what?
is not even the hairiest I've seen.
That thing looks a little bit suspect. I mean, Ariel there looks like a clitoris.
She looks like she's on the top of a giant explosion.
The Little Mermaid.
She's on top of a giant explosion. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Well, what's the sea witch's name?
Ursula.
Yeah.
Jesus.
She lived. What? She lived inside of a.
You only watched the movie yesterday,
dude. Yeah.
Today.
What was with the disco?
She lived in a
light bulb
butthole.
Tentacles. What was with the disco light bulb tentacles? I didn't get it.
It was like they were throwing a fucking pride. It was a pride rave at a club. Yeah, something like that. I think that
was terrible.
I didn't mind that character design. Hers was the most accurate to the fucking cartoon.
Yeah, I think.
Well, with one big difference, she was nowhere near as fat as the animated version.
That's true.
They did their best. They got Melissa McCarthy.
This is for Paul. They just released an extended trailer for The Little Mermaid right here, real quick. So a little extended trailer for Paul right there.
Part of your world.
That's what it looked like in the theater. I'm telling you. I have it on my iPhone.
Look at these, they're TVs.
Hi, Twitter.
Taking them home.
That's why they couldn't keep Targets in Canada.
No, they couldn't. Targets.
Watching BET.
They were originally going to name this film Blackfish, but they couldn't. They already had one.
Netflix had the rights. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have you played in Canada, Chrissy?
No, God, no. Ugh, I have not been to Canada.
You said it with such disgust.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Wow. Gross.
What are you talking about?
Hey, we love the truckers. Okay.
We like
love the
we like
truckers.
comedy. Just don't play in Vancouver. There's no one funny there.
I just
They don't
isn't
laugh.
it super woke.
Vancouver's horrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you bomb, they'll euthanize you. So
The Montreal is maybe the best city to play in.
Really? Is it alt-right friendly?
Yeah, and they just love to party. They just really enjoy. They come out to have a good time.
I thought you were
Really
going to say
good
because
strip
they only speak French, so they won't understand it.
No, this is the Anglais in the ones that are released from the ghetto every week to go to see something on the weekend.
Excuse me, Mom. I'm just going to leave the ghetto. Now. That's all right with you.
Hey, we make sure you bring back some poutine. Hey, you know, we got some food.
Fricoles.
Oui.
I'm just going to the shops, Mother. Should be leaving the ghetto shortly.
The English ghetto, the Anglais ghetto.
I saw what you tweeted a few
I
hours
think I would
ago,
get arrested
Jeremy.
for hate speech if I tried to perform in Canada.
You
Not
might
yet.
be. You might be.
No, you're okay.
Paul's basically pulling the whole Watchmen line. Like, we're not on the show. He's not on the show with us. We're on here with him.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because he's
Technically, we
on here.
haven't been arrested yet, so I think you're fine.
You're fine.
He's like, you
I'm beginning to think he's
you're gonna
sponsored by
get me
Target.
canceled? I'm gonna get you canceled.
Yeah.
Fits right in.
Just come to Canada. You'll make headlines. It's
Oh,
fine.
yes.
I was the final guest on Friday Night Time.
Right off in the sunset.
Well, we've thought that a couple of times, and
I do
we're still
my
here. We're
I
still
am not
here.
going to pee on the desk, I promise.
Yeah, take your dick
Try
out.
not to. Try not.
Hey, Jeremy.
I'm 70 for crying out loud. I have to take Viagra just to get an erection to masturbate.
Bro, imagine having to plan your jerk off sessions. Fucking take a blue pill and then wait 30 minutes just
It's
to jerk
terrible.
off.
You gotta wait.
That's way too much preparation time.
I got plenty.
It looked like George Lopez trying to piss on the star. Donald Trump.
Like
Just dribble.
you gotta set a timer. You take your pill. Okay, pull out the porn in 30 minutes. Get the VPN going. Whatever. I'll make some tea or something. Oh shit, Jeremy, pull up what you tweeted a few hours ago. I just saw that, dude.
Are you sure?
What a segue.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm not.
I'm absolutely not sure.
This
you
is
guys
what
tweeting while you're on here.
There we go. There we go.
Wow! Wow!
I'm not touching it.
Oh my
Little motherfucking mermaid.
Wow.
Hang on.
Sounds strong.
That hair is far more accurate to the original.
No dreadlocks?
Shocking, man.
You know, the stack should have been red.
And it actually, like, at the very least, you're right. It should have been red. Like, how? I don't understand.
It was like blondish.
It was.
I don't understand why they left it like red-ish, maybe. But at least if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna have her have the dreads or whatever, make it fucking red. Like, why not? Why not do something like that? And then also, when her hair is like that, it does kind of have an effect because the dingle hopper doesn't really make any sense if you're just using it to wrap your hair around instead of as a comb, right?
She goes to comb.
Actually, it would make sense when you're trying to make dreads. You do like this into your hair, so a fork would make more sense. Actually,
that goes back to what when I was saying like Zack Snyder's Little Mermaid. Like it's not just a joke. Like there's active decisions to mute the colors in this movie, just like Zack Snyder did in his fucking universe. Like it was an active decision for them to not have stuff that popped and were vibrant. And
look at those colors. They pop.
I like that.
For the audio listener, this is a
nice rack
image of
nice rack as
Ariel from the cartoon.
Keep that there so I can grab
the little
Viagra.
zipper.
My tits are too small.
30 minutes later.
I'll save it for later.
We got the 38 seconds and the long man.
But speaking of muted, I mean, Batman.
Should have Mauler as a tentacle sex monster.
Batman literally, the Batman could literally have just been a black screen with voice acting behind it. It could have been just a podcast.
Which was the new one?
Which one?
Yeah, the new one, the black Batman. Just could have been a podcast with a black man.
The black man.
The black man.
Oh, you've got to leave it alone. You're obsessed, dude. Come on, man. Don't tell me Batman goes into a Target.
I heard what you said.
Let me guess. Black man's father wasn't around to raise him.
You son of a bitch.
As I need to milk that. I need to milk my Target gag. I mean, you gotta let me do it, man.
This dude.
I bet Target does sell games now.
That's what we're talking about.
That's nice.
My Batman.
That is tonguable.
That is awesome.
That is just stunning.
Dude.
Wow.
That is badass.
Did that have to be put together?
Well, this is the pose book. You should see it. Hold it. Let me. You see this? See this, Gary? See this? There's the lenses. But if I stick my finger in it, that's what I got myself in a lot of trouble doing that one.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. Oh,
nice.
Ooh, that is badass.
Wow.
Nice.
Where's the trigger?
Hey, speaking of Batman, I have a clip from. We're putting together a sketch for Normal World, and it has to do with Batman.
Look at that.
Look at the head sculpt, man.
Wow, that was
a good sculpt.
Dude,
there's
I've always wanted a Patrick Bateman.
I know, me too.
Just put a little suit on him.
Patrick Bateman to dress up as Batman.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Really well done.
So,
you like Phil Collins.
That's almost as good as this action figure.
Almost.
Hold on.
Get.
Oh shit! He fell over and died.
Oh wow.
No.
Wow.
With
nice.
the gut.
With the gut.
With the gut.
More articulation.
That is gut articulation. I like that.
All right. American Psycho now.
Little Mermaid. Completely.
Did you drop Batman?
Did you?
How dare you?
No.
He didn't drop him. He fell over.
Yeah. If you would have gone to Little Mermaid, that wouldn't have happened.
He was very drunk.
You get what you get. So final words on.
Stood at the top of a building. He's pissed as a fart, and he's like, "I'm gonna fucking fly."
So Jeremy,
Sorry, that's Gotham Night.
You didn't
Oh
like
my
Little
God, the
Turd Maid.
Netflix Titanic. I don't know if you saw that.
What?
posted that to you? Someone,
what?
someone tweeted that to you, Gary.
What?
Someone tweeted Netflix Titanic.
Oh.
Where is it? Where is it? Show me. Show me.
I just dropped it in the chat.
You did?
Oh,
Garrett,
Oh
pull
my
that up.
God. What? Oh my God.
I've seen that one.
Garrett,
It's pretty funny.
Garrett, whip it out, Garrett. You gotta.
Well, it's getting whipped out.
Oh,
It's getting whipped out.
Is that Antonio Brown, Ryan?
When did I go on holiday?
It's too skinny to be.
How do I
Brown.
describe this to you at home?
That wooden board is not even.
For the audio listeners, this is the Netflix version of Titanic. Imagine exactly what you think it is.
Imagine a Netflix version of Titanic.
Oh my God.
What's in her mouth? What the hell is in her? Like a vape or something? Or
That's the
crack
chunk
pipe?
of her arm.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it happens to just line up.
Oh,
right
it looks
now.
like there's something in her
Yeah,
mouth. You're right.
That's what it is.
Oh my God.
Well,
Audio
you know,
listener, that is
I've
the
got
chunk of her arm.
I've got
Armful.
yeah, I've got
Armful just aligned with her
22,000.
mouth.
I've got 22,000
off the
vision. So yeah.
Sadly,
Jeremy,
she fell
the little
forward and
That's a
drowned.
whole lot of women.
the
What's up,
little
Gary?
the little turd maid. What are your final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to think about it in terms of do I think it's worse than The Lion King? But I mean, I was angry after seeing The Lion King, and I have similar feelings about this. There was nothing redeeming about this movie for me. And again, The Little Mermaid, the animated classic, I think it's it's fine with like Ariel and everything, but it's like the supporting characters in the movie, their personalities, whimsical personalities, that's kind of what really kind of elevates that movie. And these lifeless kind of supporting characters, and again, it's fucking. You're talking to a fucking crab. You don't have to make it look like a real goddamn crab.
Yeah.
Like give it some personality. Like you're making this for kids anyway. Like give it some type of fun, kind of whimsical feel to it. The voices were terrible. The animation was bad on all of them. And if you like would have took those characters and given them more of a personality and maybe they connected with Ariel a little better, there might have been something redeeming about this. But there's nothing good about this movie. I was very just disappointed across the board, which I was expecting to be. But that just shows you how bad it was. I was expecting it. So like that's why I go into some of these movies. I'm like, hey, it's not as bad as I thought it was. This was exactly what I thought it was going to be. And it was a complete ripoff. We were talking about this before, and I haven't seen the animated movie in a long time, but I was talking about like the scene where she's like doing the part of your world, and the way in the live action one where she moves over to the rock as she's singing, and it's almost like it was almost like, why was that in the movie? Because it makes it look like the director saying, all right, move over a little bit, move over to get to the center point so we can remake this exact scene. It really was distracting. I don't remember it being like that. And maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Can we even
no, it was not like that. I watched the animated last night, and she dives into the water to hide from the people coming to rescue Eric, and then the next scene is her resting on the rock, and then she just kind of pushes herself up.
Yes, so like in
this was like
off to the side and she's hiding, watching them, and she starts slowly kind of moving over to the middle, and it's like there's no reason for her to move over to the middle, other than the director is telling her you have to move over to the middle. And that was so distracting to me because I'm like, really? I don't remember it being like this. I remember that scene because we've seen that scene over and over again over the years. They play that as clips, and I was like, that just was so cringy, man. They did kind of recreate a lot of the scene for scene stuff, but they changed what they needed to make sure she's a strong black woman and she don't need no man. And yeah, it was the movie's bad. It's really bad. But with that said, I think it's going to do well.
Oh no.
This is better than most of the memes you guys meme that.
Well,
scene.
yeah.
Oh wow.
Jeremy, it looks like you've just realized there's something wrong about down below.
Smells a bit fishy.
Oh, she's got the ick.
Yeah, at least they placed the face a little better on the body than they did in the movie. So
yeah,
I'll give them that.
Personally, I found it to be a completely pointless remake. There's no
It's a
point in
soulless
making this movie.
cash grab.
Well, all of them are.
Yeah,
other
they
than
all
a cash
are.
grab.
As a middle-aged man, I'd just like to say I absolutely should not have seen this film and didn't.
It was not made for you. It was not made for.
It was not.
It's
Dude,
not.
I said that about 15
it's
fucking
not
times in my review.
That's okay.
One thing you guys are forgetting is that this is also a way to maintain the IP for those properties.
Yes, it is, and it's a way to. Well, it's cash flow because they desperately need it this year.
That was a happy accident, but really it was about maintaining IP.
They were Hollywood.
Have you guys seen the Chinese poster for the movie?
Yes.
No. Yes, they've. Wow.
There's a Black Panther mask on her.
Disney just bowing down to China again.
That's right.
Little Panther.
How much did it do internationally, Ryan?
We won't really know until Sunday, like the real scope of those numbers. So.
I want to go to the more innocent times with the Little Mermaid. A more innocent time when we were just talking about hiding dicks on the cover art, like Razor Fist.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Shout out to Razor Fist. So yeah,
and
I mean,
and the penis, the very erect penis of the priest at the end, they cut out of the entire movie. How dare they? I can't believe it.
Or the butthole that Ursula, is that her name, lives in? Yeah, she lives in a freaking butthole. In the animated one, it's a damn butthole. It's supposed to look like a shell, but it's a freaking butthole.
There's a scene in this one when Ursula puts her octopussy right on the camera. She like goes whoosh right on the camera.
Her octopus.
Is that a clam slam?
Yes.
People.
It's a beak down there. You know what octopus? They got beaks.
Oh well. I'm gonna read a couple super chats, and we're gonna talk about another. For one, I was gonna talk about this earlier. Sorry, they were hoping that the summer box office overall was gonna hit 4 billion this year, and they're kind of dialing that back now. But if you look back, because I was curious, I'm like, well, what have been the summer box offices lately? Like, is that up to par? Even with inflation. So it would be on par with like 2019. But if you look back to the last strike, to the last writer's strike, which kind of led to this strike. I'm doing a lot of research on it. So the last strike directly led to this strike. And it took them 3 years to recover. The box office stalled. So every year it's around 4 billion, but it has been for the last 10 years. For the summer box office. So like right when they were going to like turn things around, this was going to be the first year since COVID that they had a full movie release schedule that was equal to 2019. And now they're not even going to get that. That's not counting for inflation, which does matter, and ticket sales. So no, it's not looking good. But we're going to talk about another Disney product. Indiana Jones 5 in just a moment.
I just saw.
Can I even
tweet.
show this? I don't even.
I don't know.
I don't think you should. I don't think we should.
Bad.
I don't think we should.
It's funny. It's
Thinking
funny.
person's joke.
I don't think we should.
If Ryan doesn't think we should,
I don't think we should.
I'm gonna.
It's funny because
go to Twitter, everyone.
Months ago, somebody left a reply to a Little Mermaid video I did that was very similar to that. It was a whole song. So I just went,
Whole song. Okay. Take it from me.
I'm crying, dude. I am fucking crying. God damn it.
I'm sorry, everyone. We can't show this. We can't show
not
this
to
one.
interrupt, and then I saw Garrett laughing. I knew exactly.
Garrett,
same here.
Garrett, put it in the Twitter DMs because I can't mess with our screen.
I will.
Obviously. I will read a couple super chats.
I don't think we should show it. But
I'm not going to know if our DEI officer decides not to do it.
Yeah, if Ryan says we should show it.
If Ryan says no, I'm going to listen to Ryan. Okay.
Here, go to the DMs. There you go. You can look at it.
Okay.
Know what I'm gonna show though? Geek Grind Coffee.
Geek Grind Coffee. We lost Gary for a second.
This weekend.
geekgrindcoffee.com/nerdrotic.
You can't.
Sorry,
show that.
audience. We can't show.
No,
It's too much.
no, you can't do it.
Oh.
No,
can get our dirt
I
glow,
can't breathe.
which is basically what that meme was.
All right, well, look.
Oh
Chrissy-
my God.
Chrissy's got the ball.
I
Chrissy's got the
can't
ball.
breathe.
She
I can't
retweeted
breathe.
it. Chrissy retweeted it. So.
There you go. Go to Chrissy's retweets.
Yep. Crustaceans lives
Enjoy.
matter.
Yep.
Enjoy.
There is a promo this weekend, 15% off all orders, and a portion going to Wounded Warrior Project and also Project 22.
That's a good thing.
Focuses on suicide prevention for service people.
Oh, we're all going to hell just for looking at that.
I can't believe someone posted that.
Geek grind.
That's very clever. I love a good pun.
Can I say one more thing about the Little Mermaid?
Yes, of
My
course.
parents
Does it involve
used to-
Target?
Please.
Oh man.
Oh God.
I can't put the link in the chat. I can't be a. No.
No. Nothing's gonna beat that.
You just picture
their ad.
Sebastian at Cup Foods. You can
Yeah.
probably.
So,
Can we say
in
who it's a
early
tweet?
1960s,
Yeah.
my parents used to listen to Dirty Calypso. And I don't know whether you realize it, but Calypso used to have a dirty line of lyric albums, and they would sell them to adults. They should have had that in this movie. It would have been, there was one song that had lyrics, I kiss her hand, I kiss her feet, but I left her behind for you. I mean,
I need to hear that. I had no idea that existed. That's kind of awesome.
Too Hot to Handle, it's called. Oh yeah, that was a genre. Dirty Calypso.
Dirty
It was-
Calypso. I like.
It's a genre. It's great stuff.
Interesting.
Can we say
Anyway,
who tweeted that?
It would have been way better.
Mr. Black.
Mr. Black's tweet.
Out in the black.
It's out on Twitter. Hasn't been taken down yet.
So it's @_out in the black _.
Good job.
Wow.
Good job, Mr. Black.
Good job.
Wow. He's going
Holy
black.
shit! That is,
Meme gold.
I was trying not to interrupt Gary's because Gary's talking, and I'm just like, I was like, "Fuck me,
I was
dude."
holding it together until
I
Quarter
know.
Black started laughing. And then that was it. I was done.
I'm like, well, the quarter black guy's laughing now.
Oh
I
my
can
God.
laugh.
Yep.
I saw you guys laughing at it, and I was like, "Yeah, it's probably not that funny." And then
You
like he
clicked
kept going for like 30 minutes. I'm like, "Wow," or 30 seconds. I'm like, "Oh fuck, I guess I gotta look." And it's like,
we're all
oh, yeah.
gonna have to take the claw.
Yeah.
We need to have a struggle session now.
A struggle session? Yeah, we'll do an FNT struggle set. Well, that's what the show's is every week. So
It's a different kind of struggle.
my son has left a donation of
My
$50. Logan, where are you getting that money, boy? Hey, Dad, I was told by a lefty friend of mine that men can lactate. It's pretty lucrative. I sold enough milk to take us all on vacation. Although I only just learned that this milk is supposed to come from a nipple. If the FDA shows up, I'm not here. Hail FNT. Oh God.
Oh my God.
I don't know where I went wrong. I didn't show him Little Mermaid when he was a kid, and this is how he turned out.
That's why.
That's right.
Now he's lactating and selling it.
You know, he's blacktating.
He's blacktating.
That's a whole different thing.
Okay.
It's chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's from Target.
Before we get to Indy 5,
This might be more controversial than a Holly Jones episode.
Did not expect this. Did not.
all right, you got a clip to show.
I knew he was so racist.
I had no idea. I'm so surprised. He's on all these nice podcasts, and he comes here, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, he's like, "Hey, I'm amongst my people."
I feel at home.
They're comfortable.
Paul fits
I
right
have
in.
Gibson on next week to talk about the Jews to take some heat off us.
Yeah. I don't get these tucking rompers and how do you work with a black guy? I mean,
You can't. It doesn't work.
Garrett,
Go one size up. Yeah.
so Normal World is a show that's gonna be on the Blaze, and we might not
And YouTube.
and
Look
YouTube.
at that. We're on YouTube right now.
I'm already
You'll subscribe.
subscribed.
Well, Az was talking about Batman earlier, and it just so happens that I shot a sketch, and we had the original Batman Begins cowl. Like, not joking, the real one.
Ooh.
I touched it. It was like real.
The one you couldn't turn
and-
your head with after all
Yeah,
that
you can't
time,
turn
you
it. It was
still couldn't
awesome.
turn
It
your
was
effing head with
The
it.
one
Yeah.
they said they modeled after a panther, and I'm like, you know, he's called Batman.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it looks cool.
It-
But
no.
yeah, we're prepping for the sketch we're gonna shoot, and this happened.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Holy lady boner, Batman. It's the boy wonder getting ready. All right, thank gymnast Limber.
Where you at, G-Money?
I'm in here getting ready.
What is this? You're dressed as Robin?
Yeah, I'm dressed as Robin. I'm supposed to be Robin. What do you...
No, I'm Robin. You were Batman.
No, that's not going to work. Okay, because I pride myself on being Robin. I've always been Robin. I'm always going to be Robin till the end of time.
No, you jest. My whole public persona is based on being Robin, and I am Robin. You're the Batman.
That doesn't work. I can't be Batman. Plus, you have like a Batman thing going. You're dark. You're depressed. You have demons. Your parents are dead.
Hello, darkness,
Robin's
my old
parents are
friend.
dead.
Which Robin are we talking about? Because Tim Drake's parents aren't dead.
Yeah, is this the show for that? Yeah, no, it's not.
Look, either way, you have like an Adam West, Michael Keaton vibe going, and it works. It's a package.
No, I draw way more comparisons to Burt Ward and Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell?
Yeah, Scent of a Woman. Three Musketeers.
No.
Batman Forever. He plays Robin, which is what I should have gone with originally.
You should have, yeah. But I knew that. I was testing you.
You're not testing me.
I could have been.
Okay, how about you be Batgirl and I'll be Wonder Woman?
What?
Sorry, Stockholm Syndrome. I get it. It just never goes away. Okay, how about multiple Robins?
Look at the bulge.
Just being funny.
I hunted.
Yes.
I hunted.
Hey, Bryce. You want to be Batman?
Okay. Are you cool with hosting a show tonight?
Yeah, I could probably do that.
That's great.
June 20th.
That's right.
That's the
I
date.
would actually be running this, but fun fact, this is actually the real prop, the head of Batman from when Christian Bale was Batman in one of the movies.
For real, that's awesome.
So it's a real part. Yeah, I've been told it's worth like $100,000. So.
Wow.
Thank you for more snacks. This tastes so good.
Oh my
And
god.
I won't get
No
fat
balls.
from all the calories because I fight so much crime that I just burn it all away. And I stay nice
He
and
doesn't
trim.
talk like that at all.
It's like
Well done, dude.
That's awesome. Well done.
That was
sir.
legit the actual helmet, the actual cowl, and we had somebody that brought it in so we could do the sketch, and they were like, "Don't eat Twinkies next to it. That's not okay to do."
Don't put
We
snowballs in
did
its
it.
mouth.
Then they left the room. So
Well,
we did it.
you told them that wasn't a Twinkie, dumb shit.
Yeah, we're like, look, these are cupcakes or something.
Yeah.
It's a snowball.
Whatever the hell they are, they're horrible. That's not even
June
food.
20th is the air date. That's when we're starting.
Juneteenth.
You should have
Yeah.
started
Yeah.
Juneteenth.
Oh, you should have.
Yeah, you really should have. Missed the.
Started the channel on 420 and
Oh, I think
released the show on
aren't we
Juneteenth. should
traveling
have.
Juneteenth? Isn't that? Aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
We are.
We're traveling.
Oh, dude, we're 3 weeks in a row, 3 weekends in a row, baby. Contact in the Desert, Dallas, Asheville. It's gonna be fun.
Back to back.
Back to back to
Not
back.
Nashville, Asheville.
Asheville.
I said Asheville. I said Asheville.
Just clarifying.
Let's tell
for
in the
audience.
chat.
Oh, not. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Terry.
Like, just say
Not
like
always- not
Asheville,
always
North
about-
Carolina. Yeah. Sorry.
Shut up, ass. That's BBC lore.
Yeah.
Right there.
You can
Roland
see Beat cut.
Roland the Wretched. 3 parts for $100 total. Roland! With a shorn scrotum. It's really quite breathtaking. I am too old to have shame or dignity, so I'm always prepared for my super chats. Always prepared for what my super chats bring. Whether it be Gary dropping the live stream or having multiple strokes during one of my super chats, which very well could happen right now. I wear my place in FNT lore as a badge of honor. I would like to mention to Shad that Gary and I supporting the Emu Liberation Front doesn't put us in any danger because we don't live in Australia. If Shad continues the blaspheme, though, he told me he might arrange for a few emus to visit. That's capital he. I think that's a Bible he, by the way. Right? Am I right on that one? It's been a minute since I've
Oh.
That's what when you step outside, that's what it's like. You just have to.
Well, I mean, they're freaking dinosaurs. That's what they're just old, evolved and very
I feel
smart.
I feel like a sword is a good weapon against an emu because you can just chop their heads off.
Yeah.
Right in the neck or the legs.
If they don't, as long as they don't disembowel you, because that's what they can do. I saw them attack this. There's a dude with like this big like wooden shield who was going fucking with them, and they're like, that's what they do. They just pull their feet up and get you right in the gut, pull your entrails out, and fucking eat them.
That's who you're allying with, Gary.
Yes!
Traitor. Can't believe this.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with you people.
Hey,
I tasted
Shad,
Vegemite.
how
I
come
still taste
kiwis
it.
are so touchy.
You know, that's a good question. I think it's because they suck at cricket.
You hear that, Az?
Because if
I don't play cricket.
If you encounter someone with an accent from your region, it's always safer here in Canada. Go, oh, are you a Kiwi? Because an Aussie doesn't give a fuck. Whereas
That's
a
right.
Kiwi,
I mean,
if you say, are you Australian?
Right.
Australian, then they
Offended.
just completely go off the deep end. It's like misgendering them.
Yeah. It's kind of like,
that was my Miss World name.
Australia is this large, vast
Get a sash.
continent, and then you have New Zealand kind of just tucked away off the end. And
Hey, they filmed Lord of the Rings there. That's what they're famous for.
My
Concord
brother
to
lives in
bring.
Sydney. I hope you know him. Anyway.
Part 3 of the super chat is today's read is Romans 5:18, and God saw the pineapple pizza he had made, and behold, it was very good. Time to say hail to FNT
Blasphemy.
Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, Hawaiian Pizza, Man Buns, and Dan Vask are still gay. Sub to Nerdrotic. That's right. I'm on your heels, Dan
Hawaiian
Vask.
pizza is great.
If Gary
Hey,
loses,
Gary,
we all lose.
Gary, you're
Canadian.
If you
He
keep
is
this
Canadian.
recent form going with videos, I might actually subscribe to your channel.
Oh,
Eventually, at some point, maybe.
thank you. I'm working on one right now, and I actually have a light bulb went on
Look what
last
I'm wearing,
night.
Gary. Look what I'm wearing. A Geeks and Gamers t-shirt.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah. And there is a Nerdrotic symbol on there.
There is.
Yeah.
No, Ryan.
I wore it to Little Mermaid just so everybody
That's
knew
the
why I
sun.
was there.
That's just a son that's wearing glasses.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Well, hang on. Isn't that the Geeks and Gamers logo?
Yeah, there it is. There's the Geeks
That
and
one right
Gamers
there.
logo.
That's a little inside joke that I might tell you all someday. It's pretty funny. I was, what was I gonna say? Oh, I thought of a video today. I'm coming for you, Dan Vask. I am coming for you. Now, I can't equal the Christian Grift. That's not something I can equal at all. It's a beautiful song he sang.
Hallelujah.
3.3 million views. He has generals, reacting to him. I know he's like, he's ahead of me right now, but I got one. I'm ready. I'm coming. All right. Let's
You gonna
talk.
sing?
Well, if I lose, I'm gonna
Look, dude,
sing.
I'm just saying, Nerdrotic the musical. I'm just saying.
Ooh.
It would sound better than
rap
anything
for
from
you.
Little Mermaid. Yeah, please. Yeah, but no. X-ray girl. If you're gonna rap, you better use your black scent. Okay, you have to.
You gotta turn that up.
I'm the OG black knees. I'm kidding. Don't come for me, Twitter.
You bailed on that so fast.
Black.
Chato's gonna go hold my racist beer.
You didn't even finish it. You were jumped out of that joke.
Garrett, can you? So I get Ryan did a video, so I'll ask Ryan. I mean, I'll be specific.
That's fine. He probably already has
I know
it in his
he's
head.
done 5 since the show started, so I guess I need to be
only
specific.
released one video during the show.
So
okay?
Wow.
Indiana Jones 5. Apparently, the plot has leaked on Reddit. How legit do you think this is, Ryan?
Oh no.
I mean, it seems to track to me, and obviously, it's been watched by a lot of fucking people at the Cannes Film Festival. Not just critics, but like people that are working there and all this stuff. So to me, it seems to make sense. It sounds like it lines up with everything. Obviously, we can't know for sure, but I mean, to me, with everything we've seen with the trailers, it lines up. And what I think is the most shocking part of the entire thing, and there's a lot of details, a highly detailed leak. I think the thing that most people are looking at is the way that it ends. So, spoiler alert, if you give a fuck about this movie, you know, apparently they do at the end. We've heard a lot of things, even from the reviews that are out there in the last 30 minutes, where they actually do utilize the dial. They go back in time. People say it's kind of fucking dumb as shit, but they go back like 2,000 years, and Harrison Ford, who's a fucking piece of shit loser, as we've seen from the trailers and all the reviews, he has divorce papers ready. That happy ending he got at the end of Crystal Skull, go fuck yourself. He's back to being a deadbeat piece of shit, and he doesn't want to go back. He's back 2,000 years. He doesn't want to go back because there's nothing left for him in 1969. And Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character's like, no, you have to go back, because if you don't go back, you could alter the course of history. You could destroy time. You could destroy everything. And Harrison Ford, the guy who is so willing to preserve history that he'll fight Nazis, he'll do anything and everything to preserve history, he refuses to go back home. So Phoebe Waller-Bridge knocks him out cold, punches him, knocks him out, and drags him back to the future.
Holy
wow.
That's according to
I can
what the
totally
leaks
see
are.
that happening too. I really
So
can.
does he not get killed by Kylo Ren?
Not in this
one.
movie.
Not in this one.
In fact, in this one, according to these leaks, they killed his son. Mutt is dead, died in the Vietnam War, according to the leaks.
Holy fuck.
They want to
Not
make
even a
sure
love
that you
character, but
know
damn.
who the next Indiana Jones is.
Yep.
Not his son.
Phoebe
It's gonna be
Waller-Bridge.
So
Phoebe
we
Waller-Bridge.
know
Did they hire Gavin McGinnis to piss all over this?
in the leaks, do they call the dial the Antikythera mechanism?
Not that I'm,
Because that's
aware
what the
of.
critics were calling it. The critics were calling it that, and that's based on a thing that actually exists.
An actual artifact.
It's an actual artifact that we've covered on Forbidden Frontiers. But
Sunday.
But that might be a way to factor. We know they shot like it's either Roman or Greek scene. Like
Romans.
it's Romans. Okay.
No, it's Roman.
Well, it's Roman because the mechanism is Greek, but the Romans had it, and their ship sank off the coast of Antikythera, and that's why it's called the mechanism. And like the
I
and
thought
the
he was
mechanism
going back to save Jesus. He said 2,000 years. I thought that
it's only well, you're not depending on the time, you're not far off from when he was crucified. But no, the mechanism is real. It's found, and it's a real mystery. It's an out of place artifact. It's basically a watch invented about 1,000 years before anybody invented a watch. So it's like
So I believe from the leaks, it's Archimedes who like created it or whatever, and he basically made it so if anybody ever used it, it would go back in time to that time where I think the Romans are like fighting, like the Roman soldiers are fighting the Greeks.
Yeah,
that's basically what's going on. So I don't know. I don't think it was ever called that in these set of leaks.
Okay, just the dial probably. But
and this guy also, to be clear, the guy who posted it says English isn't his first language, but it's pretty. You could still tell a lot. He's probably fucking French because he probably saw it at the Cannes Film Festival.
Yeah,
if my guess is right.
Yeah, and it's another movie that's 2 hours and 20 minutes long, of Phoebe Waller-Bridge leading around. It's like everything we feel like. Soon as we heard she was cast, everybody could have guessed this. Oh, an 80-year-old Harrison Ford's going to be led around by basically the girl who's the key to everything, because we just saw that in Picard season 1. Basically, that's Logan. Another James Mangold movie, which a lot of people like, but along with Fury Road was a precursor to a lot of shit that we're getting right now.
The intersectional girl is the key. Who's the
Yes,
key to
yes,
everything.
yes.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a surprise. We talked about this years ago when this was announced, right? And surprise, surprise, it's exactly what we expected to be.
Well, Phoebe Waller-Bridge is literally brought on to fuck up your franchise. That's her job. That's her Hollywood job.
007.
Solo. She's this stupid, robot rights bint. She was brought on to redo James Bond to make it more cuckish and pro-woman. So, at the end of Bond, spoiler alert, everyone, nobody gives a fuck. He's literally gets fucking vaporized. So, let's just fuck that one
if he ran like 100 yards to the right, to his right, he would have survived.
His life isn't worth living if he can't be with his wife and daughter. It's not like he's been fucking 30 years worth of Queen and Country. No, he can no longer see his wife and girl because it's always a girl.
What was even the attraction to Fleabag? It was unwatchable.
Yeah, it's not good.
I don't know. I didn't watch that shit. It had
It's for women.
As it's made in your country. It's your.
No, that's why I didn't watch it. You just actually answered your own question there.
No, the Brits are just exporting their worst fucking comedians over here, and I'm getting sick of it. Okay.
Hey, your country.
Dude, we got a bunch more you can have.
No.
No.
Your country created Blake 7.
Yeah.
Blake 7.
Back in the day,
Blake
that was
Blake,
old UK.
not Blake 7.
It's Robert Blake
I am so
7.
fucking sick and tired of you fucking amateur fucking geeks with your Blake 7 shit.
I merged
Blake
the S's.
Apostrophe fucking S.
Whatever. You put fucking U's and everything. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
And it's Robert Blake 7. Okay. It's all the wives he murdered.
It was a dark show. Yeah, but you see, that Blake 7 was the fucking 70s, 80s, man.
It's a great show.
We're now in current day. We've got our comedians now come up on stage and tell, do you know who didn't find COVID funny? The people who died from it. That's a Jimmy Carr joke now.
Yep.
And then everyone just sits there and like, if we laugh,
You're getting James Corden back.
Not fucking.
Yeah, you're getting James Corden back. You're getting his.
We're exporting him back to you, so you.
No,
can
we're blowing up the plane before it gets.
I can't even watch.
We can agree. We can agree on this.
Hey,
we've got a hotline to Al Qaeda, mate.
I can't even.
Some victories. I needed some tech support from a company that we put a lot of money through for transactions, and they sent me someone who put pronouns in their salutation, and I emailed the company back and I said, can you send me someone who does not use pronouns? And
Yes.
Yes, they did.
Can you send me a normal person, please?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So
because that's a red flag. You know they're going to complain about something. They're going to find out that you're a white supremacist in some way, and
Are there any
make target jokes?
Are there any other spoilers that stand? I mean, should we read them? Like, would the chat be?
Yeah, are they interesting enough?
Are they interesting, or is it just blah 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 blah?
Who's gonna watch
divided?
the movie?
I'm curious.
I have to watch it for review, and
Yeah,
it's gonna
I
be
do too.
painful. Like this, I'm bracing myself because just everything that's been shown about this film, it's gonna legitimately piss me off.
Dude.
Because I love Indiana Jones, and it's just gonna be a complete raping of this character, and I don't.
What a terrible time to go see movies just
Right.
for just for pain purposes.
Right. I like Raiders of the Lost Ark is my all-time favorite single film. I think it's a perfect film. I liked it more than I grew up on Star Wars and loved it, but George Lucas and Spielberg coming together and this weird a friend of mine, when we were going to go see Superman 2, I was going to go see Superman 2 again, and he's all, no, we got to see this movie called Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm, what the fuck is Raiders of the Lost Ark? And that's how I talked when I was 12. It's no different than now.
That's why you ended up in
and he's like, it's by the makers of Jaws and Star Wars, just like the poster. I'm like, all right, I'm there. And it blew me. Like, I was like, that was the greatest fucking thing. It was the perfect movie, perfect amount of levity. It was a little scary, lots of adventure. The fucking Indiana Jones was just fucking cool. Everything about that movie was perfect.
But that's why Gary's going to see the new Indiana Jones, made by the producer of Jurassic Park and the producer of all the Star Wars and all the Spielberg movies. And he's like,
That's why I'm going.
Shit. I'm in. I'm in. So
This lady must know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy, she did not produce Raiders of the Lost Ark. She was an assistant to Mr. Spielberg. So
I'm sure she assisted okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hope this movie loses so much fucking money.
I hope it does. Yeah, the budget is reported to be around 300 million, probably more.
Oh, it's more than that. with
My
the
question
remakes.
is, what do you guys think the interest level is for Indiana Jones at this point in time? It's still Harrison Ford, so it's not like this isn't like Solo where you have a Solo film without Harrison Ford.
Right.
What was
From a
that guy's
general
name
audience,
again?
Alden Ehrenreich.
Wow.
Orville Redenbacher.
Yeah.
The
I made-
normies, the
made a-
normies want to open it big.
Street insulting.
Yeah, I do think it's still got I think it has a pretty big level of interest from the general audience.
Yeah.
Sure.
And so word of mouth will be the important element of it to see how it performs.
And it
over
doesn't
time.
really have competition until Mission Impossible comes out. So
I don't know because it was 15 years since Crystal Skull, or right around there, something like that. And it's not like that was received great, at the time.
it was not.
Steven Spielberg, as much as he said, "Oh yeah, I'm so proud of what they did," he wasn't involved in this.
Nope.
George Lucas wasn't involved in this.
Their name is on it as EP, but that's it.
Exactly, because they created these fucking characters.
It's like
Yep.
James Cameron in the Terminator movies.
Crystal
This is the
Skull, I
great
believe,
one.
made
It's going to
most
return
money.
to the original
Not adjusted
Terminators.
for inflation.
Not adjusted
is
for
true.
inflation. I mean, it's
Crystal Skull grossed the most of all the Indiana Jones movies.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
like 780
Yeah,
million.
we looked it up this
something like
morning.
that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and I don't know how to compare to inflation. I don't know what if you did compare what it is to like say Raiders or whatever, but I'm sure that one made a lot when you factor that in.
I'm sure it made more than Crystal Skull.
But when you look at Lucasfilm, when you look at even Disney, is the excitement there for these properties, or are people just kind of like, I don't know. I
No.
guess Little Mermaid will be a good tell of that. We've
Yeah.
seen a lot of shit that Pixar has come out with that has flopped like massively. We've seen a decreased interest in the Marvel movies. Even with Guardians of the Galaxy having a good run, good legs at the box office, it's still probably not going to hit the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, with this being the big finale and everything. So we're seeing a decreased interest all around. Little Mermaid might be a good like testing for, hey, is this if it's $1 billion, then obviously we're sitting here, we've been screaming to the wind about a lot of shit. But if it hits $1 billion fucking dollars, then maybe Disney has been very impacted by a lot of this bad word of mouth for everything.
It's Veterans Weekend, isn't it?
It's
Memorial Day.
Memorial
Day, which is people who have died in service to the country. So not necessarily Veterans Day.
Okay.
But yeah.
Right. This is when men in uniform loot at targets.
Why did I still laugh at that?
Because it's funny.
He's trying to
it's
get the
true.
most out of it. I don't. Ryan, have you read the spoilers for Indy 5?
I have not read them cover to cover, but I've read through a lot of it. I read through the last portion of it. I've also read the part where it reveals that Mutt is dead. He died in a war.
I usually don't do spoilers, but I fucking hate the fact that this movie exists so fucking much.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I just like it should not exist. There are
And
only
these are
3
just-
Indiana
these aren't,
Jones
like-
films, and it's not
These aren't
guaranteed.
verified,
Yeah,
obviously.
it's
These
not
are
verified.
fucking on Reddit, so I don't know. We're just
Well, that's
Yeah, but
verified,
the,
Ryan.
Game of
Rise
Thrones were on
Skywalker
Reddit.
was on Reddit, and it was pretty fucking accurate.
The Game of Thrones-
The BBC, the fake BBC, called this gloomy and depressing.
Nice. Can't wait.
And then the BBC
Action
blamed
adventure?
the Israelis.
That's the BBC, though.
And then they blamed the conservative
They
government.
did. They said it was Zionist propaganda.
That's right.
The BBC was like, I'm not sure if fans want to watch an old, bitter, beat down old man be led around by annoying Phoebe Waller-Bridge all movie.
Yeah, a freaking English mid. I mean, if it was like a hot English chick, maybe,
Oh,
but
yeah.
like
Maybe,
she is
yeah.
not
Damn.
hot at
Share
all.
that meme.
No,
Garrett.
She's not even a mid. Come on.
This looks so gay. It looks so gay.
I'm missing my girl, Bree.
I am.
Give me them feet.
Okay. Cormender core member.
On everything.
You did quarter black in the pool, and now you
That's
got
disturbing. Man.
and you got Ryan in the pool. What's going on, brother? Is there something you want to talk about?
Yeah.
I
got
must
news
say,
for you.
I got
even
news
though-
for you.
Listen, I must say, I got to give a shout out to the meme that we were laughing about. It has officially ratioed the Friday Night Tights post from Gary.
Oh, they put it under the post.
Oh my god,
that's great.
It has ratioed. It has more likes than Gary's tweet about Friday Night Tights now.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the first time that's ever
And,
happened.
and in about 3 days, when Black Twitter gets a hold of it, my mentions are just going to be, you know what?
Blow up.
Hey, good news. Good news.
Mentions are gonna get looted.
No, good news. The Miles Morales fucking stands will get fucking knocked out of my mentions. I'm still.
Have you seen the Spider-Man 2 trailer? Miles Morales calls Peter Parker Spider-Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking checkmate, bitches!
Right. Oh my! That
And he
brings.
goes, all right, Miles, calm down.
That brings all the idiots to the yard all day long. And what happens is I'll say Miles Morales is Miles Morales, and nothing will happen for 48 hours. 48 hours later, I start dude. The last one I did got 1,700,000 views. The tweet.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
1,700,000 views, and some guy tweeted at me like, I said Miles Morales is Miles Morales. He's all, prove it, motherfucker. So I just went to Sideshow and found the Miles Morales toy, circled the name Miles Morales, and put it back and told him to have a nice day. And yeah, it's still going to this day,
I
dude.
think it was like Inside the Magic or something wrote an entire article about that tweet. It was like, some people think it's controversial to say Miles Morales is Spider-Man, and they like showed your tweet and then a couple of the responses.
Oh, they
The whole
did?
article.
Oh, I gotta see that, because you know what, the name of my across the whatever the Miles Morales verse is going to be Miles Morales is Miles Morales. That's the name of my video of the review of the movie that's coming out. So I'm just calling it right now.
Gary, the thing is, you're in the wrong business, mate, because if you were into stargazing, like this person is, you'll get 12.8 million views on her tweet.
Yeah, it has everything to do with
Galaxies
that
are really
picture.
cool looking.
Yeah, because that is a really nice nebula. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say that.
Girls are just going through the world with training wheels on, man. This ain't fair.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how gravity's affecting that.
It's actually affecting me right now. My eyeballs.
Yeah, definitely
Something's raising.
Right now. Yeah.
It's fighting gravity.
Something's
right now.
drawing my eyeballs to the. Oh, it's the boobs. Hang on, Garrett. I'm gonna put the bobs. I'm gonna put the tweet in there. Here it is.
Bobs and Vagana.
Bobs and Vagana. I'm gonna put it in the Twitter in our DM just to show you, like, how many fucking views this stupid tweet has. It's so dumb.
Odin's arrived just in time for the end
Oh,
of the
hey,
show.
Odin.
No, we're at the halfway
We were talking
point?
about space.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Oh shit. Anyway, how is your sex
Lord.
life?
God, that's funny, Gary.
I would like to see her moons.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not.
That was great.
hey,
By the
Odin.
way, as his videos have been great lately. So no, not go to the views. Yeah, look at that, 1.7 million, dude. I'm like, what the fuck?
Jeez.
I don't know where that thing got passed around like a Chinese spy hooker in
Ezra Miller
California.
in Hollywood.
$20.
Like Ezra Miller, that's even better. Oh,
Ryan
That's a
Singer boy
segue.
toy.
that's a segue to the. Well, I mean, I don't know if we should read some
Has
of the
anybody
spoilers.
watched the movie? I know we've heard.
The Flash. I know all the spoilers because Chris told me everything.
I've heard spoilers.
Chris told me absolutely everything.
I want to watch this. Don't spoil it.
I'm not gonna.
I've heard it's good.
No, I wouldn't. I
I'm
wouldn't.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna spoil what the director already spoiled.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Nicolas Cage shows up as Superman.
but is it Nicolas Cage or is it a CGI
It's
Nicolas
Nick
Cage?
It's Nick Cage. 'Cause
Why would he spoil
He
that?
talked about and the reason it's not a spoiler is because Andy Muschietti gave a fucking interview, like, and it's out there. Like they wanted it known. They wanted people to know it.
I didn't hear
Like,
it.
please
Yeah,
come
people
watch our
have it.
movie.
Didn't know
Well,
involved.
there's a bunch more. And I guess the best hint I can give without spoiling anything is, and Chris made this analogy, so shout out to Chris Gore. All the rumored cameos that we were supposed to get in multiverse, Mom, Doctor Strange Mom, they actually deliver in this movie.
They put them in this movie.
Yeah, they put Tom Cruise as Iron Man. Tom Cruise is Iron Man. I just come out and say it, okay?
They're like, we're already losing enough money as it is.
I mean, throw everything in this fucking movie, damn it. Ezra Miller's fucked us.
Send everyone!
Tilda Swinton is.
They're throwing out all these things to try to attract people to watch the Flash movie, and none of it's the Flash.
Red Brown is going to be Captain America.
They got Bill Bixby.
They got Bill Bixby back from the dead. Well, no. Well, I don't want to say anything. I wonder how. How do you guys? Okay, how did you feel about Ghostbusters Afterlife? The end. Bringing back.
Boring as fuck.
Bringing back Harold Ramis though. Did that?
It was a little cheap, but they did it in a way that was like, okay.
I thought the movie was
soulless. I thought it was absolutely soulless.
I thought the movie was pretty average, but the end was pretty awesome.
The end was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, I liked it.
I thought the ending was horrific. They just turned up out of nowhere. Bill Murray didn't give a fuck at all.
That's Bill Murray in general.
I know, but it came across as just so like, oh, we're trying to make up for that stupid fucking women movie. Oh, it's pew pew. Look, there's Hard Ramus.
The funny thing is,
friend. Right, can we fucking go now?
The funny thing is, it didn't make as much money as Ghostbusters 2016.
Well, I think
because it cost less, it actually made money though. Whereas,
but it didn't gross much, and the reason it didn't is because once you like damage an IP like that, there really is no coming back. Like as much as I like Picard season 3, it did not come anywhere close to saving fucking Star Trek. We're right back to the same shit. David Tennant's coming back in a few short months to Doctor Who. Too fucking late.
That's why I don't think Indy's gonna do well because you hurt Indy in the last time.
Yeah,
and it's Disney.
David Tennant is only coming back as a bridge character until that special individual
exactly
steals from Target joins, becomes the lead person.
Did you see the picture of Rose, Gary?
I did see the picture of Rose, but do you want to show it so we can show everybody else?
I want to see this.
So Rose is if you're not familiar with Doctor Who, Rose is a famous companion from the relaunch of Doctor Who. We all love Billie Piper's Rose. This is a different Rose.
What is this? The
very cute, very, very cute girl. Very.
How are they justifying the difference?
You found it. Okay. Is that a man?
Yes.
What?
What?
This looks like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
It would be better if it was Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's not Carrot Top. It's Little Mermaid. Yeah. All right.
Is that a guy?
Cross promotion. I see what they're
yes, this is a biological male. Yes.
She looks like she could dunk.
It should be
This
like
Rose got
Dr.
ups.
What? Dr. What?
Dr.
What?
Brittany Griner is Rose.
Wow. No, because this one would actually be a high goal scorer in the league, probably.
Yeah.
So.
And Dylan Mulvaney.
They have the jump. Just put.
Well, I mean, like, look at those like size 12 feet she has.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Do you know how they're justifying this different appearance? Is this the same character Rose?
No,
or...
different character, same name.
It's Donna's child, named after Rose.
What?
It's
like
Don.
Bros.
It's
Bros.
That's why he's on the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Of both genders.
Hey, I know we were talking about it earlier and we moved on, but we got early estimates for the weekend for Little Mermaid, and it's looking like 130 million over the extended 4-day weekend, which is fucking a lot. That's
right,
again
yeah,
early estimates. That's just early estimates, so this isn't
Domestically,
official. Yes.
Yeah.
And so that would put it right behind Pirates at World's End, which was that the third or the fourth one?
World's End was the
third.
The third one.
So it puts it behind a movie that came out.
Yeah, it was the third. It was the third.
Came out
Yeah.
what 15 years ago, 12 years ago, and then Top Gun Maverick which held the entire. I don't think Little Mermaid's gonna hold the entire fucking summer. I'm just gonna go on
it's
a
not,
limb.
But that's still a big number, and it depends on how it does overseas. I mean, I've been saying this for weeks. That this movie is gonna do. I think it could do okay. I don't think it's $1 billion movie.
It'll probably do better domestically.
I agree with you.
Well,
I think it will do a lot.
There's an article. There isn't because I saw it on Valiant's channel. There is an article with the estimates for international, and
Deadline.
they were fucking low. They were
60 million.
low.
Well, that's 60-80 because they're the international number, the global was for the traditional weekend.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
it was
okay.
180 global traditional weekend, which would be about 100 million for the 3-day, which what was predicted, and then 80 million international. But either way, the reason that that number right here, it's gonna have a good Memorial Day because kids are out of school or getting out of school, blah blah blah, all this stuff.
Yeah.
But when you compared, because right now it's going to be a higher domestic than Aladdin was back in 2019.
Yep.
But it's predicted to have a lower global opening because these international numbers are so low. And when you do look at these Disney live action remakes, they typically have a very big international to domestic split.
Yeah, didn't Aladdin do really well in China?
Aladdin
All of them made
twice
$1 billion only because of the international numbers.
Right. Aladdin made twice as much internationally. Lion King made $1 billion, twice as much internationally. And Beauty and the Beast, I think, was like a 500 domestic, 750 million international. Still a big international split. So this movie's not tracking that way. This movie's tracking more like a Black Panther movie that has, a really high domestic total and not quite matching international. Obviously, it's not going to do fucking Black Panther.
No, because Miles Morales is going to probably crush it next weekend.
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't know. Maybe
everything's going to
projections are decent.
Everything's going to depend on how this holds up and what internationally does. It is going to have a solid domestic opening weekend and probably a sad international.
There you
That's
go.
kind of what it looks like.
I really don't care how much money it fucking makes, but just it's fun to talk about. And I
do.
I don't think it's going to be $1 billion. I just don't.
I think there's a good chance it could lose some money because of the low international sales.
I think to me, I think 800 million. If this movie hits 800 million, it's
That's a
going to be
hit.
viewed very publicly as a success.
Yep.
Even though financially it won't be.
The budget keeps going up for this. 250 million is now what it's projected. You can't convince me that the marketing budget is any less than 150 million.
Dude,
for it,
the only reason Disney, in my opinion, bent over for China was to get the marketing up because they don't make any fucking money from that country. They don't.
25% ticket sales.
If they're lucky. So, but it makes their movies look like they're making a lot more money, which brings in a lot more investors and makes its shareholders much happier. It's all fucking perception. It's bullshit, though. It's all fucking bullshit
with this one. So,
that's why right now, if it wasn't for China, we would be looking at Guardians of the Galaxy 3 as kind of a failure.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, like a massive one, because it's made over $75 million in China already. But in reality, that's fool's gold. That's not real. It's not as tangible.
That's why there's this giant apocalypse in Hollywood right now, again, doing tons of research on the WGA strike. All you're going to hear from the access media is the writer's fucking point of view. So we've all heard that to death. Mini rooms, fucking AI, all this other shit. But we're not hearing anything from the producers at all because they want to be quiet about they're bleeding fucking money. And the WGA does not believe that. The WGA says they're making massive profits and we want our fair share. And of course, get your fair share, whatever you negotiate, whatever. But we're not getting the other side. And they're squabbling over AI, and that's got it's got little to do with it. It's probably a good idea to get out ahead of AI before it becomes a big problem. Right now, it's an advanced fucking search engine, and it can't write a fucking script. But they're more worried about 3 years down the road. But they knew this shit was coming. They're saying they didn't, but they did. Oh. They absolutely did, because streaming has early origins. When I was working in Hollywood for Technicolor, we were working on a set-top box, which is a form of a precursor to streaming. It was absolutely a precursor to streaming, and they were talking about it back then. That was 2011. They've been making Disney Plus since 2013. They were starting Disney Plus in 2013, and it took them years to make. So, there's a lot less money, and they have a lot more competition. And there is a big problem on hand for Hollywood. I don't think anybody's going to feel sorry for anybody. That's back in the first strike, fans were like, we want our shows. Make a deal. There were people like nobody gives a fuck. You can take all summer off.
Yeah, right.
They're predicting the earliest the strike ends is fall, could go into Christmas.
Good.
Yeah.
Like to break contracts through force majeure.
Yes, they're already starting to do that. Yes, yes.
And that's really what they want to do. They signed a lot of bad contracts. They're looking at what Zaslav is doing and de-wokifying Warner, and they're going, I want a piece of dad action. And they're already getting rid of some high-priced talent over using force majeure.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've heard through the grapevine that there might be an Actors Guild strike and a Directors Guild strike coming down the pike. So
Guild.
let's do it. Let's go.
Let's go.
The Film Actors Guild.
The Film Actors Guild has voted to strike, and they have to have a deal by time Indy comes out, basically end of June. If they shut down, then even the stuff that's working right now shuts down. Rings of Power shuts down if it's still filming.
You'll get good TV reruns.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. The Avengers with Emma Peel.
Yeah.
The one of the things that people don't talk about with Disney and movies in China is actually the ABC connection and ESPN and basketball.
Yep.
Right.
So that entire grouping is actually why Disney is beholden to China.
Yeah, and they make a lot of money.
Massive in China. They've had a big partnership with them for a long time. We saw what happened when they were in China and all the things that happened with Daryl Morey, who was at that time, I think, the GM for the Rockets at the time. Now is with the Philadelphia 76ers. And yeah, he talked about Taiwan and that was when LeBron James was like, I don't think people should talk about stuff they ain't educated about.
Mm-hmm. I read one page about it.
Go back to the first page of any book.
Of any book.
He got a Hummer by the time he was 16 years old, who had only graduated high school. I'm sure LeBron has a very good perception of the geopolitical ramifications about talking about Taiwan.
Yeah, and I thought LeBron should have done it from a car. That would have been like just
like an Escalade.
Next to him is Ewan McGregor in the car.
Talking basketball.
I'm hearing that you're calling a racist.
Hey, speaking of which, that's a good segue.
I'm rooting for the Miami Heat.
Yeah, me too. I want Jimmy Butler to win a title so bad. Like, please. Jimmy Buckets. You gotta clinch it. Game 6, Miami, baby. Let's fucking go.
Talking American again.
Don't fucking care about basketball. Let's talk about Rings of Power instead.
We're talking about NHL because Stanley Cup.
Well, because Ishmael Cortez.
Oh God, that was funny.
Eric Kane.
Man. Don Legolos had to go to therapy. He had to go. Apparently,
he had to get on-set therapy on Rings of Power.
Yeah, because apparently Amazon hired a bunch of racists, and he got a bunch of backlash while he was on the set. I don't know, what the hell's going on over there, but Amazon, get your shit together, okay?
Didn't what's her name? Mumford and Sons also kind of need therapy after the fight
Mumford
scenes.
And Sons.
Yes.
That's what I can't remember her
exposure.
name.
It was exposure therapy because she didn't know what combat was.
Morfydd Clark. I blame Mahler and the Welsh for bringing us Morfydd Clark.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Wales man.
After the fucking show.
So. Yeah, seriously.
Ismail Cruz Cordova doubles down on I love the bounding headlines. They're my favorite now.
They're great.
So good.
He didn't invoke any Catholicism in this one, Ryan, though. That he needs to do that.
Yeah, it needs to be the Lord of the Rings of Power actor Ishmael Cruz Cordova doubles down on accusations of racism, still doesn't provide any evidence, but still promotes sodomy.
Oh, John. Oh, yes. So, Rings of Power Season 2 is already a giant disaster. Horse dies, fires on sets, a strike happens. They don't even have their fucking showrunners, and Lindsay Weber is in charge of the fucking show. Lindsay Weber, I didn't mention it in my Rings of Power making of a disaster, but I heard from one of the people who was very higher up in Amazon who at the time who I spoke to for that video. That person said that Lindsay Weber, Jar Jar Abrams couldn't wait to get rid of her.
Wow.
so when Amazon was like, "Hey,
Amazon,
we're interested,"
take
he's
her.
like, "Oh yeah, man, she's awesome. You should take her." Yeah, please.
Hey, remember, Gary, they also lost their best actor.
Right.
They also
Joseph
announced,
Mulway.
like,
Yeah.
the more women, no men, just
Every
announced
single
more diverse women for the
director.
show.
You know how we make things more Tolkienian? Bitches. We get more women in here.
We get more bitches.
We get more bitches.
We
Isn't
get
it
them,
embarrassing for an adult
we get them
man
female
to say they're
trees.
the victim of bullying?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It is.
It is.
But technically, I guess you could say he's not really a man. So
This is
He's
the kind of
always an elder
person
man.
back in the day we would call a
Color.
pussy. Okay. It's like,
Did
man
you
up.
see that video of Dim Ents trashing that Target? I'm doing this all night, man.
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Try the fish.
Somebody needs to do a compilation of his Target jokes. That would be pretty funny. Okay, so the Lord of the Rings of Power actor Ishmael Cruz Cordova doubled down on accusations of sodomy. No, I'm sorry, racism. That has been the victim of racism, bullying, and harassment.
Yes, I did it.
For portraying the
We know,
fake
we know.
Sylvan elf who somehow got a fade in Middle Earth in the show. Okay, scroll it down. There he
There
is.
he is.
He fits right in, doesn't he?
oh yeah,
No,
totally.
no, he doesn't.
Okay, first
What are
before
you talking about? He blends right in. I can't see him.
just in case somebody's missed my Amazon Rings of Power videos, there's a lot of videos. That's
a whole playlist.
Whole playlist.
Yep.
I mentioned that they account for races. J.R.R. Tolkien accounted for races on his map. They all came from regions that made sense based on, because what he was creating was a mythological history for England, which it didn't have. It was destroyed by all the French and the Vikings, and just England basically bending over and getting conquered all the time, which, that's their own damn fault because they painted themselves blue and danced naked around trees all the fucking time before that.
What's wrong? What is wrong with that?
Nothing. You got your asses kicked by the fucking Romans and the French, okay? Shit. That's
All right,
embarrassing
okay, the
enough.
Romans we can get, but the French, all right, that's pretty embarrassing.
Yeah. Okay.
Imagine
Oh,
a
yeah.
line.
But the whole point is, like, they could have cast him as a role as a human from the South. He could have been good. But they refused to do that because, well, all the Southerns were bad. And we don't want to make that a person of color, so we'll just make him an elf and dwarf, even though they are described. I don't care what the fucking fake ass woke scholars have been saying. They are described. They are described in Tolkien's work a lot. And all you want is verisimilitude and realism. We're not saying don't have him in the show. He could even be heroic. It's fine. But what Amazon decided to do, just in case people were sleeping for the last year, they decided to come out the gate. They had been very quiet about their show for a couple of years. So February of 2022, they decided to come out the gate by calling the fans racist in their first fucking article.
Yep.
Their first fucking article. And they haven't stopped yet. So that's
In Vanity Fair.
So I started asking questions of people I talked to. I'm like, where does this come from? Like, seriously. So somebody else had I can't remember her name right now, had wrote a pretty good Twitter thread about fan baiting and how it was actually part of the marketing. So I asked that person, I'm like, hey, is this fan baiting? It's like, do you think it's fan baiting? And the person who worked at Amazon said, absolutely, it comes from the top. Wow. It creates conversations about your series.
Fan baiting was when you jerk off a fan.
It can be that too, Chrissy. And, especially at Comic-Con, there'll be a lot of volunteers. A lot of volunteers. You'll be very popular there.
If you ever go perform in Canada,
that's what I want.
Come on up here.
I want some of that baiting, Chrissy.
No, but it's part of the strategy. It absolutely is part of the strategy because it creates a conversation and it makes, I was told, and this just confirms what everybody already knew, it makes your product a movement. It makes it a movement. And by making it a movement, it's a cause. So if you go see Black Panther, you're fighting racism and not feeling Disney's coffers. You can put the article back up. I want to scroll down. I want to see what he said, because he said he had to go to therapy. I had to go to fucking therapy for watching your fucking show.
I mean, the fan baiting though, yeah, that worked out great for them with the Tolkien fandom, didn't it?
Didn't it? Tolkien fandom's like, fuck you. We've been called Nazis for years, shithead. Fuck off.
Old news.
He told Malkin, I knew what this role would entail. He's acting like he was in fucking something from Shakespeare. I knew it would be. I knew what it would be due to the scope of fantasy. I knew I wanted to be part of something historic, especially with the elves.
Wrong.
It wasn't fucking historic, okay?
No.
At all.
No. Subverting the law to because okay, let's just make one thing clear. This only happens on one side of the curtain.
Yes, it does.
This doesn't happen on the other side of the curtain. Yeah? You don't see, literally from the center to the right, you don't see any intersectional propaganda. You don't see any intersectional speak. You see nothing like that because it comes from one side of the coin. It comes from one side, left side only, far left particularly. Same with racist politics. And it is racist politics, by the way. Same with misogynistic politics, because it is misogynistic.
Yep.
Same with all of this stuff. It comes from one side of the coin. So it's never historic. It's literally just adhering to your own political ideology. If it was historic, it would actually mean something across the board. It would mean something to everyone invested in the franchise. It would mean something to everyone who would put their time, effort, and energy into loving these characters, these stories, this author, everything. But it doesn't. It's just a bunch of smug, fucking racist, sexist, homophobic bigots that are hiding themselves behind shields of inclusion and diversity, smelling their own fucking farts, patting themselves on the back, when really they're only exasperating how racist, sexist, misogynistic, and how tokenized these characters are, whether it be through the color of their skin, their sexual orientation, or their gender, which is only 2 because there's only males and females. But there might as well be fucking 642 according to these fucking knob cheeses. So there's nothing historic about racism. There's nothing historic about sexism, misogyny, or bigotry. All you're doing is keeping it alive. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
And so this is one of the reasons why they always fight against these things. They fight to keep it alive because without it, they have nothing.
Yeah, that's also how to make money too. It's a fucking grift.
It's a grift.
It's a total grift. They're purse puppies. They're purse puppies.
They orchestrated a marketing campaign for Kenobi behind the color of Reva's skin.
Wow.
That's what they did. Before it even come out, they showed off 3 nondescript, could be anybody. A couple of them weren't even bad. They were just like knob cheeses.
Disney interns.
Yeah.
Just literally put out a couple of things going, oh, you're black, me no like you. Oh my God.
Pull the article back up, Garrett, because like he makes some accusations and he doesn't provide any.
They are marketing racism now.
Receipts.
They are marketing sexism. They're marketing bigotry. This is who they are and what they do.
And this is all that.
I was just going to say, to reinforce Az's point, one of the biggest marketing things that they were pushing with Rings of Power was that black people would be able to appreciate Lord of the Rings now because it had black representation. They were literally pushing racial segregation with the idea that if you don't have someone that looks like you in a property, you should not be able to enjoy it as much as if you see people. And so they're trying to teach like people that so I can't enjoy Asian cinema because it doesn't have people that look like me, or I can't enjoy it.
No. They think that black people are so dumb they can't enjoy a story unless they see somebody else that's black in it.
Excuse me. Next they're going to say they're going to make a black Anne Boleyn. Excuse me.
Oh,
that would be ridiculous.
Too late.
What about a black Cleopatra? That went over well, didn't it?
I can't believe they would do that.
Hey, did Cleopatra get above 2% on the audience score?
It's one of the lowest I've ever seen.
Yeah, the elves have been historically portrayed as white and Aryan. They've been portrayed as elves, you dipshit.
Notice how they
Who
like
said
to they always like to conflate white with Aryan now.
They really do.
And what are you talking about?
Yeah, they're not.
That's
They're
the
trying to
article
rewrite
where
history.
it came from. It was like AV Club or something. Wherever the original article was
Gotcha.
from. The first 2 paragraphs were just all like editorial. Hey, there's a lot of fucking racist fans out there.
Yeah. It's all meant to rewrite history, trying to gaslight the entire population.
How's audio video clip?
They're called far leftists.
How's the access media doing these days? Not so fucking well. Not so
pretty
Dude,
bad.
CBR
Shout
had
out Vice.
CBR. I know. Shout out Vice and what is it? Oh, BuzzFeed or something?
BuzzFeed.
Yeah.
BuzzFeed News. Yeah, they tanked.
They're going down.
They're
Oh,
going
no.
down, and hopefully,
They're gone.
CBR has put out 2 of the dumbest fucking articles in the last week. They're
Hate
both
bait.
gonna make. They're both gonna make my video.
It's all hate bait. It's
Yeah,
all
of
hate
course
bait.
it is.
The only way they
Well,
can
that's
use-
the only way they can make what.
I
Only.
thought hate bait. You jerk off someone you hate.
Please come to my country, Chrissy.
That's why I get a lot of hand jobs, I guess.
I wanted to be an elf. I was a mountain boy. I was in love with nature, and I knew it would change things by being
Brokeback
the
Mountain Boy.
7th person of color to play an elf.
Serious
All right.
question.
Yeah, hey,
Can
change what?
anyone in the chat, anyone in the chat, on the panel, anybody give one? I'm just going to say one example in a positive way, lots of negatives, in a positive way, how this has improved anything to do with Lord of the Rings.
It allowed us to create content.
Running shoes sales.
No, I mean, I'm not talking bullshit ones coming. I'm talking legit.
No, there isn't any. That's why I said that.
reason.
Well, there's only 37% of the audience out there that actually finished the show. And remember, this was supposed to inspire young boys and girls, and no young people watched this fucking show. The average demographic was about 50, and it was mostly YouTubers.
Yeah, they were all
This would for this to improve Tolkien's work in some way, it would have to be Tolkien's work.
Yeah,
that is true.
So this fails at that.
Calling it fanfic will be an insult to fanfic.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
It's garbage is what it is.
And this is not the first that I'm in. This is not the first. I've done a bunch of firsts. First this, first that. He continued. Wow, he's really proud of himself. I've
I'm the
never heard
first
of
person
that.
to have a shit in my house today, Gary.
Today.
This is, by the way, this is. I'm gonna fucking come out with a right big one now. Not shit. Not shit. About my shit.
Thank you.
I
Thanks for
actually
clarifying.
I actually think season 2, it's over. I think it's done.
Oh, I agree. I think there's okay.
Toast.
I think the show's done. I think they're not going to be able to make a season 3 onwards.
I don't think
Thank
so.
God.
They committed to 5 to the Tolkien estate, so they've got a certain amount of money that they have to pay them. But there's a point where you got to cut your losses.
Well, there is a rumor that they're spending money on Ember, the game company, and on Warner's to secure more rights.
Well, because they need to, because they don't have Warner's has a bunch of distribution rights that Amazon has to basically rent. So I don't know what specific things, but there were specific things that they had to rent for this show. Warner Brothers has a lock on them right now, and because they're making War of the Rohirrim, that keeps it. That was basically done to keep the IP to do this anime. It sounds pretty good, but yeah, like it's not gonna be. It's gonna cost them so much money. It could take down Amazon Studios, and that comes from people who work in Amazon. They also have Citadel. You know that huge hit Citadel that everybody's talking about. Everybody watch Citadel from the Russo brothers?
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
They got a spin-off coming for out.
They got a spin-off coming from a $300 million show that they fired the showrunner, reshot everything, and it got 6 fucking episodes.
Oh my God.
Where are they getting the money from?
It's Amazon money. And
George
Hollywood,
Soros, all right?
Yeah.
The lizard people.
Black Rock,
Let's be real.
lizard
This is how it all
motherfuckers.
was. Remember how many hundreds of millions of dollars Ryan Johnson got paid for?
Yes.
Like this 2 sequels to Knives Out or whatever.
Put it
from
back up.
Netflix.
Put it back up.
Like when people were fighting, when everybody else was starting up their streamers, people were fighting, paying fucking way too much money for the rights to some of these things.
And that's what the
Before they
strike.
realized that, oh, by the way, it's streaming's not as profitable.
The
as we
strike
thought.
is taking care of a lot of that with the force majeure that Paul was just bringing up. They got Ava DuVarnish. She's out of her deal.
My girl.
$100 million deal.
The guy who wrote for The Wire, been writing for HBO for 25 years. They dumped him.
Wow.
They dumped him.
Damn.
You mean Max?
I'm sorry, Max. So
Dumbest
fucking dumb.
fucking name
As-
change in the history of the
sanitary
world.
towel.
It does. And if somebody could withstand the wave of bullying and harassment and racism that came afterwards, like on the internet, bro. Like these are just
5 tweets.
pixels.
That is the internet.
I knew it would be me, but for the better, we needed to tilt this. We needed to break it open. What the fuck are you saying? I don't even know what the fuck he's saying.
Homeless and you'd be called a racist, man.
Yeah.
It's the internet.
He's not a hero for getting
Beast
paid
saying that?
online. Like that's anybody online.
That is literally anybody.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Where's the part where he talks about therapy?
These people not only never read the books.
Control S.
These people never read the books, never watched the
No.
Peter Jackson movies.
No.
They are the biggest narcissists in the world.
You're right, Paul.
Did Amazon say though? Did they say we're going to be really racist towards you?
Hold down till I find it.
We're going to market you as a color and not a human being or an actor. But don't worry, we're going to get a counselor in to hopefully get you over the horrendous treatment we're going to put you through.
I need a grief counselor.
We all do. We all do. Like, hey, Mordor, totally made in an afternoon. Made in a fucking afternoon by a tweaker. By a tweaker with a sword.
Would it be great when it did this segue? The font, if Mordor was
Just
in comic
changed.
sans.
Yeah.
I know. Most expensive show ever made, folks.
Do you want to see the origin of a fucking
A volcano of a land. It's like,
Yes, please.
you know that takes millions of years, right? It's called geology, you fucking idiots.
Holy shit, even in fucking Search for Spock, they never when they do a planet, when you
Establishing
terraform, yeah.
What are you talking about?
So for Search for Spock with a Genesis device took longer to terracform than fucking Mordor.
I know, right? Myself and other cast members that were going through the racist backlash, it wasn't just going to work, he said. By the time we woke up, it was exhausting waiting through all of this. Put your fucking phone down!
Turn off Twitter, get off the internet, do something else.
Unless it
play
was
some
happening
cards,
on the
read a book.
set. It makes it sound like he's
Count
on
your
the set.
money.
So every time he woke up in the morning, the crew members were like just dropping M-bombs on him or something like that. What the fuck, Amazon? So I'm diligent about that. I'm a huge advocate of therapy. I wish it was more accessible because it is not. Therapy's fine. Nobody's got a problem
Not
with therapy.
accessible. What? How is it not accessible?
If you
have
need to
apps
go
now
to-
that you can just talk to your therapist through your app.
You know what your
Yes,
therapist
there.
will tell you? He will
Get outside.
put your phone down.
Stop being a pussy.
Yeah.
Stop being a pussy and put your
Stop
phone
whining.
down.
So, like, here's the thing. There's
Stop being a
nothing.
Film Actors Guild.
There's nothing wrong with therapy. A lot of
No.
people need therapy. A lot
Yes.
of people have had therapy for a
Right.
variety of very
I've had
valid
therapy.
reasons.
Lots of it.
And
I've had therapy.
But the idea of this guy, after Amazon's the ones that attacked the fans. They are the ones that attacked fans first, called you racist. If anybody had a problem with this, when people were questioning the lore of Tolkien being broken, all these things, they said, you're just a fucking racist. But surprise, surprise, people are going to be a little bit upset if you call them something like that. And there were a lot of people upset, specifically at someone like Ishmael Cruz Cordova, who continued to rub it in people's faces about what they were doing to the lore of Tolkien. So
because
the
they
idea
know
he's
nothing
now
about it.
And the reason he is doing this, it's not about, oh, he's getting therapy. It's he's playing victim.
Yep.
He's just
Oh, yeah,
playing
100%.
victim. That's all he's fucking doing. If he was really that, to me, if someone is really like, oh my God, that affected by it, they're not fucking talking about
They're not
this.
going to talk about it. They're
This
gonna,
is
Didn't they also call
victim virtue signal.
Yeah, didn't they also call fans inherently evil?
Yes.
Yes.
The
Yes,
showrunners
yeah, they
did.
did. The showrunners.
Yes.
The fucking showrunners.
No, it's all part of this. Is part.
Inherently
Get fucked.
of their marketing
I think it was like
campaign.
something like unironically evil or patently evil. It might have been patently
Patently
evil.
Patently evil.
Patently evil. Gary, you're right. This is 100% about the marketing, right? All he had to do as the actor say, hey, you know what, fans, I understand you're angry about this, but I'm just an actor. I'm hired to do a job. And that's all he had to say. That's how we know that this is all part of the marketing campaign.
But all the actors are just absolute morons. Jodie Turner during the Acolyte rollout.
God.
She talked about how Star Wars was a patriarchal.
I know.
You know.
Finally, women. Finally, women get it.
Yes.
Star Wars. Finally, they don't watch the movies. They don't read the books. They know sweet dick all about the properties that they just landed in. It just is insane.
Do you know what they do know about?
What?
They know about gender.
Yeah.
Race. Sexuality. That's what they do know about, and that's all they harp on about.
And it's a way, for one, they know why they're hired now. They know it's not completely on talent, and it's a way to get out of fucking work. I mean, like, there's just some people who won't go the extra mile, right? Like, do your fucking research on a character. Some will, some won't. It's a very easy way to not do it by just, spout out a few virtue signals and carry on, and
the culture is inviting this type of behavior.
Yes, it is.
Hollywood culture invites this. Look who doesn't get work. Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill, who went out of his way to challenge this nonsensical reporter who said, toxic fandom, and Henry Cavill gave a really good answer about when no fans are passionate. And guess what? That guy, who should be the biggest star in the world, can't really get hired for anything. So the Hollywood mindset, the Hollywood culture, it really does motivate, and they kind of urge people to behave like this. It's part of the culture. So the more you see these young actors coming out there, that this is the environment that they're in.
Yep.
And that's why you continue to see it. You continue to see it because you don't get rewarded for respecting the fans. You get rewarded for disrespecting the fans over and over and over again.
You're going
to Hollywood's a piece of shit place.
He actually treated that stupid reporter with respect as well.
Yeah, I got the clip. I got the clip right here. So this is it. This
Whip
is
it
how
out.
you handle it right here. Let me whip this thing out.
He's just a class act.
Yep.
If that's comparable to this sort of world, this culture of toxic fandom, where
Shut
like
up, you fucking soy cuck.
you're a movie.
Leroy's fucking your wife. Sorry, your boyfriend right now.
Be a small yet vocal group of
gay
people
Eric
there.
Trump.
Okay, start the clip over again.
I understand what you're saying. but
Start the
when it
clip
comes
over
to
again because I
fans-
stopped over it.
Can we fucking listen to it?
No.
Hey, has that guy got a man bun? Does that guy got a fucking man bun?
It looks
No,
like
he
it.
doesn't.
No, he
I
doesn't.
think it's
Hair's
just. I
slicked
think
back.
his hair's just slicked back, and it's just like poking out a bit.
It does look like a soy Eric Trump.
But he does look like a soy.
He does.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric Trump does look a little soy anyway. But anyway, go ahead.
Sort of world, this culture of toxic fandom, where like if you make a movie, especially if you make a superhero movie, like you have great intentions, but there are always going to be a small yet vocal group of people. They're toxic.
I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to fans, it is a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have. And people are going to be upset because, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they played on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate.
Oh,
Legend.
It's a bro right there.
It's a bro.
But guess what? That guy who the fans are clamoring for, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you Henry Cavill's like, he's not Tom Cruise, he's not Chris Pratt in terms of his box office draw. He's not that guy.
He
probably should be.
He
probably should be, but in reality, he's not at this point in time. But he's still a star, and he's a star that people he brings no negativity to any scenario he's in from a fan standpoint. I mean, I would think Chris Pratt probably brings more negativity than Henry Cavill, but he also brings far more positivity. So it kind of outweighs it. Henry Cavill brings no negativity towards anything he has in terms of the fans.
That's his problem.
So,
That's his.
Yes,
Hollywood
he makes
problem.
everybody look bad.
Hollywood is now full of anti-marketing. That's what they're full of. It's not marketing. It's not good marketing. We've got fat, fucking, ugly, hairy heifers put in front of us and we're told these are beautiful women. No, you're not. We're getting men being called women. We're getting all this kind of stuff, which is our eyes don't relate to what's there. It's not true. They're saying, look at this. This is something completely different to what it is. We're getting all this anti-marketing. We attack the fans. It's anti-marketing. You attack the fans, and by attacking the fans are like, ugh, I got to stick it to them by seeing it now. It doesn't work.
Nope.
It
Never
doesn't
does.
work. We've seen it's failing miserably because these stupid fucking idiots are coming out from their universities and whatever, and this is the garbage they're being taught in them. This is how, and they're coming into these companies like, no, this is the new marketing. And the people who are on the boards don't know what the fuck they're doing anyway, because they have no relation to their customer base at all, as we've seen from plenty of companies. Gillette, Bud Light, Miller Lite, Coors. You could go on and on and on. The fucking that department in Lego, where they're fucking, they out and out said, we're targeting children. They actually said it in the fucking campaign.
Yep.
And so the people who are at the top don't know what the fuck they're doing. So they acquiesce to the people in the marketing department, so they come out with this anti-marketing bullshit. The fans are getting attacked left, right, and center, which is causing division, which in their eyes is good because it causes conversation on social media. And they look at the social media numbers and they think, this is fantastic. Lots of people are talking about it. We've got millions of people talking about it. Do you know what social media never translates into? Money. Never. It's the one thing social media hasn't been able to fucking do.
And do you want to know how this all started? This started back early enough in the website era when you had boomers, older dudes mainly, running companies. When the web came on board and SEO became a thing, these old guys who couldn't even turn on their computers panicked, brought a ton of young people in who claimed or were comfortable with this search engine optimization stuff and filled their companies with people untrained, younger than they would have normally over the business cycle of running a company. That's when this started.
Yes.
So really, it's the boomers' fault for not learning.
Yes.
IT.
No.
It is a generational thing.
You're right. They lowered the gates to a whole bunch of people because they didn't understand the technology, refused to understand the technology, and just literally handed over the marketing of the company to people for whom they knew nothing about.
Man.
That's really what it started. And
Too
you're right.
hard to learn it themselves.
Correct. It
so
is
lazy.
the boomer's fault. This is what you're seeing is our fault, my fault.
That's trusted young people. You never
so
trust young
what's
people.
Never.
The biggest issue behind the whole AI argument right now currently between the producers and writers is not stopping it. Neither of them.
No, it's not.
No, it's controlling it. It is literally that's the basis of the argument is who's going to control it. I promise you, it's going to be the people with the money.
Yep.
It's going to be the people paying for it.
If they push for certain legislative restrictions in the legal realm for AI, that's not going to stop the large companies at all.
No, it's not. Silicon Valley
they won't give up this opportunity because right now I did an experiment that was pretty close where I pointed ChatGPT to a procedural series, NCSI, and then I just asked and I made up a plot and said, give me a script. It gave me a script, completely workable, rewritable.
Yeah.
And it was no worse than any other NCI scripts that I've seen.
And the writers have been using it.
And got a better Mandalorian script.
And the writers have been using it, and they have been using it. So now they're like, it's this tool that's available to them, but it's just about control, and we'll see what happens in fall or Christmas.
I think especially for things that have a big episode count, like NCIS has fucking like over 200 episodes. Things
And
like
they're all the
Law and
same.
Order or whatever. Like you could generate stuff really easy because it has so much to draw from.
So much data. Yeah.
And they're procedurals. They if you go and want to write on the show, they give you a beat by beat Bible.
Yeah. Hey, this is how they discover the body. You gotta have first time on the crime scene. You gotta have a suspect that's not actually the person that's misleading. Yeah.
That could be interchangeable with Castle or anything else. I like Castle. Thought it was cool.
So that's why we love our procedurals.
Yeah.
Because it's the familiar, but slightly tweaked.
It's comfort food.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way, at some point in the midway part of season 3, we're gonna do an episode that starts with some random thing, and then you get a 48 hours earlier.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
you go through it that way. Yeah.
One of our characters will be paralyzed for temporarily or amnesia.
And then there's the evil twin of the lead.
Yes.
And they've got a goatee, and it's a woman. Never.
I'm looking at you, Martin Landau.
Eric Bailey has given us $199. He says, "Let's go." The 199 for Az's therapy for not seeing Little Mermaid. Only give him $1.99. Hey, that's a great idea. Hail to the chat and Legion of Memers for all of your good work. The Legion has been spectacular.
Wow.
Applause for you, Legion of Memers. We love you.
Baby. 199.
And the 199.
Gary, I'm impressed with your Legion of Memers. I'm really, really impressed.
One of the most low effort ones probably won tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, those are always the best, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the idea, right?
It's the perfect mix of bad Photoshop or even just done on paint or whatever. The lowest effort, but the most meaning. That is the art of the meme. Can't wait to get my semi fixed and keep stalking Jeremy. I mean, X-ray guy. I mean, damn, autofill. Hail. Had to get out of that one quick. Not Another Dime is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for you wonderful people in the fellowship in the chat for $50. Thank you. Oh my God, I don't have X-Ray Girl here to help me pronounce names. Gremlin Anku has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Holy shit.
That's $250.
That's crazy. That's $250. That's $250. And then we have Biden's last surviving brain cell has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Well, I'm glad one survived to gift memberships.
I don't know. I think it's going to be too articulate and intelligent to reflect what that one last brain cell could.
You guys are very mean to your president.
He shits his pants in front of the
You should be mean to
Pope.
your pussy ass prime minister too.
He's not my president. Oh no, literally, I live in a different country.
I'm just one note at a time there, Ryan. You're othering.
They weren't exactly nice to the last president either, and quite frankly, nobody we're never nice to our presidents. You know what?
No.
They're supposed to be facilitators, and they're just mostly fuck things up. Not everyone, but most of them do. Most of them are just part of the same old schism on the same fucking side. Yeah, it's
global industrial complex.
Yep.
Uniparty.
Oh, what did somebody? I think it was Jane Theory. They found. Is it true? Like Uganda found like this huge deposit of gold recently, like this massive deposit of gold. So, and then Jane Theory and somebody said something. Oh, Hillary Clinton tweeted out something about LGBTQ rights in Uganda, and Jane Theory's like, "Oh, real coincidence that you start calling out Uganda right when they find a bunch of gold." Huh.
She's like, hot sauce?
Look, Hillary, Uganda can be corrupt without your help.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They got a handle on it, all right?
You know, what's really interesting is that the leftists all want the high-priced jobs. They're never going after bricklayer diversity.
No.
They're never going after coal miner diversity. They want the screenwriter, the producer, director, president of company. They never go for latrine expert.
Right?
You know?
because
Well,
God
it's
forbid they
as if
scrub
they're trying
shit.
to put people into power, strategically put people into
It
positions of power.
is. Isn't
there.
that weird?
That's the key. It's been about power from the beginning.
We
It's not
want
about
equity,
actual-
except in sewage and construction and laying
That's
railroad
why the
ties.
diversity, representation, inclusion argument is bullshit. It's
being a
always been
mechanic.
bullshit. Anybody who says it is full of shit.
Exactly.
Fuck 'em. They don't care about these things. They
Tesla-
care about capitalizing off of
Well,
it.
and I did a video on Hollywood. I said the lie of diversity because they're only interested in 2 victim groups.
Yep.
There's no diversity.
No. No, and they're
Only 2 victim groups allowed.
And the WGA right now is really backing having more restrictions that will create more segments of victim groups. It's and that goes with the Oscar rules too. And like Hollywood is all hand in hand. You know, none of the writers were complaining about any of this shit a few months ago. None of them. Not a single fucking one when they were cashing their paychecks. But now that their deal's up, all of a sudden they have problems with shit that we've had a problem with. The corporatism.
I wish we could afford to build a different Hollywood.
It just needs to be broken up, and we can just
nice.
Hollywood
It
can
needs to
be
be
our
moved around.
bedroom. It could be the epic verse. It could that's what it needs to be is decentralized and broken up.
And also a couple years. I don't remember
Or California.
these people getting really mad
Odin.
about people losing their jobs. A couple
Yep.
years
Oh,
ago.
yeah, for
all
the
of a sudden
jab?
now you care.
It's weird. Where
That's
was the
occurred
unity
now.
then?
That's funny.
Where was the unity then?
I don't see them criticizing the lack of diversity in Japanese, in Korean, in Chinese cinema. No.
Oh, okay.
Stop Asian hate.
Garrett, bring up the dumbest fucking
No,
article of the
more
day. You
Asian
know
hate.
which one I'm talking about.
Are you talking about
I'm talking about.
What you talking about, Willis?
white supremacy?
I'm talking. Well, of course. The,
Well,
the dumbest fucking article of
one
the day is Roger Waters, dude. Roger Waters.
Oh, Roger Waters.
Of
my
today.
Pretty dumb.
So I didn't read Roger Waters.
And Frank show.
Well, apparently,
I don't know. Like we kind of talked about it before the
article?
show,
No.
but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's been a
Before
couple
the show,
hours.
apparently
I was watching
getting
Little
up
Mermaid before
early
the show.
only started to happen.
Oh, is that why you
when
didn't answer the
slavery was
phone?
around.
But the,
Yes, because I was watching Little Mermaid.
The Little Mermaid is a really
Blame
good-
yourself, Gary.
The Little Mermaid is a good example of childish.
Yes.
I'll get back to that later.
Roger Waters, if you're familiar with Pink Floyd,
What?
they
Yes.
did a little double album called The Wall, which is basically about authoritarianism,
BBC, by the way.
and there's sections of it that are very anti-Nazi, they say fascist, but it's actually anti-national socialist. So
Right.
you know they performed
Canada.
this show. All right, in certain countries, they've performed it 1,000,000 times before. There is the whole marching hammers because they're supposed to look like the Nazis, and they're not portrayed positively.
He has the hammers right
in
there. They're on his.
the show. So he's got the hammers, and now I know some idiot on Twitter called him out, and like that's an idiot on Twitter going, "Oh my God, he's looking like he's being so pro-Nazi here." And now the German police are investigating ex-Pink Floyd star over Nazi-style costume in his theatrical performance of The fucking Wall.
You know, he's similar in age to Karl Lagerfeld, I think, who just died and dressed exactly the same way. who was a
Exactly
famous-
the same way.
Yes.
Chrissy,
is retarded.
Chrissy, because
Absolutely
I am
100%
married
retarded.
to a hairdresser, I know who you just mentioned. I understood that reference.
Yes. Same style, though.
Same
Not-
style.
The one big concern is that in the Jewish community, he is considered very anti-Jewish, and he conflates this performance, which is also in a movie with Bob Geldof, and is very good, and is about anti-totalitarianism. Yet he flies a pig covered in Star of David's. So I'm just going to leave that there.
Was it a
It's
Star of
very
Day? I never knew the pig was covered in because I saw the
Yes.
pig live and it was just a pig.
No,
it was
yeah,
just a
it's
pig.
covered in especially the one in Berlin here is covered in Star of David's.
Oh, they might get mad
So,
about that.
you know what? You just don't know where his hate towards totalitarianism starts and his anti-Jew. I don't want to get into it here, but
Well, is it a metaphor for the Jews being treated like farm animals?
Or is it just he's not down with the
I've watched
Israeli
his videos.
politics?
He is very anti-Israel.
He's very
but
anti-Israel.
Anyways, like I said, it's hard to deal with and listen to him because I don't know what line he's crossing. Obviously, I'd love to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he was even tossed from Pink Floyd because they hated his fucking guts. I mean, the man is nuts.
He's
and
legit
so-
nuts, but I don't know. I never got that out of the wall.
Put it this way, I will just leave it as it's problematic and is
And the
difficult to,
pig
deal with.
is from animals, which is basically animal farm, which is that's basically what
That's
the
what I was
album
thinking.
is.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Why cover it in Star of David?
I've never seen that. I saw the pig at Coachella when he played, and I saw it actually. It was a $1 million pig that got away in the wind.
Yeah.
And we were talking to the guy who was supposed to be in charge of it.
How long ago was that?
This was 10, 15 years ago when he played
Okay.
Coachella.
But if you see the pictures now,
and it was just a pig.
If you see the pictures now, you'll see that they've been annotated.
That's a bold move. I would not make that move. But if he's just performing the fucking wall, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
I totally get it. I just wish you wouldn't mix the politics in with it.
Oh
Well, yeah. He's pretty. He was pretty based on the jab. Don't agree with everything Roger Waters said, but Gilmore's a shithead too. But
is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Gilmore's
They all
a
are.
shithead too. But
And now
great
you found
band.
out I am also.
Fucking great band. Live at Pompeii is one of my favorite things ever.
There it is.
Wow.
Star David.
talking about.
Yeah. That's not something I would done.
Okay, so it's definitely not what I interpreted
yeah.
what you said as.
Yeah, I thought it was like caked with symbols, like just
like corporate stuff.
There's a show on there.
Yeah.
God.
There's a Nazi there.
He's had other shows where the Mogan David was front and center, huge and big, not just.
Put your
smaller.
hands down, audience. Put your hands down.
Anyway,
Waving.
the key is don't become a huge star.
Yeah.
How you do it?
Well, I mean, especially when you do copious amounts of drugs.
And look at Lily Allen, who complained about Britain not bringing in immigrants, and then someone said, "Are you going to put any in your mansion?" And then she shut up.
She shut up.
Yeah.
Who did she marry? Oh my God, who did Lily Allen marry? She married a famous person.
She's a avowed leftist.
Well, I mean, can we just say 2 words? Martha's Vineyard.
David Harbour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing here. Yeah.
No. There's lots of champagne leftists around. It's tiresome.
That is the most champagne of champagne. When you class yourself as a what do they call them in America? The way you will accept immigrants, you are what zones
New
are
Yorker.
She married that. You're right. Thank you, Chrissy.
Sanctuary City.
Sanctuary City.
Lily Allen.
Martha's Vineyard put themselves as one, and then when they got them, holy
They
shit!
shit themselves.
You see those fucking white women freak the fuck out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we had such a.
The immigrants are lovely, but we couldn't have a whole one. No.
Yeah, we couldn't. No. Okay, Chrissy.
The sanctuary cities are
Chrissy.
far away from the border too.
Chrissy got something right, by the way. I want to point this out. Lily Allen married David Harbour.
Oh shit!
She did. She did. The biggest.
Punch them in the face.
The biggest. The biggest champagne fucking commie out there, man.
He's about to ruin Alone in the Dark video game.
Well, he ruined Hellboy. So much so that they're filming another one. I didn't even know this. They're filming another one for a lower budget.
Terrible on that one.
He was fucking
He was great in The Equalizer.
Wait, with a lower budget?
They're doing
really
another
had a low
Hellboy right now. They've already filmed another Hellboy, and it's supposed.
Harbour is a major left-wingy guy.
Oh,
Yes.
Commie.
Man bun. He wears fucking
That
man
has
bun.
no correlation.
Man bun.
All right.
Such a delusional take. So
Really
delusional.
though?
You're
I
disappointing
like.
me.
You're just jealous you don't have any.
I
here.
think he's good as
Quarter
Hopper.
black.
Pipe
Quarter
down.
black.
Yes.
If you were
yes,
if truly pro man bun, why aren't you wearing one now? It seems
Because I don't
like
wear it
you've
at all
avoid-
times. I'm
I
not
don't
only
know, I
one
don't know.
dimensional. Okay.
It seems like you've been avoiding it.
Gary,
I haven't
Gary,
seen
you
it
need to
since the
pick up-
last time you
I
got
gotta.
roasted.
I'll put it right now.
Gary, you need to put
Oh,
up.
here
he
goes.
goes.
Doing it.
There he goes.
Do it right
I'm
now.
sorry, the guest is trying to
Where's
talk.
the music?
What is that, Paul?
I'm just gonna say you should put
No,
up
no, no,
a picture of me with my fro.
Just because I don't have my headphones
Oh
on,
yeah.
I can't hear you.
Well, you're on the thumbnell with your fro.
Yeah, I know.
That fro is awesome. That is a legit
My
fro.
head even more then.
Okay.
Do it.
What is that?
No, it feels nice.
Well, I'm
You know,
glad that
having the
Garrett's
wind
got
on
that.
the back
I'm
of my
glad.
neck.
I'm
Don't
glad that
take your
Garrett's got
guard
that
off,
normal
though.
world
No sweat
gig.
touching the tips of my hairs,
That's a
all
razor?
back and nice and tight.
It's probably like a massage and a razor at the same time.
I
feel
thought
like
that
I have
was
one of those.
All
in
right,
my
but,
top
okay, we can
drawer.
continue. Have fun on that normal world show at the Blaze. Hope everything goes great, buddy.
you can put one of those in her underpants and not take them out.
I'm going to put you where you belong right now.
I'll put myself right back up there.
No, you're not. I'm gonna put you right back down there.
You gave me too much power, Gary.
We can do this all fucking day.
I feel like we're playing a game of like.
You just
Max
putting the
Squares.
balls at the top. That's all you want. You want bald
You
man.
gotta
That's
get the
what you're
balls
saying.
together, and then you gotta get the.
I want the balls to get. I'm just gonna. Can I, if I just hold it there? Can it
If
steep
you hold
you? Ah, shit! It
Put
doesn't
it
keep
back up there at the top.
Fuck
Hey
this.
Gary, if you really want to really flesh, just go into the StreamYards and like remove his excess, and then we're in real time. and
Okay.
then he
This
wouldn't
is
be able to
way
do
more
anything.
fun. I just want to fuck with him.
At least you're owning it now, Garrett.
Yeah, I mean,
what have I not owned it? It's utilitarian.
So long, gay boys.
I'm outside, get a little sweaty because I'm working out. I don't want to get sweat on my hair. And
are
get it all
you a
frizzy and
fucking
gross.
samurai? Are you a samurai?
You don't have to be a samurai.
Yeah, you do.
You just have to have open mind to friggin' using your hair in any other
open
way
mind.
other than just
Okay.
one single way.
Representation matters.
Diversity,
Diversity, inclusivity.
It is okay. It
Trans
is.
children.
Hair diversity is our
Trans
strength.
children.
Subscribe to Dan Vask. Subscribe to
No!
Dan Vask. Man, rolling bros. All right.
How dare you?
The mask.
Look at all this
flipped off when
bigotry.
you said open mic. Just
All
go
this bigotry.
ahead.
This is what
How dare
FNT
you.
is to me.
Yes. It is just us arguing over really gay stuff like man buns.
And pineapples. Don't forget about the pineapples.
I won't forget it.
And how could you judge me for having a man bun? You made me watch The Little Mermaid.
Well, it shouldn't bother you because you have a man bun. So
You seem like the target audience.
Delusional.
And
Yeah.
you are a close.
Yes, Garrett. I mean, you could have just like walked up and said, "Fuck this, I'm out of here."
This shit, I'm out.
No, because I own up to the things we have to do for this show. Okay, it is a performance. It is entertaining, so I do it.
I do it mainly for Night's Watch.
yeah. I watched. I watched a lot of your review because I didn't worry. I wasn't worried it was going to be poisoned, poisoning the film for me because I'm pretty sure I was going to fucking hate it, and I was my expectations were not subverted. I hated it.
Yep.
Well, look at
Yeah,
that. Surprise.
a full we went all through it all 2 hours. It took us 2 hours to try and break down that film.
Your guys were mad at you too, so I'm like,
Yeah,
oh.
they were
Yeah.
actually. Yeah. I know how you feel, Gary.
They were really pissed at you, and I'm like, oh shit, that's a.
Yeah, but I don't even. I've
Foreshadowing.
never seen the first one. I have no affinity. To
Neither
this,
do I.
It wouldn't have made a difference if I'd seen it, not seen it.
But we have this thing called a show, and we want to be informed on the show.
Have I not brought it? Have I not brought it tonight, Garrethy?
He's fucking going into the fucking King James over here.
As you brought it, it's fine. But I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna fucking half-ass a real BBC on your channel one of these days. I'm gonna just fucking not be on camera, start eating the whole fucking time. Do something like that because I do that all the time.
Gary, that says more about you. That says more about you than it does.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I
So
don't.
it's all right for you not to give a fuck.
Damn straight. I prepare for the real BBC all the time, even when
You
it's
are not
not on my
prepared for
channel.
shit.
I bag and board. I read a bunch of comics in my leisure to prepare for that show that I rarely talk about. But
It's
like I read
research.
comics. It's research, okay? I'm gonna do a bunch of research tonight with my brand new 4K. What should I watch, audience, to cleanse my fucking palate from this shitty movie? Fistful of
Sisu.
Dollars.
You should watch Sisu again.
Fistful of Dollars, because I just got a 4K for that, or Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
John Wick.
Watch Sandbaggers series. Watch the Sandbaggers.
Hang on,
Watch
Paul. You're going to say
Mermaid.
something to Az. I'm
Commando.
I'm hanging
Az.
on that.
What's with this BBC claiming that they've become the arbiters of truth? What's
It's
that
called
all about?
horseshit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
You
God.
know,
What's
it's-
with that?
well, it's kind of like let's just say social nationalists saying that they are the cleansers of ethnicity.
So there's a division of the BBC now that is specifically for misinformation.
Correct.
That
Look how that worked out for the Biden government.
Wait, it's specifically to write misinformation?
Yes.
yes,
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 that's
yes, yes, and they got.
I
It's
thought
what we
I
call
thought they've
the
been doing
Ministry
that.
of Truth at this point.
You know, when you, as Paul just said, when you describe yourself as the arbiters of truth, then you already know you're fucked.
Right.
Yeah.
Because who the hell are you to say that you are the fucking be all and end all and where the truth begins and the truth ends? Anyone that says that, that's when you got to back away and go,
Who's
hold
judging
up.
them?
Wait a minute. Something ain't
Something ain't
right.
You might be a fascist too. Just
Like,
throwing that out there.
Just maybe.
Be
Why
a
not?
little tinsy-winsy bit fishy.
All
What's
right.
the reaction in the UK over that announcement?
Defund the BBC.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. That's what they are losing people hand over fist every quarter now.
Wow.
How much more does it need to go?
The BBC claim that they are still too far right.
What?
Yes. They claim that they're too far right as an organization.
How
and
the
they need to
fuck?
come further to the. They need to come further left.
Wow.
They're like, we're not extreme enough.
All right.
Yes.
Sorry, folks.
It's all gaslighting. It's all horseshit. The defund the BBC movement is just getting bigger and bigger every year, and they're losing more and more people every year.
What
And
point do you think it might cause a change for them?
Well, the Conservative government, what they're trying to do is make it illegal for the BBC to prosecute you for not paying your TV license. Okay?
Decriminalize
you don't
it.
have to pay the TV license, but if you are if you are proven to have been watching terrestrial television without a television license, then you are
Go through the window, like,
able to
got
be
him.
prosecuted. Yeah, no, literally though, dude. Literally, that is what they do. That is what they can do. But they're trying to decriminalize it, so it doesn't fucking matter. You know, I have been received because I stopped paying my TV license months and months ago, and then you get put on a 2-year register. You do. You get put on a 2-year register.
government list.
Are you on a no-fly list?
No, by the BBC.
Bureaucracy out of
and
control.
I've been receiving letters upon letters, threatening letters, by the way, saying we're seeing that you don't possess a TV license. You are susceptible to get a fine. We are going to send somebody to your property. And I've had about 5 letters read. Do not ignore all this kind of stuff on it. We're going to send somebody to your property.
What are they looking for?
They want to see if you've got your television plugged in to receive a terrestrial signal.
Oh, any terrestrial signal.
Yes, it doesn't have to be the BBC. It can be ITV, Channel 4, Channel 5.
License.
It just has to be a terrestrial signal. Now,
Is
what
it,
you can do is when they knock at the door and you answer it and they go, "Hi, I'm for the BBC," you can go, "I do not give you permission to be on my property." And they have to turn around and walk off your property.
Fucking British, man.
Away with you.
Why
they
do
will
we have to
try
sit
and
here and
gain-
listen to your
Yeah.
British shit, but when we bring American stuff up, you whine within 1 fucking second of it. Oh, American! And I got to listen to your British bullshit. I don't give a
'Cause he's
fuck
British,
about your
that's why.
BBC bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, does this
I don't
sound like
give
a
a damn.
fucking pro BBC?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about it. You do that every time I bring American shit up. You're like, oh, American stuff. Oh, they're talking politics.
Cry more, Ash. Cry
So
more.
I gotta sit here and listen to BBC bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
Jeremy,
about
do
your
the
British
world a
bullshit.
favor. Make a
Let's talk
fucking
about
video.
American shit. Let's talk about American shit. Where it fucking matters.
lazy fuck.
The only fucking place that matters.
And make a fucking video about it.
Fucking bullshit.
Ryan's
Thank you very much, debaters. You've got another 5 minutes.
Ryan's
now.
down there just going, yeah. That was beautiful.
There's good. Hey, there's good people on both sides.
If only I could fucking hear them.
Sun's getting real low, big guy. Sun's getting real low for both of you guys fighting.
It is. Because he's going to go off and do another stream because he won't make a fucking video.
Yeah.
I haven't made a video in a month.
As if you're not going to go stream.
Yeah.
I got 2 streams
Not
left
tonight.
today.
Not tonight. Tomorrow
got-
may be quite a big one.
We've got 2 more streams left for the evening.
2.
But yeah, I'll fuck.
What do you got 2 for?
Jeremy?
What the hell? 2?
Yeah. I got Cobra Cast, and then I'm doing a gaming stream after that.
Oh, okay. So
that'll
in
be
other
cool.
words, you're
So
gaming and you're
emphasis
just
on game.
streaming it. Yeah, which is gaming. I'm gonna fucking game this weekend. Fuck it.
No, you're fucking not.
Yeah,
And
I am.
I've seen you on
Do it.
Twitter
Playing.
replying
Do
as
it.
a gamer. He replies to like gaming tweets. He's like, as a gamer. And I'm like,
I thought that was a pretty good tweet. Like Quarterback's like,
You're the only person I know that has complained about me complaining by not complaining.
okay. So Garrett put up a tweet saying, I don't know why anybody pre-orders games. And I said,
I was asking
"Fuck."
why.
Yeah. And I said, I completely agree. As a gamer, I wait till 8 years. I wait a good 8 years until they're out. So I just want to make sure all the bugs are out. Everything's like completely worked out, and 8 years
discounted
is discounted.
Discounted. Good plan.
Trust me, bro. I'm a gamer.
Gary needs to play Gollum. He needs to play Gollum.
I'm gonna fucking hate it.
Is that the Lord of the Rings
Exactly.
game?
Dude,
The Lord supposed to be trash. That's
the
why I
Lord
wanted
of the
to play.
Rings games, as far as lore is concerned, fucking suck. They're
Horrible.
fucking terrible.
Fucking horrible. But
I mean, most
Shadow
games-
of Mordor
most
is really
games-
good. I
most
like
Shadow of
games
Mordor is a
stuck with
fun
lore.
fucking game.
It's a
Come
fun
on.
game, but it's
fun.
a horrible
Yeah.
lore break.
I played it for like a half hour.
I get it, but it's still just a fun
Who's the
fucking
best
game.
gamer? I am so winning right now, 54%.
Yeah, this is an objective poll right here. Gary is winning best gamer.
That's
Even I
it.
voted for Gary on that fucking
Jeremy,
the least. What the fuck?
Jeremy and Az have to go right now. So
How dare you?
We gotta get Gary on for like a Titanfall 2 stream. That's what I want to see Gary play. So
You want
Gary to play like Titanfall 2 with 100 other people in the world that still play it?
Fuck
That's
yeah!
what you
I
want to
get
him on?
fucking wrecked.
Is that like what's
I wanna see us
Titanfall
play
2?
16-player Starship Troopers Extermination.
Was it good? I haven't played it yet. I heard you were playing it. It looked good. The trailers looked
I'm
good.
gonna play. I'm gonna play Spider-Man
It's not
2.
PvP though, right? It's co-op,
No,
but not.
16-player cooperative Starship Troopers Extermination.
Ooh, that sounds kind of cool.
Killing
Compare,
bugs in
what
space,
are the
bro.
mechanics? Can you compare anything to the mechanics of it, like another game? Like
Yeah, it's an FPS.
So it is for it's not third person.
Yeah,
it's first
FPS
person.
with
so.
classes.
Oh my God, will you
medic,
guys just
heavy,
fucking
heavy
leave?
Trooper, regular trooper.
It's 3 hours. Time to go. Get out.
Fucking shoot him out.
I'm gonna get.
Have this conversation off the show.
Let's continue talking.
You're talking about
now,
video games,
Az.
got
Fuck
it.
him. He can't do anything. Fuck him. What the fuck
He
you gonna
has
do?
no power here.
Yeah, and if he does kick us, we still win because we both want to leave anyway. But we want to entertain the audience. There's shit he can do now.
Well, he was saying that he wanted to leave anyway.
Jeremy will make a video
solved.
someday, and Az will not stream for 8 hours, 3 days in a row, and doing a video game someday. Someday. I'm gonna read some soups for a little bit. Oh, Jeremy's back. What does this bag of sticks want? Oh, now he's gone.
He's gone. He left. He ran. He ran.
All righty. Hey, back to the super chats. Thanks for now I'm with the cool people. It's all right. Even with that gay man bun guy in the bottom
I knew you were
corner.
gonna say
Yep,
that.
Yep. Oh, duh.
Trying to sneak in here.
Hayden75 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hayden's awesome. Hung out with Hayden at White Castle.
Oh,
Why is that White Castle night?
I was hoping you would have left me backstage and not even acknowledged. No Friday nights, I love you guys. Talk to you later. Bye.
Later, brother.
Bye.
Thank you, Hayden. It was great hanging with Hayden. Hayden was fucking awesome. J.H. Schwalbach has donated $199. $199. Okay, you gave me Chato. I asked for Chato. Thanks for coming through. I'm only giving this donation because of my white privilege and my black heart. Hail all. Oh.
People.
That's right. Hi, welcome back, X-Ray Girl.
Hi.
How you doing?
It was way too quiet in the back of the stage.
In the
Listening
back.
to you yelling.
I love Az starts screaming, make a video, make a video.
Screaming down the hall.
Well, I was with Jeremy on it because I was like, yeah, I was fucking dying with those BBC bullshit. And then I was on Az's side with the make a video part.
Yeah. No. I mean, Az could have edited that story down with like, we just get arrested for the fucking license. That's all you need to say. Like, we get arrested. They're trying to decriminalize it like they do pot all over this country. And it doesn't matter because everybody's unplugging. The cable companies, dish companies are dying here. They're absolutely dying. So, and now we're paying more for streaming because we're smart.
Yeah.
The new cable packages.
Oh.
Hey, that looks like Golem. It looks just like him.
Gary Gaming.
Gary Gaming is coming back. It's coming back. I just got to finish this monster fucking video I'm working on.
As sorry for context, Gareth.
Use your full name.
Gareth. That's not my full name. I don't have a full name. Gary is my full name.
It's Garethy now.
It's fucking Garethy now. Yeah. Well,
that's the context.
That's
Welcome to the internet.
What could be the longer versions? Geriatric?
Gareth, probably. Geriatric would probably be more accurate. Maybe Gareth. I don't know. I've never.
I don't know.
But Gary is. It's like it's not Roman. It's Old English, and it means like holder of a spear or some shit like that. I looked at it one time. Cool. Yep. I was about to say something that probably wouldn't be. Yeah, tossing a spear. I was going to say, like, somebody who tosses a spear. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to say that. Don't want to say that.
Spearman?
Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Hayden 75 for $50. Hayden. Not. Yeah.
Throw that spear.
Oh baby, I love you. I know what you're thinking. I got you on my mind. I want that spear. Let's keep rubbing it. Yeah, baby.
I want to skewer you with my spear.
I thought Az was back for a second when I was hearing the voices.
I know, right? I was like confused. I'm like, oh, it's our guest. You really fit in like too well, Paul. You might need some therapy after this.
Oh yeah.
Not even 10 minutes.
You guys are great.
You're great, dude. Thanks for coming on.
You've been awesome, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Not even 10 minutes into the show, and I already feel better after this week. Hail FNT, hail chat, hail the fellowship, hail the 199, and hail the Alphabet Alliance, not just the rainbow one. So he's not giving up the dream there, Ryan.
Hey, all I'm saying is, since we started the war, the Avatar Army, started the war against the Alphabet Alliance, there's been fewer and fewer members of the Alphabet Alliance in chat, okay? More and more people have decided to stop being lazy and add a profile picture to their Google profile, okay? Instead of just a plain-ass dumb color and a white letter.
Ryan,
Fuck that.
I'm backing you because it's against Jeremy. So I just want to let you know that's why I back you, and I think we can turn Hayden and have him put in an avatar. But yeah.
Shame works.
Don't trust him, Ryan. He loves emus.
I do. If they'll help take out all those filthy Australians who eat Vegemite, I will wage war on you all.
Power. How do you think we've been able to resist those emus and all the hellscape animals we have over here?
Now for wrath! Now for ruin!
Chad, there's Marmite. Isn't that a competitor to Vegemite?
People try and promote Marmite. It's not the same.
That's a British thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the difference? Pasty shit and crusty shit?
It tastes worse for me anyway. Vegemite.
How?
So Vegemite tastes bad.
That's
Vegemite
what I just heard.
Great.
But why would it just be worse? If
you said worse?
Yeah.
Because it is worse.
Because it's British, right? Is that what you said, or is it?
Did I say bad? I said it was worse.
Worse. Okay.
Worse,
You grow up with different things. As a Hungarian kid, my mom cooked something called hurka, which is a blood liver sausage.
That sounds amazing. That sounds manly right there.
It is
like
very
Vegemite.
manly. When you stick that in the oven and cook that for an hour, oh, the aroma, it fills the house.
Exactly.
we had Fleischkichler. Fleischkichler is a German. It's actually really fucking good. It's my grandma made it. So maybe.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
So maybe.
No, it's
Gary's German. That would explain a lot.
I'm adopted. I'm actually Scottish, but I'm adopted by a German family. So my Grammy from South Dakota made Fleischkichler, which is basically ground beef deep fried. It's really fucking good. It's excellent. It's excellent
You guys
shit.
have Krumkaga?
What?
Krumkaga.
That's That's Norwegian. Never mind.
Yeah.
We have
I'll be
Krug
throwing
with potatoes.
Gaga.
Is Meyer Swedish?
Mayor's German.
Mayor is German. Okay.
Mayor.
A lot of Germans in here. I'm German.
Yeah, I gotta be
I'm German too.
Beak was German.
I ain't German.
No
You're German
surprise,
too?
I have
Wow.
some, I have some German in my background.
I am utterly shocked, Ryan.
It all makes
Dangerous
sense now.
Are there any other Jews in here? Am I alone?
You're alone.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God!
You're
I've got
surrounded by
accent
Germans. I'm
over
sorry.
on my
You're,
right.
you're basically
circles.
You're basically Israel right now. So, you better get up the fucking Iron Dome.
So watch out, Ryan.
Because I've got the axis right here. All of
The Axis powers.
Yeah, I'm part
I like
Italian.
that.
Yeah, I am 25% Italian. So yeah, we got it all worked out. I'm more Italian than John Leguizamo, so I should play fucking Luigi.
Isn't he like Venezuelan?
Lema Quizamo, whatever the fuck his name is. He was good in the Spawn movie, playing the violator.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Then
He was
he's
the
gone
voice of-
nuts. Everyone's got nuts in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Anyway, everyone you like has gone nuts.
Yeah.
And Leguizamo is really
man, it
good
affects
playing
everyone.
a retarded sloth in Ice
He
Age.
was in Ice Age,
Yeah,
right? You know,
yeah, I
so-
should stick to that.
He was in
Yeah,
John
and
Wick.
Who was the comedian
He
who
is.
hugged the short comedian who hugged oh God, the big tall black comedian? My brain's gone.
Rosie O'Donnell.
No. What happens when you do a 4-hour show?
Hey, he got my sound effect, but
I'll remember.
he's a couple years older than me, so
I'll remember.
you'll
Danny
remember
DeVito.
eventually. Hey, Jonathan on the Streamlabs side has donated $50. 50. Hail Friday Night Tights. Longtime viewer, first time donator. We will not be gentle. We're gonna go in so rough, no lube. You're my favorite show to watch while relaxing and having some drinks on a Friday night after a long week doing explosive ordnance disposal. Holy shit, that's is that
Damn.
Where's the trans representation in the explosive ordnance disposal department? I think we need representation. It really matters there in getting rid of explosives.
It does.
Happy Memorial Day. We remember the 136 EOD techs who were killed in action since 9/11. Hail to them.
Thank you.
Sip of coffee. Happy Memorial Day weekend, everybody, here in the States. This was the weekend I would always go, like, back when I lived with my family. This was before I was 15, so I actually did family stuff, and we'd go camping. We go camping out in, like, near Julian and shit, and it was great. I loved Memorial Day weekend because that we get together with all the families my dad worked with, and there was just, like, this one cute girl I'd always get to see every weekend. It was great. Yeah.
Where's Julian?
Soon.
Julian is it is east of San Diego in the mountains, so it actually that's where it snows.
Nice.
Yeah. It's actually that's where it snowed on me the last time I went to San Diego. We went over. They had that weird storm where it was snowed in L.A. And I'm going over the mountains, and I'm in a fucking blizzard in San Diego County. It's just like that's not the kind of thing you anticipate ever. Thank God I was in a 4x4. But all the other cars, the Honda Accords that were doing right in front of me, were not. That was pretty funny. Cole Hauser for 50 Canadian pesos. Canadian pesos.
Yep. Hauser. We're coming out of the woodwork.
Cole Hauser. Oh, you better get out of here.
Hauser.
Germans.
The dog whistle, they're coming.
Chrissy May.
Schnauzer is a dog whistle.
Correct.
Oh my God, my mom had schnauzers. I fucking hate schnauzers. They, oh no, no,
They're so smart. They're so cute.
and they're noisy, yappy fucking dogs. They don't shut the fuck up.
They're so cute.
We have an English Bull Terrier.
That's a cool dog. See, I mean,
Pretty cool.
I didn't like abuse the dog or anything. I just couldn't
When
stand
it
it.
poops, you yell bullshit.
Right?
Last dog I had is dead.
Aw.
Isn't that the Netflix adaptation?
Yeah.
Yeah, woke remake of Beethoven.
It took me a second. I'm like, what is? Oh,
different. What is the difference?
That is so good.
That's
Well
right.
done.
All those retrievers getting through your target.
What is the difference?
Oh no!
Oh my god, that's great.
Disney, a fan company.
Shit. We're
Yeah, Bambi is almost forgotten. I did a Bambi reference the other day on Night's Watch. No one got it.
No
Only a
one?
few people in chat. You know, do you guys remember what Twitter-pated means?
Twitter-pated?
Nope.
Twitter-pated.
It didn't. Isn't that something the
Is
fucking
that-
rabbit says?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it mean? Is that, I thought it meant when you can't
He's
tweet.
excited. I don't know.
It means when you're smitten by love with a
Oh.
pretty girl. They're
Twitter
Twitter-pated.
I think Twitter paid
Pated?
means you can't tweet.
Ah.
Tweet now.
Yeah.
Like you just can't come up with something. You're out there.
Rabbit's name Thumper. Thumper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's
I
the
thought-
owl because
thought
they're all
Twitter-
starting at spring and they're starting to fall for all these girls, and the owl's like, they're Twitter
I'm
pated.
gonna have to
It's-
get Ivy now.
You go get Ivy. It's been Shad. It's probably been about 40 something years since I've seen Bambi. So forgive me, but I have seen Bambi versus Godzilla many times.
Which is fucking great.
Wait, there's a Bambi versus Godzilla?
Excuse me?
Yes, you've never heard of Bambi versus Godzilla?
No.
Bambi
I need to write
versus
that down.
Godzilla.
Dude, they used to put that on the reel in my fucking schools to show us that
Yeah.
on a projector. Here, Quarter Black Garrett, please
That
bring
thing's
up Bambi
fucking
versus
hilarious, man.
Godzilla. I can't believe you haven't seen that.
They used to
Is
show
it
that
like
at
a
the
hand-drawn
public
animated?
library.
Yes, you haven't seen it either.
Found it.
Where is it? There it is.
Very
That's
Monty
Bambi
Python.
versus Godzilla. Yes.
Yep.
The city.
City of Tokyo.
Tokyo.
I forgot about that part.
Thank you, Tokyo.
That poor deer.
Yeah,
Bambi's mom, everybody.
That was the kind of stuff we watched. We also watched Hardware Wars. You guys have heard of Hardware Wars, right?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, look at that.
Oh, look at the.
That's a oh.
That's
it's a dog.
Mackenzie.
Cute.
That is a-
Aye.
what's up, big guy?
Oh,
Now that's a dog.
You have the target dog.
That is a target.
Is he
Mackenzie.
tucking?
Yeah.
So cute.
Wonderful.
Why would someone
Whole
ever
time,
choose that dog?
Chato
Though?
was the one that was
Wonderful breed. Pardon me.
booting
What?
the target
Question?
Really?
the whole time.
Okay, I want to know why you chose that breed because I know it's not for looks, so there must be other qualities.
It's a really neat personality. It's a 3-year-old in a dog outfit,
Oh.
and they're terrific. They're very stoic, very friendly, family friendly, and they'll do wild things that are very unexpected.
Like say the N word.
Yes. Yes.
Tell
No, they're
target
great
jokes.
dogs. They're just
Tell target
really
jokes,
Wonderful,
yeah.
a wonderful breed. Now, I would never recommend a bull terrier for a first-time dog owner.
Yeah.
They're an unusual breed, but just absolutely wonderful.
Awesome.
Oh.
Hard to train. Is that why you wouldn't recommend for first time?
Like most terriers, hard to train. But if you train them early, then
They're fine.
they're
Yeah.
fine.
They can just be a little wild, but that can be said for a lot
They
of
do
dogs.
something called what is the
Yeah,
bully
seriously.
freak. They do the bully freak, which suddenly something snaps and they will scream around the house like 5 times and then stop.
Like zoomies.
Like zoomies, yes.
Yeah.
Crazy zoomies.
Aw.
There
I
you go.
love zoomies.
It's just she's the sweetest dog. We've had other bullies. We love them to death. We really like the breed. So
Aw.
Cole
So bad for
Hauser,
judging.
50 Canadian pesos, said, hey, FNT, always looking forward to FNT. Gary, I finally watched The Expanse, and I'm loving it. Stop at season 3.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh no, it's all okay. I mean, it ends
And
well.
it's so okay. The second to last season was awful because they had to get rid of I'm forgetting his name now. Cass Anvar.
Yeah.
For Me Too allegations. And it fucked everything up. And then they Amazon canceled it before they answered the big question. So think of Game of Thrones season 8. Something like that.
I'd rather not.
Yeah. So there's
I didn't read any of the books. I enjoyed most of it.
the proto molecule gets explained in the books. There's a whole other 3 books that they should have adapted. Actually, they could have left out 2 of them and just did the last one because the books get super, super woke and SJW till like the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they get fucking
That's
terrible.
odd because they started pretty based.
They started
honestly, with-
super based and they got
Yeah.
super intersectional and woke, and
Really,
then it ends pretty well.
Because like Earth is a welfare state and everyone's on basic. And,
Yeah, yeah. No, they are not
Nationalist
nice to the
Marx.
whole like socialism aspect. What they do is that's how it started out, but then they got infected. 2016 made people go and fucking sane. So people were so scared of Trump, they went insane. There's a lot of fragile people who are creative people went fucking insane. But before that, their view of the future was one of the most accurate ones I've seen. And it broke it down to Earth is the United Nations and it's a complete fucking failure. Mars is the most economic, and they're just completely
Capitalist
they're
system, and
all
they-
military. They're just all fucking run by the military. And then we have basically the trade union, the Teamsters in space, and half of them are a bunch of fucking dicks. And you find out like half of each society are a bunch of fucking dicks, and they don't. But then they strongly favor the trade union towards the end, even when it stops. Because the trade union, sorry to spoil anything, launches a bunch of fucking, not giant rocks, but giant tungsten bullets to Earth and wipes out Earth, kills billions of people, and basically they start deifying Space Hitler.
Yeah, mass drivers
Oh.
is what those are.
Yeah, Michiu Pa is one of the characters in there. She helps the bad guy from season 5 and 6. She helps him kill a bunch of people, and they just forgive her and put her in charge. And I'm like, no, fucking no. She's a space Nazi. She killed fucking billions of people. She should be hanged. That's it. That's it. Spaced. She should absolutely be spaced. But they make her. But they realize their mistake and kind of forget about her later. But the biggest mistake the books did is they did a giant 30-year jump, and they solved it by we have de-aging pills.
Oh, that's stupid.
It's fucking stupid. But they needed to do it because the Martians, while everybody was fighting, it was a Martian general getting everybody to conspire against each other. And when they went through the ring, they were building the Laconian Empire, which was another Martian, which is like a fucking Roman Empire in space. And the leader became this crazy megalomaniacal guy and started ingesting the proto-molecule, and it fucked him up. But they found a way to basically become immortal through the proto-molecule. But what it does is it kills you and reconstructs you and shit. So that, like, it gets good towards the end, Amos especially, but fuck, it gets woke towards the end. And yeah, the show ended basically on the 6th book. That was too long. Sorry. 3 Beer Thunder. I'm a nerd. What the fuck do you want from me? Okay. It says Nerdrotic in the fucking title. At least I'm not talking about the fucking my personal BBC service. You want to hear about my my fucking internet bill? I can talk about that for an hour.
Yeah, I can talk about the lockdowns in Australia. Yeah, and
well, those were fucked up. Those were actually interesting because you guys fucking laid down like a bunch of bitches.
There were protests, but the media did not report on them at all. There were massive protests.
That is true.
Oh,
The
really?
guy with the horse? He's riding on the horse? That guy was-
Australia, I'm kidding.
There's one
I'm
shot
kidding.
where the
I'm kidding.
protesters bust through the barrier in the police and just go.
No, you guys were like fighting it harder than we were. Yeah, like we saw some of those riots, and they were like proper and they were good.
Yeah. For such a manly country, you have an unbelievably left-wing
It's crazy.
media.
It's nuts. Like, we can't stand it. I've just basically checked out of all mainstream media because it's all absolute dog crap. And the worst, the worst is the ABC, the Australian
ABC's
Broadcasting thing.
Uh-huh.
They're so left, it's just disgusting. And so,
And do people talk about that? Do they try to defend their position? Because I mean, I've heard
not nearly enough. Like our conservative parties are pandering to the left because there's a large voter base in the cities, and so they're swing ones, and that's why the Liberals our conservative party is called Liberals. They lost the last election. The Prime Minister got voted out because they were pandering so much to the cities that heaps of the Liberal voter base just ended up voting independent, myself included. But because our leaders aren't representing, what we want, and so it's a mess at the moment. Things
Sounds
are just,
awfully familiar, Shad.
Yeah, and Victoria in particular, where I live, is one of the worst.
Oh yeah,
states.
it is.
And it sucks because Victoria, for me, the countryside is the most beautiful part of Australia. I love Victoria in terms of the countryside. But that's where is what it is. There's my local kind of
Sorry.
bit of it.
Yeah, it sounds like California. That's why I had to leave.
Yeah.
A lot of people leaving California.
Yes, there are. It was
Coming here.
last count.
Florida.
It was approaching 500,000 people have left in the last year and a half.
But an awful lot of Target looters are getting reparation.
I wonder how, you know,
That's where the money's going.
it would be funny that they finally authorize reparations, and then basically the Weimar Republic, that like you have to bring in, like, money will be fucking completely worthless by the time it happens, because like what? Yeah, we're gonna give you $1 gazillion each. Okay. Problem is, bit of a deficit here in California right now, so we'll give you an IOU.
Currency.
Yeah, it's not worth anything.
My favorite part in Snow Crash by Neil Stevenson is
great book.
Great book is that the global currency was Canadian.
That's funny.
That was funny. It was good. Yeah, that was, Cryptonomicon.
I just love that the main character is hero protagonist.
Hey, what? So quick, back to San Francisco. They just like heard a bunch of people out for reparations that the city was going to pay out. A city that's got $1 billion deficit, by the way.
Wow.
And never had slavery.
And never had slavery, except for the Chinese. Except for the Chinese, but
they take responsibility though.
No, they went out. They went out to Union Square to have a speech about getting tough on crime finally, and we're going to bring the police in. The same two people who were calling to defund the police 2 years ago are like, we're going to bring in more police. And yeah, some woman threw a fucking brick, almost hit a kid. This was Mayor London Breed. This happened 2 days ago. Yeah, the city is like, it's falling apart so fast they had to invent a term for it. It's called doom loop.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yep. So basically, it's becoming Detroit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You pass the point of no return and you can't reverse it.
Yeah.
And you
Now,
can't.
Is the brick thrower still back on the streets?
No, it was a woman,
I'm sure they
actually.
weren't even caught.
And
they're now the mayor.
The mayor should
Yeah,
be
that
in
would make
jail.
sense.
Yeah, the mayor should be in jail. 3 Beer Thunder for 69 for 69. Yeah.
One of the things that you learn is studying this stuff is that people who don't want to be policed can't be policed.
Yep.
Police aren't a solution.
They are not. They're
You mean
not supposed
target
to.
looters?
They never were supposed. Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Those damn police target looters.
rule of law, and once these businesses keep getting hit over and over again, they're going to leave.
Well,
and you know what you're left with?
Walmart is shutting down 4 Chicago stores all at
Yeah.
once. Or they
There's
have
a whole
been.
map that
And they're
shows all the different
blaming
businesses
Target
that are
for it.
leaving.
There's a map of the San Francisco businesses leaving, and it's alarming. It's I mean, if you live there, I don't give a shit. But
And then it sucks for the people that, the majority of people who aren't looting, who aren't doing all this shit.
Yep.
Like all of a sudden, their communities have been not only destroyed by all these other people, but also they have businesses moving away. So now they have to go further. They can't go to Walmart. They have to drive 30 minutes to find a grocery store that's open through all this stuff. It's making everyone else, all the normal people's lives.
And
that
good
much
luck
more difficult.
finding a
Have you guys read any
drugstore.
of the articles talking about this, because it's funny. They don't blame the looting. They're like, oh yeah, that's a small part of it, and it's not a very nuanced take on what is actually going on, because a lot of it is we've hit a point where these things that are happening with the looting is pushing it over the edge, and they're not addressing that.
I read an article from San Francisco and San Francisco Gate that was a total takedown of San Francisco. One of the best articles I've ever read. Total takedown until they got to the end. And they said the worst thing that's going to happen is the Republicans going to come in now and want to fix things. And it's like,
oh no!
And they put it in the
If you've been
quote.
doing such a good job.
Fix things. Jesus.
And I'm like, there's no hope of that ever happening in San Francisco, number one. Or even in California. And for 2, maybe 1 should, because the last one you had was before I was born. Try something different, you know? I would. But like,
Or don't.
I knew it was time to go when we had city council members where it's like, I have the Green Party running against the Socialist Party. And I'm like, fuck this. So
I think I'll pick the Stalinist.
Yeah.
The Khmer Rouge or the Maoist Party.
Yeah.
What a choice. These are this is the slate I got a choice of.
Now that's diverse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Three Bear Thunder. Thank you
I'm
again.
home for the Khmer Rouge.
Right. Just bought my first brand new car ever in
Nice.
20. Congratulations. That's a big deal.
I'll do that one day.
Now, I'm going to sound like your dad. From now on, buy used. Do not buy a brand new car. Make sure they're 2 or 3 years old. It's fine if they got a few miles
It's
on
gonna
them.
lose half its value when you take it
Once
off the
it
lot.
rolls
It's already
off,
lost half its value. It's true. It's freaking true.
That's true.
I know. That's why I've never bought one.
Yep.
Never bought
And I will never.
I want to pitch my son, who's 24 years old.
Oh.
He needed a car, got the shell of a 1999 Subaru Outback, blown engine, bought 2 used Subaru engines. So he bought the shell for $600, bought 2 Subaru used engines, put the usable parts together on the kitchen table, stuck it in the car, and now he's got
Hell yeah.
fabulous.
Good for him.
Good
Yeah.
boy.
No, we're very proud of him.
Good boy. But
I'd buy my cars working because I can't do that.
You know, you could.
he probably
actually.
saved a lot of money, though.
I mean, I could YouTube it and figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can
That's
be
basically
done.
what I do when I work on my
But
Jeep.
I mean, hey, congratulations on your new car. I mean, I bought one brand new once.
They're
Won't do it
fun.
again. They are fun. WRX 6-speed black on black. Was gonna watch Fast X, but I didn't want to be convinced cars can fly.
It's a cartoon.
You will believe cars can fly.
Right? I would have rather watched Fast X 100 times than what I just watched earlier.
Fast X is just dumb fun.
Yep.
I mean,
It's supposed to be dumb fun.
yeah.
It's self-aware
It knows.
and they lean
It knows
into
exactly what it is. Just watch it. It's fun.
Right.
Flying car though, they went to space last time, so I mean.
Did they? Okay.
Yep.
I didn't watch the last one.
Yeah.
We were talking about perfect movies, and you were sticking in the fantasy genre, Star Wars genre. But I think When Harry Met Sally is the perfect movie.
That's a damn good movie. Not going to say it isn't. It's like I'm not for something. It kept me engrossed for a rom-com, which is like I like those only slightly more than dramas, which is not at all
Billy Crystal?
usually.
Yeah.
But no, that was a really good movie. It's got the orgasm scene. Come on, that's great for clips too.
Yeah.
I'll
but
have what she's having.
I have the script for it. It's just one of my favorite movies to read over.
it is a fun. You know what? Like the comedies and the rom-coms were way more fun back in the 80s. They just were.
Well, they don't. What are they doing now, comedy-wise? Nothing.
Nothing.
You can't do comedy. I mean, comedy is my shizzle, and it's gone. It's totally evaporated.
My dad's all-time favorite movie was Arthur.
Really? Yes.
Really good
Well,
movie.
You could never do a movie about a happy drunk.
Nope.
No, not anymore.
No. Oh no, there's such good comedies back in the day. So yeah, we could talk comedies next time.
Yeah. Marcus Henry for $49.99 says, but Halle Bailey, I gotta say it slowly. Halle Bailey was the best for the job. Definitely not. Also, Ryan, I thought movies don't make money until they double the cost they put into it. It seems like they need more than double now for what you've been saying. Any reason? According to Robert Meyer Burnett, who's worked in the industry, it's 3 times now, sometimes 4 times.
Jeez.
Yeah, the production budget. Yeah, I think when you look at all this stuff, I think obviously for a long time, 2.5 times is, what a lot of people used. And I know Odin still uses that. I think with what we've seen in the numbers that they've even released about some of these things, I think really based on the numbers they're getting from domestic and international, and based on how much the marketing budgets have blown up for these things, I think it's more reasonable to assume around 3 times production budget. But if you know what it is, it's pretty easy to tell. If I know that Thor: Love and Thunder was a $250 million production budget, and I know that it was a $160 million marketing budget, pretty easy to tell right there. Now, if you want to extrapolate out what things are going to make on DVD or home video sales, or what Disney's paying itself for streaming rights, that's something else. But if you're just talking pure box office,
But
the
they've
numbers are right there.
eviscerated ancillary revenue streams.
Yep.
Home entertainment has been decimated by streaming.
Yep.
And now instead of, we've talked about it a lot, instead of Disney being able to, hey, let's fall tens of millions of dollars. Let's sell the streaming rights to Netflix for a couple of these movies, and let's sell the TV rights to TNT so they can replay Avengers on a random Saturday in the middle of the summer. They're not doing that anymore. They're pretending like they're paying themselves for these things to put it on Disney Plus. That revenue is dried up.
Well, and streaming too will only survive. You'll probably disagree with me, but I can give you an argument for it. If they bring in ad revenue, it's the only way it can survive.
They're all doing it, Paul, because that is the only way.
Yep.
Like these people vastly overestimated what streaming was actually going to be bringing into them. The reason Netflix was able to do this is because Netflix, and they started developing their own content, obviously, after a period of time. But for the most part, they were living on proven things, proven track records. They weren't developing these things. They were paying for something after it already had 5 seasons, under 5 seasons on something. It's got a fan base. All right, put it on here. That's not what people are doing. Now people are paying $100 million for like a season of Willow, only to realize that it's a catastrophic failure. And they can't make up for that with sub revenue. It's just impossible. So now they're going back, and it's just going to be just like cable, ads every 12 or 15 minutes, whatever they are. That's the only way they can make it profitable.
And the problem is that they've gotten addicted to bridge financing. They need to go back to the old Paramount days, the old Roger Corman days, where okay, you got $1,000 to make this film. That's it. You're done. It's gone. Like the bridge financing has caused the studios to think that they've got an endless supply of money.
Right.
It's
And they
killed them.
don't.
They need discipline.
Yes. By the way, Uganda says exploration results show off 31 million tons of gold.
That's crazy.
Holy Garrett,
we'll be invading soon.
Yeah, we will be invading soon. Could you, Jeff Bickerstaff's tweet that I just put in the Twitter DM, could you pop that up? It's
John Bickerstaff.
John Bickerstaff. Did I say Jeff? But John fucking. How about Cope Bickerstaff? Based on this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that dipshit. Yeah.
This is so good.
This is so fucking good.
Hey Forbes, get fucked.
It's your last chance to see how bad Disney Plus's Willow show is.
Yes. Now, and this is the same John Bickerstaff who, when they announced they canceled, he's like, "It's just not fair. It was only on for 6 months. They never gave it a chance." Keep in mind, all these things by Disney are things that they have deemed to be. It's more profitable for them to write it off this way than it is for them to keep it on. These are things that are failing. They're bleeding money on Disney Plus right now. That's the reason they're doing this. It's for things that are unsuccessful. And the funny thing is, Eric Kane is the guy who wrote this. Eric Kane retweeted him and said, "Write a better show next time. It won't get canceled."
They're doing this for tax purposes, because then they can put future profits against accumulated tax losses.
Oh,
right. And so they're able, with the 60 or whatever programs, they're basically saying that they're going to be able to save themselves $1.5 billion. That's what their expectation is.
So the key here is that they write down 1.5 billion, and now that's a kitty that later on down the road, if they do make a movie that profits, they can write down those taxes 100% based on whatever it is, the debt that they already have. And this is carry forward for 10 years. So,
and that's similar to what they did with Batgirl. So
yes, exactly what they did with Batgirl. Exactly. It becomes cash after a period of time. These write-offs become literal cash.
And that's kind of the thing, is the same rules go up with Batgirl. If they were ever to pull up, Batgirl and try to release it in some form or try to finish or whatever, those tax benefits would go away. Because you can't use it. So to me, what it means, like, if that's actually what they're doing with a lot of this stuff, that means that none of that stuff can ever be put on the platform again in that form. Which is that's a huge thing.
These are gone. They have to be gone.
They are disappeared. Get your bootlegs now, Disparu.
Now it just means that Disney's putting it in the vault. That's all that it means. You know,
As
10 years,
they're gonna bring it out later.
Remember, they're gonna take that the vault and say, for a short time, guys, buy it on VHS.
Has anybody done a wellness check on Disparu? Is he okay? I'm a little worried about that kid.
He was back in for a second.
Saw him Thursday. Seems like he's doing all right.
He's okay.
He's a bit torn up about it, though.
He went to lesbian cuts and got another lesbian haircut.
If you do want to see a good show right now, it's on Prime for free called Primo. One of the best sitcoms I've ever seen.
Primo. Okay.
Primo.
All
I
right.
recommend it highly. It's just sort of a Latino Wonder Years, but it's just superbly written with big
Like they
laughs.
wonder where their dad went.
No.
No, the Latino dads stay around, man. That's the
No.
black
The
people you're talking
Latino
about.
dad is gone, but he's not relevant.
Latino dads,
they
according to Little
They
Mermaids,
have
get
5
around
uncles.
too.
It's 5 uncles who will not leave the son alone. And they're hilarious. The 5 uncles
All
are
right.
just fantastic.
An
It's
Australian
really-
internet taking you out, man.
I know. Just
Started
stupid bloody
talking
anyway,
shit.
I'm back.
So I just thought I'd mention that because you guys talk about pop culture, but I'm a sitcom guy and
I like,
a pop culture.
I like old sitcoms. I do.
Oh yeah, but Primo, I would love to hear your opinion on it. I just absolutely love it, and the word should be spread because I think it's just genius. It's really good.
And what's it on? What network?
It's on Amazon.
Amazon. There you go.
Yeah, so simple, and they've been giving it away for free. You don't even need to go behind the wall to get it.
Oh wow, there you go.
Hmm.
Kevin
Wow.
Hunts for 50. Oh, I got the hiccups.
Oh no!
Somebody scare me. Real
The
quick.
Latino lobby in Hollywood is not as strong as the others. So
The Little Mermaid. did
You
that
think
scare
it would?
Rings of Power season 2.
I don't know if I can read all of this. I like how you. Is that how he spelled it out? X-ray girl.
He spelled it out that way. Well, can Quarter Black read this then, maybe?
Yeah, Quarter Black can read this.
I put it in the
Where
chat,
is it?
Quarter Black.
Black people can't even swim. Too much fantasy.
Thank
That's
you,
what
Ke-
I said. You stole my joke.
Very for $100. Says, hey, I just graduated high school. Congratulations. Did you do it on time? Unlike me.
Welcome to the real world.
Youngin.
Go into
Youngin.
a trade.
Yes, learn a skill.
Don't take out college loans.
Yeah,
okay.
you don't want that.
No, learn a
Don't owe
skill.
anyone money.
Auto mechanics make bank. Make absolutely
and if
bank.
you want to really make big money, go to the mining resource business and be a technician there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's double the money.
Or a lineman.
Or stand-up comedy, right, Christy?
Lyman.
Oh God.
Any of those trade jobs, it's it's very
Oh,
little
yeah.
time up front, and you're pretty much into it within a couple years.
You know, totally give up everything and just do YouTube. That'll work out.
Yeah.
Right up there with stand-up.
Right.
I wanted to ask Chrissy, what's the woke atmosphere at the Improv? I've performed at the LA
one?
LA Improv. What's it like now?
I don't think they will have me.
Really?
They won't.
What's the last improv I performed at? The Orlando Improv. I was there when we same time that we had the meetup, I think.
They've gone woke, eh?
I don't know. I don't have any representation, so any show I get, it's because I have to just like write them and try to convince them
Hustle
that I
it.
bring people. Yeah.
I respect that. I want to see you get into the mothership, Chrissy Bear.
Oh yeah.
Because that was
yeah, I gotta try
place
to
looks
blow
freaking cool.
Joe Rogan.
it's cool.
That's
It's
the next,
weird.
plan.
You have to take your phone when you go in. Maybe other clubs do this, but this is the first club I've ever. And you put it in a bag, and they lock the bag. You get to hang on to it, but you cannot take your phone out. And I mean, I'm sure it's not to video any performances, which is fine, but it's also to keep people from getting canceled, so they can feel free to do whatever the fuck comedy they want.
Great.
Nice.
Yeah, it could have been useful for Michael Richards.
Yeah, it could have been. They brought him up. They actually brought him up during that show.
Really?
Yep.
That was a terrible routine of his.
It was.
He just kept digging himself a bigger hole.
Oh, there was some the Kill Tony guy. Holy shit. Yeah, he was fucking savage. He was the best out of Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan. He was the funniest guy.
Really?
He was
He's
because he
brutal.
was
He's so
savage. It was so fucking good.
Bobcat Goldthwait is really funny.
Oh, go.
And Bob's such a nice guy.
He's a sweet guy. If I've had lunch with him, yeah.
Hey, I just graduated high school. This is a thank you for all the laughs and helping me get through my boring school day. Hail to the fellowship, the 199, and God bless you all. Damn hiccups.
God bless you, man. Good luck.
Good luck. Wow, what a crazy time to graduate and
yeah. Good luck. Fight a good fight.
How much
Become a prep up.
How much
It's
high
the most
school?
reliable thing. Seriously, you need to.
Yeah, how much high school did you do from your house because you were locked down?
Prepper. You don't know what a prepper is?
What's a
So, someone who sells,
I know what
someone
a
who sells prep.
dude. Comics division is a prepper, but not a prepper.
Yeah.
Prepper.
For
Prepper.
him, I think, for him, he would have been a freshman when COVID hit.
Yeah,
his freshman year of high school was impacted by COVID. Like
Oh,
that's
that's
just
tough.
It's crazy.
So that's what
Too many
happened to my
hormones.
kid, and we had to hold him back because I mean the 2 years was just fucking wasted. He was
Yeah.
cool with it. Like,
Don't
it
go to
didn't-
high school.
especially math
High school's
and
overrated.
sciences.
dude. 2 years, 2 years at a Christian school, right? I'm not part of any religion, but like I just wanted to get him in a private Christian school. 2 years, he learned more in that 2 years than all of middle school and San Francisco high school before that.
We
not
pulled our
surprised.
kids out of the regular school and went into debt, putting him into a Waldorf school, which
There
is
you
kind
go.
of a hippie school,
Yeah.
but very rigid at the same time. It's German, by the way. It's a Steiner, it's a Steiner school.
I'm happy because our county recently okayed for vouchers to be used for our school, for our private school.
Right on.
So just to the fact that I know more people can have access to not having to go into whatever, public schools that they would have been caught and stuck in because of where they lived, they now have options, which I think is great.
Our school boards here in Toronto have gone absolutely stark raving mad.
Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere,
just insane.
unfortunately.
We had a super amazing school that my daughter went to called the Etobicoke School of Arts, which was an art school. You had to audition, and it was audition for acting, music, singing and dancing, and painting. And you would walk into the school and just see artwork and like a very diverse group, gay, black, white, everybody. Like the energy and the plays they put on and the Broadway shows they put on and the art displays. I mean, it was brilliant. And the school board said, nope, auditioning is
I heard
merit-based,
that.
it's no good.
Oh, wow.
They're accepting everyone now.
No, it's a lottery now, which means that your skill is worth shit.
That's
All the
stupid.
work you put into your
Literally
life.
just out of this hat.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's fucking
So all
stupid.
that effort you've put in since you were 3 to get
Wow.
good and better and more professional is worth shit. Your life is just random.
Hey,
That's
it's,
the lesson.
it's
Death of
okay. I heard
meritocracy.
Keanu Reeves auditioned for ESA and he got denied. So
No,
I mean,
it's-
but
it's
the world
bad.
is celebrating mediocrity so much.
Yahoo!
Hollywood,
Mediocrity!
Hollywood is just pushing out slop and saying it's wonderful how incredible this is. It's just constant. at this
Well, the one I think Little Mermaid, just getting back to that, the one thing that it reminded me of was it was so diverse and so bizarrely bad that it was closer to a grade 5 play doing Ulysses.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like
Mm.
the entire class has to be in Ulysses, so it doesn't matter, what the sex, gender, color of anybody's skin is, and you're just watching Ulysses.
All right.
Like I wrote down on my notes, it feels like I'm watching a movie done by cosplayers.
It was, and I got to rip through these. Sorry,
my apologies.
No, it's not. I've been
yeah, it's
having.
birthday.
This has been a great. It's my oldest son's birthday, so
Oh,
Happy birthday.
I'm gonna.
Happy birthday! It's a May birthday. My birthday was this week.
It is.
Happy
May birthdays are the
belated.
best.
Oh shit! I gotta get you something.
Birthday, Garrett.
Happy
Hey,
birthday, Mark.
Quarter Asian son, his birthday, and we're gonna go eat some fucking flesh, vegans. Matt HTX43 on the Streamlabs side for $50 says, "Hail FNT. If you can check out this cool, funny shot on YouTube." Oh, I can't right now, but I will do it on the Square Up, which will be tomorrow night on Nerdrotic Live at 8, because I got to do last week's too, because I've been working on a monster video, which I actually had to look into this Writers Guild shit, and it's
You
like,
were like research and stuff.
yeah, I'm just coming at it from like the end user perspective, though, is like basically the customer going, strike all year, and which they're going to do. We won't notice for a couple years anyway.
I'll bet you've worked harder on your show than you ever did in school.
Oh, easily, without a doubt.
But you're passionate about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Done.
Bad Rememory Show has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And thank you, Bad Rememory. That's a good name, by the way. I like that name. Jin Korea for $49.99. The master YouTuber Gary Hale. I don't know about that. Chato, knew you would be a guest someday since your first time I saw you on Midnight's Edge. Hail, love you all, and hail to you. Hail Midnight's Edge.
Very much. Vote early, vote often.
Yeah, I just saw these videos, former network executive popping up, and they're really clever and funny. So I'm like, well, I don't think this guy's lying. I think he's actually a former network executive. Oh, dude, and the one you did basically going like, hey, this is our turf. You came into the nerds turf.
That
We
was a
create this
good
shit. That was a
video.
fucking classic right there.
Thank you. That was a fun one to do. I didn't know how people would react. I thought, I'm a little angry here.
It's justified.
Sometimes you gotta be, man.
You know who doesn't worry about that? Ryan. Ryan doesn't lose a second of
typically,
sleep.
I'm not too worried about that. Not my highest concern. That's
No, I think the more you do, Paul, the more you find out, like, the less fucks you give, the better and more freeing it is.
And I've reached that age where I really don't. And I'm financially independent, and so I don't. And I'm just enjoying this YouTube journey and meeting all you people. And it's been, I mean, I'm talking like it's the end of the show, but this has been a very rewarding journey the last year. And a lot of it is thanks to all of you.
Aw, thanks. Well, thanks for coming. We're going to have you back, dude.
And you are a very sweet person because you connect with people on Twitter more often than most people do. And I have to congratulate you on that.
Cheers. Thanks. Hey, dude, that Academy Award show we did with Az was so much fun on Chris's show. I can't wait to do that next year. That was the best time I had watching the stupid Academy Awards in years.
Oh, watch us. Don't watch the award.
Yep. No, that was a good live stream. Disco Cobra 2013 for $50. When you look at at it realistically, though, how many people would honestly pick the live action version of any of these movies, even though some of them are okay? The OG is the OG, and nothing ever tops the original.
Correct.
Works 95% of the time. I agree.
I'm not sure if this is controversial. I think the Disney remake of Cinderella is better than the animation.
I'll have to check it out.
It's a good one, but I would say it's better than the animation.
I love it. Like they fleshed out the prince's character more. There's this beautiful through line of just have courage.
The mice are the best part.
Is there consent?
Not even in the movie.
Not Sleeping Beauty.
See, I'm
Sorry.
glad the mice were lesser. They actually fleshed it out and made it a more
don't
serious kind of telling of the Cinderella story, and actually removed some of the whole kiddie mice
Okay.
crap.
That's
and
the
it
best
was
part.
You know what,
Good.
Shad?
that was the
Shad,
strongest
Shad,
Best
go
part
on,
of the movie.
go on Night's Watch and do a pro Cinderella remake and pro EI,
I'll join you on that.
AI live stream.
I will up you, Gary. I've done a video on why true love at first sight can be done beautifully on Shadiversity, and it's a full breakdown of that scene in Cinderella and why the movie is great.
Love at First Sight exists. I agree with you.
Is this the Black Cinderella?
Did they?
Oh, yeah. The one with Brandy.
Brandy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That was
That's also a
Rogers,
classic.
Rogers
No, that's not it.
and Hammerstein's.
Okay,
Which
Frederick
one are you referring to?
is the
I'm
Disney
referring
one.
to the
2015.
recent one.
Okay,
Yeah, 2015.
got to finish. Sorry. Frederick Reimer for $50. Which of these tentpole films do you all think, I can hear my wife call me, have a good run in the theaters throughout June? Spider-Man, Transformers, Flash, Indiana Jones. Flash. Also, did any of you see that gameplay demo for Marvel Spider-Man 2? Yeah, it was fucking awesome. And what did you think of it? It was fucking awesome. What did you
looks
guys
awesome.
think? Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
It looks fucking awesome. So
It's gonna be
okay,
killer.
out of Spider-Man, Transformers, Flash, Indiana Jones, which one does the best?
Transformers.
Spider-Man.
Flash or Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
That's
Oh,
tough.
yeah. Flash is coming out
Flash.
around the same time.
I think Flash.
Flash or Transformers. That's my two.
I mean, I'm getting suckered in by all the cameos and stuff. That's the only one I want to watch because I want to see Michael Keaton Batman.
What do you
and
think,
all the,
Ryan?
crap.
I think that I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think Transformers is gonna challenge it. I think it's
No.
gonna be really bad. Flash or Dial of Destiny. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Trey Miller for $50. Thank you, Fitty.
Wow.
Panel. Any thoughts on those non-nerd YouTube channels? Pecos, Hank, the Storm Chaser, Kent Collins, Cowboy Cook, and even the coolest thing I ever built. My opinion is that all three shows display how independent content can easily compete with cable TV. I agree.
Cowboy Cook is awesome.
Cowboy Cook is good.
That guy's really
That's the
good.
only one I know. And that weather guy who gets like 1 million fucking views.
Ryan Hall, y'all?
Yeah, I love Ryan Hall, y'all. I watch his
Yeah.
shit all the time. He's great. He's
Apparently
my
everybody
weatherman.
loves that guy.
Dude, he's good.
Yeah.
Well, for
Dude,
one, he's
the
good
car
at
guy too. Scotty. Oh, what's his name? Rev up your engines. That guy.
No, I can tell you right now, just a little preview of my video. The one thing Hollywood is scared of, if not more than AI, is YouTube.
Oh yeah,
They're
Oh,
scared
I
to
did a
fucking
video on
death
that.
of YouTube.
Yeah, the networks have no idea how to integrate YouTube perform. I mean, I can go on. Like they just have no idea what's going on.
You know what? You should make a video on that from the network perspective. I think
I
it'll be.
did. I did. I
You
did. a
did?
video on
Did I miss it?
YouTube, Why the TV stations are afraid of YouTube?
I
already did
missed
a
that
video.
one. I suck. I'm going to watch it after this. Paul,
It's there somewhere.
I'm sorry. I try to watch. I watch and like all your videos, unlike Az and Jeremy. But like Ryan's videos, I am one of the first people to watch Ryan's videos all the time. Like all the fucking time. I'm one of the first likes
Like
on
first in the comments. First.
He's my baby boy. I'm so proud of him. Okay. I know he thinks it's gay, but I don't care.
Thank you, Gary.
I throw in the odd sketch.
I like your skit. You're funny, dude. Okay, like, and the fact that like you were on Dr. Demento, like, is the biggest deal to me. You will never know. You will never know. Drew Skull for $50. First time super chatter. Ooh, hit the right button. I love Temple of Doom. I did too, regardless of its shortcomings. I actually like it more now than I did when I was a kid when I watched it.
I don't think it has any shortcomings. I love
It doesn't. It's got a short round.
Well,
I was 13 years old when it came out. I was 14. I saw it 17 times that summer. I took my son when he was 11 to see Indy 4. We both hated it because your son's smart and you're a good dad. Now I will... no way I'll even watch a minute of Dial. Good for you. Raider 03 for $49.99. Hail to the fellowship. Hail to you. Thank you for the super chat. I'm so sorry. I'll probably reread these ones tomorrow. Rob Robinson for $200. Wow. Thank you. Holy shit. I work in maintenance in a manufacturing company. The great people I work with are from Haiti, Africa, and South America and the Middle East. Best people I have ever worked with. Most Americans would not last 3 hours where I work. They are amazing. Yep. Damn straight.
I don't know about
it's
most
great.
Americans. There's a lot of great Americans that could do that as well. There's a lot of people on the edges of America that can't do that, I think is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The ones in the east and the west.
But no, if there's people coming, for one, real quick, Uncharted X went over his citizenship application thing. Takes 2 fucking years. They need to speed that shit up. That's one of the biggest fucking problems. It's a bureaucracy. And if people want to come over here and assimilate and work, fuck yeah, bring them. I'm down. The Curmudgeonist for $50. We well-adjusted people write boring music. Drugs. Bill Hicks has a great routine on all your favorite all your favorite music, lots of fucking drugs. And I agree with him.
Like Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she needs to be. If she like did some acid, her music would probably get more interesting. I'm saying, it's true. Quelndar.
Yeah, more interesting. I think you could say.
Well, she probably learned how to play. Well, she could play guitar. At least she could play an instrument, dude.
There's a very funny comedy act. It's 3 musicians who take 4 chords and keep playing the same 4 chords.
Axis of Awesome.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic.
Really tells you, but like popular music is like been like using the same exact same
Yes.
type of
Same
production
formula.
that's just
like-
around for decades on decades.
Paul Joseph Watson did a great video 5 years ago on an Atlantic article that broke down that the algorithm, they basically, the pop music from the last 7 or 8 years is an algorithm that comes from four former metal guys in Europe.
And you can tell the bankruptcy because Spotify and Apple Music, 10% of their downloads is the most recent music, popular music. 70% is everything from the 70s and 80s.
Yep, and that's pretty much what streaming is too. You know what Ryan was talking about. Like people watch Seinfeld now more than any other fucking show.
I just finished
Ironically,
Seinfeld this week.
the
I love
show
that
I've been watching, just as a casual, thing that I want to put on in the background, is The Office. It's nothing.
That's
else.
so The
That's
Office.
right.
And that's Netflix again. Netflix was built on the back of The Office, Parks and Rec. These like tried and true things that people used to watch all the time. Like The Office was always the most watched thing on Netflix, and Friends. That's how they were able to build this massive thing, and everybody just saw their subscriber numbers. Everybody thought they were rolling in it, and everybody made a massive mistake going all in on streaming.
All right, here we go. The last three. Thanks for watching The Little Mermaid. No, not so I wouldn't have to because I wasn't seeing that shit for all the money in the world, but because of Chato's joke, all hail. It was worth it right there. Enoch Maman, abuser of stream. Oh my God, you guys are killing us. I love you guys. Enoch Maman, abuser of Streamlabs, for $50 says, if you want to describe the one blank experience the terrible actors in The Little Mermaid have, go back to Mystery Science Theater 3000 when they had to describe Kathy Ireland's blank expression they used. This dull surprise. Use that. It works. That's kind of what it was. Dull surprise. Elizabeth Harris for $49.99. Hail the Fellowship. Growing up in the 90s and the early 2000s, I never watched the Disney films immediately, but eventually enjoyed some of them in middle school and high school. Beauty and the Beast and Mulan were some of my faves. Yeah. Showing
animated Mulan
me
was
too.
great.
Mulan's great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Totally understandable.
All-time favorite. All-time favorite.
Animated
When I was in high school,
Fantastic.
I was ditching and watching heavy metal and dropping acid. So, Geek Grind for $100. Our last super chat of the night. Hail Geek Grind. We got the Forbidden Frontier coffee. Links in the description. God bless our fallen service people this weekend. Geek Grind Coffee is donating to the Wounded Warrior Project and Project 22 for mental health and for service people. We are matching discounts with donations. God bless America. God bless FNT and the fans. And God bless you.
Thank you.
That is cool as hell.
Link in the description.
Link in the
It's
description.
a blend of the fellowship.
Yeah, that Project 22 is 22 veterans per day on average commit suicide.
Oh,
wow.
That's what that's all about.
Oh, that's a heartbreaking amount.
That's terrible.
Treating them like freaking garbage.
Yep.
Fucking bullshit. All right, I've got to actually run. Garrett, you can shut this down, right?
Yeah, I can shut it.
like so. Paul,
We got it.
thank you so much for being here. You were freaking brilliant, dude.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate
More
it.
racist than all of us.
We will definitely
Way more.
have
Yeah, challenge accepted.
you out racist Ryan this week.
I'm working on a video, and I've got to go right now. But you guys say your goodbyes. Garrett, you take over. I'm putting you in charge. Oh, shit.
Hi, Gary.
I'm really nervous about this. Love you guys. Thank you, chat.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm going to get going. I want to
Hold
thank
on, before you leave.
Oh.
Okay, now you
They
can
can't-
leave.
okay.
Jesus.
now
Gary
you-
left. He just left it.
Anyway,
I'd like to thank X-Ray Girl for making the connection and keeping that going, and letting me on this show. It's been great. And Chrissy, I've listened to your stand-up for quite a long time, and since I'm a
wow.
stand-up sketch guy, you have a special place in my heart because I know
Hi.
how hard the business is, and you do some really, really good work, and I'm jealous.
Let's be friends.
I'm happy to
Aw.
be friends. I just started following you on
Okay.
on
I'm gonna
the
follow you on
Twitter map.
Instagram too.
And you guys, Ryan. I mean, it's like people go, "Have you talked with Ryan? He's a right wing jerk." Like I mean, you know, it's sometimes I get you know, and then of course Geeks and Gamers. What's Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers? When I defended him from the McGregor idiot or whatever that moron was, I got all sorts of grief for that. So, I consider myself a liberal, but you know, I dip my waters where the jokes go. You do everything in the service of the joke.
That's how
it used to be, sane. I think that's all that matters, really.
That's all that matters. I don't care where it comes from or who it hurts. If it's funny, then it works. So listen, thank you. And Shad, a pleasure. And I watch you all the time, spearing things and slicing up stuff. It's
oh, that's great. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it.
Thank
I've
you.
been enjoying your videos as well. It's great to have you, man.
Thank you, everyone. And hopefully I'll be back.
See you, Paul.
Definitely will.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Take care, Paul.
Bye.
All right, Odin.
Oh.
Are we back?
We're back. We've been back.
What, you think
Gary
I was
left
on?
the room?
I was looking at the
Did
sheet
you
and
tell
chat, and I
people in
was
the chat it was me? Oh,
Oh
no,
my
I'd say it was
God.
Gary because it was clearly
better.
What's going on, everybody? Check out over at OMB Reviews. Got a live stream going on tomorrow night, and then next week I'm starting my morning streams before the Geeks and Gamers Daily. Go check them out at from 11 to 12. Y'all still doing 11 to 12?
Yeah, 11 to 12, Monday through Friday. Yep.
Cool. I'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from 10 to 11. So come stop by before going to that one. Have a good
All
one.
right. Comics Division. What are you doing? What's up?
Hey, on Comics Division, you can follow me on the YouTube and Twitters at Comics Division. Recent thing I put out was a video about Miller Lite and how dumb they've been getting, much like Bud Light. But you can catch me every Monday and Thursday where I'm live, and Monday talk about politics, Thursday talk about entertainment. And of course, you can find me here on Friday Night Tights every Friday. Great hanging out with you guys, as always.
As always. Shad.
Hey, you know where I'm from? If you want an in-depth breakdown of how bad The Little Mermaid is, Night's Watch has took us 2 hours to try and go through everything I noticed. And that I know I missed stuff as well. The film is just awful. And like I said, some of the worst parts are the changes that break narrative plot points, which just ruin the film. It's baffling the choices they make. And so we go through it all, and it's a lot of fun. And of course, Shadiversity, we have a fun video chopping up random crap on Shadiversity. You can check me out there as well.
Thank you, Shad. X-Ray Girl. I don't have the sounder.
I have a gong, but it's too far away. You can find me, X-Ray Girl, on Rumble, Locals, and YouTube. I guess Sunday Fun Day, we're playing Stormship Troopers.
Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers.
Come on.
I love it.
I'm shooting you right when we get in the lobby.
You need to call it that every time. Every time.
Stormship
What is
Troopers.
it? Stormship Troopers, right? Yeah.
I knew I got it
Stormship
wrong.
Troopers. That is
That's why I
amazing.
couldn't find it on Steam.
That would be a problem.
You're like, what game?
I
don't
am
have
so
Stormship
embarrassed for you.
Troopers. Man.
Anyway, so we're gonna play that. And I'll be on Simpcast that weekend. So catch me over there.
All right, thank you. Speaking of Simcast,
Yeah. Yeah, Simcast is this Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern on my YouTube channel. Got a lot of interesting interviews coming up this week. I'm going to be interviewing Dr. Peter McCullough on my channel Tuesday at 8. Tuesday earlier than that, I'll be on Newsmax again. And then I think I'm interviewing Jamie Kennedy, comedian, on my channel Thursday, and Kay Smith, who writes for the Daily Something. I don't know. I'll update it later. I have to
the
fill out my
Daily
notes.
Something.
The Daily Something. And then, yeah, of course, Compound Media Mondays, except for not this Monday because it's Memorial Day. And then I'll be in Jersey at Tiff's Ale House July 8th, Richmond, Virginia, August 9th, and Anime Matsuri August 10th through the 13th. And during that same weekend, I'll be at the Secret Group that Friday, August 11th.
Anime Matsuri. I'm going to be there too. It's going to be fun.
Anime
Ryan, are you
Matsuri.
going to that?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't know if I don't know if I'm able to or not. I would
You'll
like
make it to
to
Dallas, though.
I'll be in Dallas. I'll be in Dallas 2 weekends or whatever that is. So that'll be fun. I'll definitely be there. I'm not fully decided on Anime Matsuri yet.
All right.
I'm a strong maybe.
Strong maybe.
Yeah.
Firm, in fact.
Well, so Ryan,
Yeah.
where can they follow you?
Ryan Kendall RK Outpost. You can follow me there. I'm making videos over on Sports Wars. Sports Wars hit 150,000 subscribers this week, so that was cool.
Congratulations.
That channel's a fucking grind, dude. Man, it's a grind, but we're still building it. So yeah, and of course, Geeks and Gamers Daily, and all the good stuff. Tuesday night's main
All right.
event. Yeah,
hell yeah. I've got to get on Geeks and Gamers Daily at some point.
You were supposed to do it
We were
last
supposed
week
to
or
do it.
something.
We got to book it.
I assume Jeremy just never reached out.
Fucking Jeremy never reached out, of course. You can follow me on my channel. You can follow the Normal World channel we have up now. We're releasing sketches throughout the weeks leading to June 20th is the premiere of our show. It's going to be on YouTube and Blaze TV. And that's it. So I guess let's leave now.
in Dallas.
Oh, yeah. Bring
Link
it. Do you have the
below.
thing? Link below. Link in the description. RSVP. Dallas Meetup is June 8th, right before the weekend for the Dallas Fan Expo. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And
Bunch
Dallas
of
Fan
people going
Expo, the panel Saturday, 1 p.m. So when you get tickets to
Yeah.
Dallas Fan Expo, make sure it's a Saturday ticket
sure it's
or
Saturday.
or a full ticket, whatever it is. But yeah,
Got to show up.
And then
All right.
I'll be driving down for the meetup on Thursday.
Let's go. Almost. Dude, at some point, we're going to have everybody all together in one location.
One
Until
day.
no, we won't.
That'll be fantastic.
It's too
Somebody,
hard. It's like
somebody
herding
will have
cats.
passed away by then.
Oh no.
Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
All right, perfect.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.